Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me. Right now, listen, we ain't going to waste a whole lot of time of the people. We got ourselves a great one tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The return of PG13, Paul George, ladies and gentlemen. But before we get into all of that, we need to discuss what's going on with our man ZO2 Lonzo Ball. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. If you've been keeping up with what's the shit that we've been keeping up and talking about over the past few days, weeks, you understand? Lonzo Ball has officially restarted everything. He's ratcheting up the motherfucking shit up again right now, ladies and gentlemen. There's a possibility we can get some news on his return as early as maybe this weekend in the coming days. You understand? But all I'm here to let the people know right now is Lonzo Ball, ZO2, yes, himself, is ratcheting things back up, and he could still possibly return. We're going to break down all the news. But initially, I want to know everybody's thoughts on this late breaking news, man. We got ourselves a good one. Shout out Blackfire 95. Shout out Thunder. Rave Kingdom. What's the deal, Rave? Talk to the people. It's Flight Sports TV. We live, and we're going to break down some of this Lonzo news.
Hey, man, what's up? Shout out to everybody. Shout out Flight Sports TV. Glad to be back. Brave Kingdom, you know what I'm saying? He was a little sick. I ain't gonna cap. A lot of soup, a lot of hot tea, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of just straight up relaxing, but I've been feeling a little bit better, so I use this energy to at least show my face again. Flight Sports TV to say what's up. I heard some good news today. Also glad to be here. I hope everybody's here. Hope everybody's Bulls versus the Clippers. This is good because Bulls just won not so long ago. Chicago Bulls is keeping that fifth seed locked in so far, so that's good.
Yeah, that's nice.
I keep hitting that subscribe. I keep hitting that subscribe and sub, all that, yo. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Always hit that like button, man. We appreciate that. Hit that cash app. Flight Sports TV, the highest in the streets. Let's get it.
So that's facts, Ray. Let's get into the Lonzo news that just broke recently. I want to know your thoughts initially on Lonzo Ball restarting the process because, like I said, it's been up and down with the news. Some people speculated that he may not even return. But just to hear the sight that, no, there's a possibility we could still get a Lonzo Ball sighting as early as before the remainder of the season. You understand? And also headed into the postseason. What's your thoughts on this news that just broke recently with Lonzo?
I mean, you want to read the news to them, or?
Yeah, I mean, I can do that. Hang on a second. I'm mad because, like I said, I don't have the shit on 100 different pages. But I got you right here. The Bulls will begin ramping up Lonzo Ball for a return. The medical staff will evaluate Lonzo's response. The organization remains optimistic. After 10 days pause, the Bulls will begin ramping Lonzo's running, cutting full speed, per Billy Donovan. Says they'll know more about Ball status once medical sees how he responds. Physically to ramp up will be gradual. And that's what was said. Donovan acknowledged the team is running out of time. Bulls will become going.
That's what's up. Listen, man. My thoughts and opinions on it was
They even also brought up a situation where would they be comfortable because the time is running out. Who is this? This is from KC Johnson. I'll add to what Rob says. It says Donovan acknowledged the team is running out of time. Asked if Bulls would be comfortable using ball in playoffs without regular season action. That's something that everybody is concerned about. I want to just repeat that because that's some of my main concerns. He says, asked if Bulls would be comfortable using ball in the playoffs without regular season action. And I've been asking y'all that ever since the shit happened. Donovan said that convo hasn't happened yet, but players' long-term health and safety always comes first. See, that's what hopefully he could be the medical staff. Okay, he ratchets shit up right now, and then the medical staff could clear him. But I hope there's no issues because I think the more the time is running out, the more reluctant they are going to be to just let him loose in the playoffs. Because at the end of the day, the Bulls probably think they got this guy locked up for the next couple of years. They're not concerned about this year, but we concerned about this year, God damn it. So I mean, it's a tricky situation. So Ray, what's your thoughts on the news?
I don't think their mind is to shut them down for the rest of the season. I mean for the year. If playoffs come, they're playing them. By them saying they should find out and ask the team, would you like for Lonzo to just chill out until playoff come so we can have guys come back just fully healthy. You know what I'm saying? Because see, the news is they ramped up some things. Why? Because listen, I told y'all before, do not trip, relax. It's just a 10-day thing because before the 10-day, okay, let me explain this to you guys. Before the 10-day, they was already ramping up his evaluations, making him run, making him doing lateral movements. They was already making him like, okay, let me see if can you run Lonzo? Can you jog Lonzo? Can you move here? Can you blow jump? Can you do this? Can you do that? So they're like, nah, you know what? Let's do a cautionary 10-day where we're just not going to make you run no more. Just have where you just kick your leg up, wrap it up again with some ice, and just kick your leg up on the pillow, and we'll see how more your leg progresses. Okay? And people acted like that 10-day was the world of the endings. I mean, y'all in the chat and everybody, I'm just sitting here with a headache listening. Y'all act like this is the head has been cut off. The chicken's head has been cut off. Like, relax. Now, we have news that they're ramping it up again. Why? Because they seen something. See, a 10-day evaluation means they went to go look at his leg and they seen something good. This is good news. That means if they looked at it, they said, okay, we can actually ramp up the issues again because they saw something good in it. There's been so many Instagrams, Lonzo Ball been on IG Live. We've seen some videos where there's no indication that Lonzo's not coming back. But y'all want to listen to that narrative because the season's ending soon. Bulls not doing so good. So y'all want to hear that narrative of Lonzo Ball is gone. That's not true. Now, will they be more cautionary? Will they say, hey, Lonzo, can you sit for the rest of these regular season games, even though you can come back? Can you sit through some of these regular games just so you can not cause any damage further until these playoffs come? Can you just chill at the gym, run some full court at the gym, do some extra rehabbing, go to the whatever you got to do some extra massages, do some extra exercises, whatever you got to do, and then come back to the playoffs, sure. But shutting down Lonzo Ball for the playoffs when this playoffs start, that's not a question. That's not even, and you might as well get that out your head.
Yeah,
That's not happening.
nobody wants to see that. We want to see Lonzo Ball.
No, that's not even just from a fan thing. They're not doing that. That's not the mindset. Because you know why? Because this would have been twice where they try to ramp up his what you call him. This would have been twice he trying to ramp up his exercises to come back. Okay. Now, are they, like I said, they're gonna do more precautionary, like, hey, don't come back for the rest of the season, but when this playoffs come, get ready. Then sure, I wouldn't be surprised, and I have to face that fact to not see Lonzo Ball for the rest of the season, but I get to see him in the playoffs. Is it possible?
Are you comfortable with that shit?
Huh?
Are you comfortable with that? With Lonzo coming back, just drop dead in the playoffs. You cool with that?
If need be, if they feel like the caution is high, you know what I'm saying? If he feels like this is too much, I mean, this is saying him coming back is too quick, then I understand. But let me tell you something, man. I have to live with that. If he doesn't play for the rest of the season, that's fine. But that only means actually only means better, because I know for sure I get to see Lonzo in that playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Ready to rumble. Him sitting out for the rest of the playoffs, that's not happening. I don't think that's happening. I think there's a chance that they ask him, does he want to set off a regular season? I agree on that, because we want to make sure that Lonzo Ball is healthy. But Lonzo Ball actually getting his chance to be in the playoffs, I don't think he is even trying to waste that time.
Nah, you don't. Shut out ball facts. It says you know where the good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 100. I got all of that news from your channel, ball facts. I didn't even go to Google or none of that good shit. I found the shit when I went on YouTube and see your post, and I seen it on IG, and I actually read all of the shit that came off your page. So pay heavy homage to ball facts. But that's what it's about. You feel me? Guys gonna be breaking news, and like I said, we're gonna go to our sources. You understand? Because our sources is retarded. It says, you know where the good news comes from. He's saying, let's go. But the medical staff have the last say. Still, we can all agree his health comes first. That's a major key, you know. But like I stated, I just want Lonzo on the floor, because I'm telling you, man, I'm ready to party. You understand? I'm ready to pop bottles. Y'all know how we do. It's flight sports, man. I'm ready to get back partying, man. You know, I'm ready for these wild roller coaster nights, man. You understand? I'm ready for Lonzo Ball to humble a couple of people. I'm ready for Lonzo Ball to shut a couple people up, man. I'm ready for Lonzo Ball to come back and be the key for the Chicago Bulls headed into the postseason to do major damage to the Eastern fucking Conference, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to need Lonzo Ball, you know, on center stage when the time is time, you know, and it's almost time. So I'll just hold your horses. He ratcheting up the intensity. And when we get the news, we're gonna break the news to you. And we're gonna get back partying, man. I'm telling you, the party continues, man. The party continues. We got Grizz in the building. What's good, Grizz?
Ain't nothing. What's going on, my man?
I can't call it. We sitting here. We sitting here just happy because we got a little bit of Lonzo Ball news just now. You understand? So, like I said, he ratcheted up the intensity because it's been 10 days since the pause where they stated that he had a setback. You know, so now the man is putting the wheels back on the track. We about to get rolling. So I'm expecting news as early as maybe this weekend. You understand? And Billy Donovan did report they're running out of time. So I'm expecting. My bad. That was rave shit. I'm expecting something major. You know, this upcoming postseason when Lonzo Ball takes the stage. You know, so let me know your thoughts right now. How excited are y'all for Lonzo Ball? And also, we got the return of Paul George tonight, so just get ready. Okay, Grizz. Grizz, what's your thoughts on Lonzo coming back, man?
Man, he better come back rested up and ready to ball up. The mob been going crazy without him. Man, holding him down for the gang. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lonzo Ball is a major key to the situation to the Chicago Bulls. They're going to need a point guard. You don't want to go into the postseason with Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan just on the island by themselves. In the land of isolation. Isolation play dies in the postseason, ladies and gentlemen. That's the home. That's where it dies. You understand? They put that isolation shit in the coffin in the postseason. When the team is able to really lock into you, ain't no I'm gonna see another team tomorrow. I gotta get no. It's just me and you locked down. You understand? So that shit is just gonna be out the window. They're gonna need somebody to mix things up. Shake it up a little bit. And Lonzo Ball adds all of that. I'm not just saying this just because it sounds good, ladies and gentlemen. This is just a cold-blooded fact. Period. Shout out Ball. Shout out Marquez. He's hyped. Shout out Slim. Ball Fact says they say his shot been falling like crazy in the gym. Listen, I already know that. I ain't never consider. Listen, when Lonzo Ball take the floor, just wait on it. I'm confident he will return. I think he knows what's at stake. This postseason play, trust me, I think he geared up for that. I could expect Lonzo return to like the last 2-3 games of the season. I don't know. I'm just hypothesizing.
That sounds like a Lonzo thing to do.
I mean, like I said, whether he didn't come back or whatever, it was critics are always gonna have something to say. This is Lonzo Ball, you understand? So he's like a critic magnet. You understand? Everybody got something to say. It's not always good. It's not always bad. But that's the greatness of Lonzo Ball, because oftentimes doubters, non-believers, they all come to the altar and pay homage after they pay attention to everything that Lonzo Ball brings to the table. So that's why I'm saying I'm letting everybody know now. If you're not familiar with this man's game, I'm guaranteeing you will see the difference. And watch the Chicago Bulls, go on the incline when Lonzo steps foot on the floor. Just wait on it. Marvin, what's the deal? We live from Chicago. Talk to us, Marv. We had some Lonzo news. We got Bulls basketball coming up. It's the return of PG13. I mean, goddamn, it's a movie. Marvin, what's the deal?
You know it, baby. What up? Shout out.
I can't call it. I can't call it.
Shout out to the chat.
The word.
What's going on, panel? What's up, baby?
Shit, man. We sitting here celebrating a little bit of this news right before we get started for tip off. What's your thoughts on Lonzo Ball? Because we did get an update. Lonzo Ball is officially ratcheting up the intensity, coming off that 10 days prior to that setback. So what's your thoughts with potentially Lonzo taking the floor? Before the postseason.
Well, you know what, Flight? So just so coincidentally, I called Hayes today, this morning, and left him a voicemail about Ball's 10th day was today, and I knew it was some news coming up, and I'm not saying no predictions, but I felt he should be back by the time that Milwaukee game. We get to that Milwaukee game. Now, don't hold me to that, but I knew his 10th day was today. I knew it the other day when I mentioned it was 8 days, and I figured like this. If we can get through this, listen now, you guys can listen to me close. Now, with his 10 days and now they're ramping up a rehab, remember this, guys, he's basically did his rehab. So now they're not going to tell us exactly when, but to be safe, I would give him 4 to 5 days. That puts us back right there at that Milwaukee game. That puts 3 games under his belt before the playoffs. Now, if we make the playoffs, the regular season ends.
We're definitely making the playoffs, Mom.
Well, the reason I say that is because if we make the play-in, this is.
Yeah, you're right.
But, all right, so if we make the playoff, in which we should, the season ends on the 10th, everybody. We will not play another game until the 17th. We get a whole week off before the first game of the playoffs. If we can get this done tonight, and I ain't gonna go on to else what I want to say yet, but we get him back with 3 games under our belt and 7 more days of rest, he'll be fine. We'll be the healthiest team going in the playoff, guys. I don't know if everybody know this, but right now the Bulls are the healthiest team in the NBA. So coincidentally, the only player we missing, guys, is Lonzo Ball. Yeah. Everybody else is banged up.
And what position does Lonzo Ball play for this basketball team?
I think it's called point guard.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's different when the small forward is out, and then when the point, we got to just put this shit in perspective. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
This is the
So
point guard of the
also,
basketball. This
I
is
did.
the coach on the floor is absent, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir. And I did want to say this too to everybody. Hear me strong. If the Bulls can win tonight
Yeah,
and win the next 3 games in a row, all of this talk all year about us not beating top-notch teams, because these 3 in a row are Milwaukee,
yeah, it's tough.
Boston, and somebody else. I can't remember.
That's what
If we win them games, guys, not only do we become the hottest team going in the playoffs, but we are actually will be 1.5 game behind both teams. We can get the 3 seed, guys. So let's see what happens. Game finna start.
And we're home.
Yeah, no, you good. Like I said, we're just gonna be filling in here and there. You calling the game with us?
Yeah, but when the game is on, I go over to my buddy, so I'm gonna come back in at halftime.
Oh, all right. Oh, they do a live, your peoples?
No. I just go over and just sit with him and analyze.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
I like to be in a little quiet space when the game is going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, let me.
Hey, the Bulls got a good chance, guys. All of that talk about us not beating good teams here it is. They put it right in front of us at the end of the year. Let's get it done, man.
Yeah, let's get it done, man. Lonzo be back.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
All right, Marv.
And
we got tip-off coming up shortly, y'all. But you buckle up. What you expect from Paul George tonight? And do you have something else to say? I just wanted to
I was gonna say tonight we take on the Clippers at home.
Yeah.
We have a 4 game we're at home.
They took off already too.
I'm looking at that. We're home against the Clippers tonight, y'all. We're home against the Heat. We're home against the Bucks, and we're home against the Celtics and the Hornets.
Right.
5 games home in a row. So I hope y'all know that. We have 5 home games. The rest is just straight 5 home games, y'all. So the chances,
we got a 2-2 game right now in Chicago, 11:20 to go. We got the return of Paul George, PG13. What's your thoughts on Paul George real quick while the game is going early? Because he had a monster performance in his return against Utah. You don't come back against the Jazz and then you kill him like that. I knew he wanted all the smoke because you returned against a lesser team, for him to return against Utah to pick that game. I knew he was ready. How good is Paul George?
I mean, that's a vague question because Paul George has definitely proved he is definitely one of those guys.
He's about the best 2 guard in the league right now.
The dude only played like 2 hours. What are you talking about? But I feel he's a taste. I don't know.
I don't know.
He played 2 hours, an hour and a half.
Anyway,
that don't got nothing to do with it. You know what Paul George is capable of.
No, I know PG.
That's why I was gonna say, he's most definitely a proven player. That's why I said that last question was vague because we know how good he is. We know
Root shooting threes. 5-3 Bulls.
Listen, he is Paul George. Paul George is an example of somebody who has proven the fact that you can see the click in the playoffs. He is one of those guys. So, like regular season, he can ball.
He'll play a little bit.
But when that playoffs come, oh man, Paul George is just on a whole nother level, man. Playoff P, man. So you gotta understand 13. So that's why I said it's a vague question because we know who he is. He's proven he's one of those guys, especially when he was on the Pacers. Oh my God, Paul George Pacers number 24.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Vooch right now. I'm telling you, you think Vooch is Reggie Miller the way he's shooting these threes right now. I like to see Vooch in the goddamn post. Sky says Zion playing next week. No, I don't know. Lonzo gonna be back, Sky.
Sky, cut it out.
You're gonna be paying homage and apologizing every night. It's coming up. Don't worry about it, Scott.
My man said Zion playing next week.
You're gonna be coming in here. Yeah, man, I was wrong. He balled out tonight. Flight. I can't say nothing, Flight. Well, it's coming. He says, I can't believe I'm sitting here watching the Swarm. Let me know what's going on with the Swarm.
Yeah,
what's going on with Jello. It was disheartening. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's so unpredictable what you're gonna see. You don't know if you're gonna see Jello or a lot of minutes, or he gonna play not little to nothing. It's sort of the most unpredictable stuff ever.
Man, I can't even. I try to
Nope.
laugh. I try to laugh hard at that Sky comment, but can't even laugh hard, man. That shit chest started hurt a little bit. That sickness, boy, hurt, boy.
What the hell? Who the hell?
Okay, my boy Paul George. Yeah, Paul George. Oh my God, off the backboard. Clippers is winning, y'all. Not by much, but the Clippers are winning.
Yeah. 13-18. Shout out Jessica. Salute to everybody that's in the building right now.
Shout out to everybody.
Bulls Clippers 13-18. This dude Vucevic just sits around the 3-point line. He finally posting up, and he gets the ball. Oh, he almost got the ball stolen. Zach LaVine mid-range misses it. They shoot some of the most toughest shots, I'm telling you. When it goes down to DeRozan and LaVine, it's like they are attracted to the hardest shot ever. They want to shoot the fadeaway over the dudes. It's just that's the shot they prefer. 13-8.
Marcus
Clippers will knock their ass off tonight if they don't play games. I'm just saying.
Marcus Morris out here doing fadeaways of King, huh?
I'm telling you. Io DeSumo getting his shit blocked. PG13 crossing half court, guarded by Caruso. The double coming by Vooch. Oh, PG13 mid 3-point in his face. He misses it. Put back by Zubac. Oh, I remember Zubac. Yeah, I remember him. I remember Lonzo. He made a man out of that dude.
It's a Laker.
Vucevic. Oh, man, he finally attacked the paint and misses it. Paul George running point forward. He going to the rim over 5 dudes. Oh, he just threw it. He turns the ball over. Caruso gets the steal. Caruso bringing the ball up the court, crossing half court, guarded by Batum. Gives it to Zach. Screen coming from Vooch.
Yeah, they're just
takes the screen.
I can tell they're just chucking up shots right now.
Yeah,
you know?
and then Zach LaVine takes the tough shot, fade away. It was just really a step back.
Yeah, they're just chucking up shots right now. That's all.
Yeah, ain't nobody playing much defense.
Yeah, wait until that third and fourth, then we're gonna see some real good shots. And right now they're just yakking them up. I can tell.
They got Caruso on Paul George. That's gonna be a good matchup. Let's see, DeMar. This should be a good fourth quarter if it's close. Could you imagine Paul George and DeRozan in the fourth? That's gonna be a good one. They sent a double on DeRozan.
So who?
I said Paul George and DeRozan in the fourth quarter showdown potentially. That'll be good. The Bulls just got to make sure they don't slip to the play-in. I hate for Lonzo to come back and fight his way out the play-in. That'll be sad. We got a commercial break right now. Zach is hot. Bulls down 5, 6:46 to go in the first. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports. We ain't too far away from the return of ZO2 Lonzo Ball, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm telling you, people gonna be walking back their statements like never before seen. You understand? Y'all know who this man is. You know, he got everybody coming back apologizing. They say something stupid today, they apologizing tomorrow. Some is from your local idiots to the most renowned guys in sports. You understand? In sports politics. You understand? So I'm just here to let you know the party is about to continue. That I just got a good feeling, ladies and gentlemen. I got a good feeling. I'm just saying we had some Lonzo Ball news, ladies and gentlemen. He will be ratcheting up the intensity. The 10 days is up. We should have some news coming shortly. So y'all just buckle up, goddammit. It's Flight Sports. We got a commercial break right now. The return of Paul George. Our first look at PG13 this year, coming off a monster performance against the Utah Jazz. It's going down.
Facts, man. Chat. We got a good game. Tune in.
Yeah, commercial break. Shout out Thunder. Shout out Ball Facts. Salute to everybody that's active in the chat. You know, we talking basketball in here. Shout out Mark Darnell. He said DeRozan needs to go crazy in the mid-range like he did before the All-Star games. These next 4 games, yeah, I mean, this is going to be crucial. You know, there's some tough competition. Nobody's feeling sorry for the Bulls, but they got to get this job done. Point blank, period. Get it done. Get it done. God damn it. Get it done. That's it. So Grizz, man, the playoffs coming up, man. Who gonna win the championship? Well, Grizz just stepped out. I was just about to ask who's gonna win the chip. I don't know. To be honest with you, it's so tricky. Who can win the championship this year is not even funny. You know, it could go a multitude of different directions in terms of who gonna win. You know, that's the most funniest part about the situation. You know, is it gonna be out west? Is it gonna be out east? You know, but it's gonna be some good playoff matchups. I can guarantee you that. We coming back right now. Paul George. So the last time they met, Paul George had 27 points. Oh, so they did see Paul George this season. It was in November. So we did. The Kawhi Leonard is out there. Kawhi Leonard up here shaking hands with DeMar DeRozan. I didn't see Kawhi Leonard smiling and shit. What if Kawhi returned? The Clippers could pull a 180 on everybody and ain't nobody paying attention. What if the Clippers is about to slick everybody out and bring what's the name back and bring everybody back before the playoffs? That should be crazy. What the hell Kawhi Leonard doing sitting on the bench? I think something's going on with the Clippers. Y'all better keep your eye on the Clippers. 15-10 right now, DeMar DeRozan with the Rock. Zach LaVine right now guarded by Nicholas Batum. He breaking him down. Of course, he going for the mid-range tough fadeaway, and he misses it. It was a mid-range step back. My man, Reggie Jackson got a screen right now coming from Zubac. They got doubles ready. Caruso head on with my man Paul George, straight up, no double. Paul George trying to violate him. Oh, and he misses it. Paul George went opted for a tough ass shot right there. DeMar DeRozan crossing half court. He's shaking and baking. Gives it to my man Vooch. Give it to Io. A lot of ball movement. 12-15 Bulls. 6 minutes to go in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. It's going down. Buckle up. It's Flight Sports. Paul George gives it to my man Morris, guarded by DeRozan in the post. Oh, gives it to Zubac. He dunks it right over Zubac. I mean, right over my man Vucevic. Vucevic is just, he ain't even jump, y'all. He ain't even jump. This dude is a finesse, man. His big ass ain't even try to block it, y'all. But that's what we're going to be dealing with in the playoffs. Motherfuckers going to be coming to the paint. Ain't nobody even going to try to block nothing. 17-12.
Facts. Everybody hit that like, sub. Bulls and Clippers, close game, y'all. Oh, Big Zoo. That's what I'm telling you, man. That's a Laker, baby. That's another Laker. Big Zoo box.
Yeah, dude, you remember Lonzo made that dude.
Shit, made him or not, it's just another Laker. You know what I'm saying? Another Laker that's flourishing, man. And all these Lakers we had, man. Clarkston, Brandon Ingram, just all these Lakers we had, man.
No, that's facts. Nobody point that out. 17-14. It's a close game right now in Chicago. It's a heavyweight battle right now.
Man, Zach can't be missing technical free throws. Like, what the fuck? It's free technical free throw shots. Like, come on, man. We need those.
Shout out Coffee. Five to go in the first quarter, 17-14. Shout out Coffee. He said, get your, are you getting on Trey? Shout out Mark. He says, I'm glad Big Zoo got his money with the Clippers. The Lakers undervalued him. Well, the Lakers undervalue a lot of guys. You know, that's just what the Lakers do. Like, look at Isaiah Thomas. Like I said, not even to such a huge degree like the younger players. Like, look at Isaiah Thomas, for instance. Look at Montrezl Harrell. You know, they were out there. They were just wasting away. You know, LeBron James would end their careers if he could. I'm telling you, sitting up under him like that, you know, almost finished them. They look like they don't have nothing, and they go to other teams and they do something. I don't know what's going on. LeBron everybody got to be a spot-up shooter with him. If you don't fall in line, fuck it. 17-14. Oh, Io DeSuma blocked Reggie Jackson. It's a good game right now. 4:42 to go. Where you at in the game, Ray? You watching it? I don't know how far ahead I am of you.
Yeah, so you didn't hear me saying it close.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean, I'll keep up with you. Tears Island says, "What's the Lonzo news, Flake?" The Lonzo news is he's ratcheting up the intensity coming off those 10 days. We should have some news as early as the next couple of days. But that Bulls are very optimistic on his return. So just wait on it. We're gonna have some more details on that information all night long. PG13 step in 3-pointer. Clippers up 22-14. Paul George hot. He got that game face on, y'all. Continue if they all came from the same womb. I'll wait.
Yo,
It says ball flat off top. My
yeah,
several NBA players went undefeated.
All right, Flag. Ignore that. That's just a conversation.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that's just a conversation we both have with somebody else.
Yeah, I was trying to read where I missed. Shout out Zach. He said, Marvin, he said, Zach is about 75-80%. Guys, he's coming. Yeah, well, I don't think ain't nobody. Man, you should see Vooch. He can't even grab the goddamn rebound. See, Vooch be doing good, like when he hit threes and stuff like that. But when it's time to be a big man, it's like this dude just lacks everything. He won't even block a damn shot. You got a dude in the paint, Zubac dunking right over him, and he won't even jump to even act like he's going to play some defense. It's time to get a rebound. He volleyballing the shit all over the damn place. This is what we're going to be dealing with in the playoffs. I'm telling you, he's going to be the problem. Just remember I told you that. Vucevic is going to be the problem. They're going to attack this motherfucker like never before seen. Let's hope he can survive. Yeah, we got a commercial break right now. How you see this game playing out right now? Paul George, I like what I'm seeing from Paul George.
Yo, hit that like, hit that sub. We're watching the Clippers versus Bulls, man.
Yeah, we got a good game right now. There's a commercial break right now as we speak. But it's a hell of a game. We got the Bulls, we got the Clippers. They only play 2 nights a week. Like I said, Lonzo should be back. Island ENT says, praying for him, like for real, praying for him to get back. They need that, man. That's facts. I think Lonzo's in a great situation. I think he does know it because I think if Lonzo can come back, he could be that guy. I'm telling you, he could be the reason why. And I think that's something that I think he sees. And I think he'll be back. So I hope when he gets back, he can stay there. Flight Spirit says, you are so right with Vucevic. I wish he played angry sometimes. I'm telling you, that's going to be a problem come postseason. You got a dude that's 7 foot playing like he's a point guard. He's a sharpshooter. I mean, that's crazy. Play from the inside out. That's what I'm saying. It's like this dude Vooch was a post player in Orlando. I don't know what happened to these dudes. They come on the other teams and they just spot up. So you can't get these dudes to post up for nothing. What?
I understand where you're coming from, Mark. I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, Vooch had some good games. I ain't gonna cap.
That's facts. He ain't trash.
Listen, I think Vooch is I guess still a quality center NBA.
We got Rico in the building.
All respect to Vooch, but at the same time, even if he did play angry, you know what I'm saying, he still at the end of the day can be picked on. He's still undersized, and it's been exposed before. We also seen Vooch grab rebounds that come to him. When we're gonna see some rebounds where he actually snatching that bitch out the air, when we're gonna keep seeing these little guards go up on him and he don't swat that shit when a little 5'10", 6'2" guy come at him on a contact layup and he don't smack that shit. So I understand where you're coming from. Vooch, I get a sense when he does need to play with a little intensity at times and put a little anger in there. But at the same time, even if he did, like I said, it's just he's so, like I said, like I think that's why I don't be surprised the Bulls are already thinking about.
Kobe White misses a three in the corner.
So
Rebound it back.
I know what you're coming from. I'm just saying, don't be surprised.
Ray, if you did all of that to dance around the point that he a unathletic white boy,
Come on, man, chill out.
you could have just said that shit, bro,
I was
instead
gonna
of
say that,
talking for 30
I
seconds.
want to say
Yeah.
that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like, he's not even
What is that?
undersized. He's
Everything but the
6'11",
main
7
thing?
feet, bro.
Dude, man, come on, man. Rico, I was trying to be professional. PG13.
Yeah, Rico wants you to tell her how it is. 22-14. So Rico, you good? You must be at the job. And then Zach Levine to the paint. Oh man, you can't convert. 22-14. I ain't gonna lie, the Clippers feel like they would just step on these dudes if they keep playing around. They really wake up. Clippers feeling confident. They got their guy back. Kawhi sitting on the bench. They feeling good. God damn it, they coming to kill. They're trying to win this game. The Bulls got the second hardest schedule out of everybody in the league. Memphis is first. The Bulls got the second hardest schedule. So they're not doing us no favors. The matchups that they got coming is crazy. Kawhi Leonard sitting right there on the bench, smiling, laughing, chewing gum. So they're going to be trying to impress this guy. Let me know if the Bulls can come back and win this game. Theo says Vucevic 18, 12, 3.5, steals, 1 block, 48% field goal, 75% fifth in NBA and rebounds. Like I said, listen, the number, we understand. The numbers.
Yeah.
Vuce get his numbers. We ain't gonna sit up here.
I say it's I hate when you say something about somebody and they don't really hear it, so they just start spamming the chat and get rogue on the chat. And if you heard what we said, we didn't say nothing wrong about him. I just say he's a quality center. He's a center that most definitely he got his numbers, he does his thing, whatever. To me, I feel like he still get exposed at sometimes. To me, I feel like he's under. He's a little bit. To me, he's under. To me, he's undersized. Whatever. That's how.
Yeah, he's not even undersized. He's just not athletic. You understand? Just like
Rico came here. Rico came here.
Ain't undersized.
Rico came here and said,
I
said all that. Rico came here and said, I said all that to just technically say he's just an unathletic white boy. So. Like I said, nobody, you gotta give Louis Vuitton's stats and stuff. I know. I never said anything wrong. Vuitton's quality center. I get it. I just, don't be surprised if the Bulls find something better. That's all I'm saying.
No, it's fine. We got Reggie Jackson right now. Jumps it up to my man Morris, guarded by Caruso, top of the key. And he posted mid-range. Cash.
Just get it.
Yeah, how good is Marcus Morris, man? He was in New York. He got bounced all over the goddamn place. So shout out Joe Mack. He said we need ball. Yeah, but definitely he's coming back.
Mark, man, you never know what you get from Marcus, man. Marcus one day, the Williams brothers.
So you don't know what you're gonna get from a lot of these dudes.
Yeah, the Morris brothers.
All these dudes are so inconsistent. It's not even funny.
Yeah, but what you see when it comes to the Morris brothers, that anger, they're the anger dudes. The Morris brothers, they're like
Kobe White
one minute they punching somebody in the stomach because they're having the worst game of their careers.
Right.
And then one minute they're professionally just scoring all of a sudden. Like tonight, right now, the Morris brothers out here doing fadeaways and shit, threes, playing better, playing good. So
Reggie Jackson for 3, he cashed. Clippers up 9. That was violation. That was all in dude face. Pause. 29-20. I think that was Kobe White. 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Shout out CWE. Salute to everybody in the chat. They sent the double early to DeMar DeRozan. He dumps it off to Kobe, dumps it off to Caruso, and a missed 3. Rebounded by Tristan Thompson. 16 to go. 15 Caruso. Caruso converts with a layup. 29-22. Clippers. 13 seconds to go. Can the Bulls close this out? You got Reggie Jackson rolling the ball. Time has not started yet. Crossing half court time just started. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Guarded by Kobe White, top of the key. Reggie Jackson. Oh, man, Kobe White did the bitch way out. He fouled. I wanted to see that. I wanted to see that go down. I hate when they do that.
God, this horrible catch and shooting, they need Lonzo. Good God.
Yeah. It's so it's crazy.
Caruso just did the acrobatic layup on Tristan Thompson's dime on that cut.
Yeah.
He's on
Morris.
Lakers. Remember on the
Morris
Lakers.
just hit a 3 too.
You know what I'm saying? Now Morris had the best game of his life. You know? Yeah.
That's a 10-point game, y'all. Bulls down 10. The Bulls down 10 early. First quarter is over. Added the commercial break. Man, the Bulls better wake up. I'm telling you. Otherwise, they're going to be in trouble. Trouble. You understand?
Yep.
I'm telling you.
Yo, Flight, I find it crazy. A week ago, we was all writing this game in as a win.
We was?
Paul George come back, and it's a whole nother story.
I'm telling you. And then you got Kawhi Leonard just sitting there posted on the bench. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
That's
he
just
just
making it even
chilling.
worse.
I mean, it still could be a win, but at the same time, it definitely
Right.
Paul George does shake things up.
That's what I'm saying. The
That's
Bulls can still win, Rafe, but
It's possible
like we
still.
all wrote the Clippers off. He was like, "Fuck it, the Bulls are gonna win this game easy."
Right.
But Paul George come back now. He's like, damn, this is gonna be tough.
Yeah.
And that's just Paul George. It's only Paul George, man.
He
That
changes
just
things.
goes to show how solid the Clippers are supporting cast is.
Do you think that Kawhi Leonard's gonna return? Because I see him on the bench. He's laughing and shit. I mean, I'm just saying. Those sinister grins.
I think he wants to return, but he's only gonna return if he like has 100% certainty.
I'm so sick of
he
Kawhi
feels
Leonard
the
with
Clippers
this
will
shit.
win a chip this year.
Kawhi Leonard been doing this for like 4 years now, yo.
No, listen. There's no plan. There's no plan for him returning. Okay.
That dude is probably ready to return. He don't want to.
People
like, nah, we're not gonna win this year. I'm not coming back.
Right. I'm gonna watch Paul.
Now,
I'm gonna sit and watch Paul.
If a Joe sign with Clippers, he might. I'm joking.
Yeah, but the Clippers got a good shot, man. I think they could surprise somebody. So look out for the Clippers, man. Because especially even with Paul George alone, that's a good team. You know, they could dominate the play. And I don't know who they face. I didn't look at the schedule. Was it the T-Wolves? Who's that? Who's in that 7-8 out west? Do anybody
The Clippers know? And 7-8.
I'm looking right now as we go to the standings.
I know the Clippers are there. They're right ahead of the Lakers.
I think it's Minnesota.
It might be.
Yep, I was right. It's Minnesota.
Good shit.
So basically, the Clippers will play Minnesota. And I'm telling you, if they don't got, they might want to bring somebody back because that's gonna be a tough matchup. Carl Anthony Towns and the crew, ain't gonna be easy. Somebody said 2019 finals is an asterisk. Why you say that? Because everybody got hurt. Shit, they won it.
Okay.
But banner going up, goddamn it, no matter what.
I don't count injuries as an asterisk. I'll be honest with you.
No,
there's been so many finals where like key pivotal people have gotten injured.
Right.
Like I ain't gonna sit here and say that. You remember the 09? What was it? The 08 finals where Andrew Bynum got injured, or Andrew Bynum or something?
Was that again? 08. Hold on. 08 was the Celtics, right?
Yeah, the Celtics and the Lakers where the Lakers had lost without Andrew Bynum.
I remember that finals like it was yesterday. That was a good one.
Yep.
Shout out Isaiah Curry saying, I don't think Zoe coming back for like hate to say. Well, I mean, that's why I love Lonzo Ball, because you're going to be coming here walking your statements back just like the rest of them. So we'll be here waiting for you. You understand?
Isaiah Curry, if I may ask in the chat, you think he's not coming back for the rest of the season and he'll come back in the playoffs? Or are you saying that he won't come back at all? Because I feel like if he don't come back for the regular season, that's fine. Because if we got to be safety and precaution about Lonzo and just rest him, then that's fine. I mean,
I don't know, Ray. I get your point,
It's
Ray, but
true.
I just don't know. I
27,
don't want to.
32.
Yeah, I don't want to bring him back, and his first game back is against a playoff team. You know what I mean?
Right. Opening up in Boston. Game one in Boston.
Exactly. I don't want to bring him back first day off injury, and you playing against Marcus Smart. That's a little much.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 100 though. That shit would be exciting though. First game, Lonzo back in the playoffs. What if this dude really, really violate something out there, man?
He
I'm just
definitely
saying,
need to.
man.
Like, let's keep it a buck. Right now, without Lonzo, this team is poised to lose in the first round.
But
So everybody talk about he not a difference maker. How you go from a dark horse to win a championship to a first round exit without Lonzo Ball? That means he's a difference maker. Exactly what that mean.
It's horrendous what happened to these guys. But you're right about that. This team is definitely headed for a first round exit if they don't get Lonzo back and they keep this shit going.
Okay, Lonzo Ball.
And not 7 games either. Maybe 5 or 6.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Okay, Lonzo Ball has already played the Celtics. Okay, maybe I forgot. Lonzo Ball, if you saw, Lonzo Ball, we're worried about no damn Marcus Smart. He only worried about 2 dudes, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. And even on that day, that's when Lonzo was getting cut up because he was guarding 2 dudes that was on fire and he was tired of shit. So that's a lot to guard. Mm-hmm. If you watch that game, did you see Lonzo at all? It was like, let me worry about Marcus Smart. No, because he don't give a fuck. Anybody worried about Marcus Smart? Y'all niggas may be thinking about that.
Ray, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Marcus Smart does a lot of off the wall shit.
Green, they doing their thing.
So you don't want Lonzo Ball to be, dribbling the ball, the shit becomes loose. Okay. And his first day back from injury, you got Marcus Smart diving at his legs. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
I know there's
some shit like that. No, that I don't want to see that on his first day back. Marcus Smart has a bad track record of doing stupid shit.
Right.
Okay. If you put it like that way, okay.
Yeah, like it's like his first day back. He playing against Patrick Beverly. Like I don't want to see this shit. that's off the wall.
Somebody says writing off Marcus Smart the way Rave is doing is a bit wild.
I'm not writing off Marcus Smart if you hear what I just said. Nobody wrote off.
Shout out G Money.
I just said Zoe ain't worried about him. Zoe ain't worried. I never said anybody writing him off. I said Zoe was worried about 2 dudes and 2 dudes only. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Zoe played the Celtics before. And that was his Zoe's main focus. It was those 2 dudes. And he got cooked up, but that was only because that's a lot of energy to take on 2 dudes who could score their ass off. Yes, they are. Did anybody say that I'm writing off fucking Marcus Smart? See, Rico, I hate when you say some shit in the panel, and when you're not in the panel, you can't hear shit for what it is. You just go hear about what you hear in the chat and talking bullshit, and that makes me want to silence all these niggas. All I said was, I'm not fucking take away Marcus Smart. I'm just saying Zoe ain't gonna be worried about him. Zoe was only gonna be worried about 2 dudes. That is Jason Taylor and Jaylen Brown. Because he knows that's who he has to guard. That's his main focus. And those 2 dudes are a dangerous combo. And last time I checked, Lonzo Ball wasn't worried about none of them niggas. He was just worried about those dudes, and he was tired last time we saw him play. So we'll see. But like I said, I'd rather play the Celtics than a fucking Milwaukee Bucks. I don't give a fuck.
I agree with that.
I'll tell the Celtics any time of the day. Before the Bucks, I don't care. Any time of the day.
I agree with that, Rave. The
all right, Theo, cut it out.
Yo, Theo, you doing too much.
You know what I'm saying?
You doing too much. Hell no,
bro. They gonna make me one.
This man said that since this season, since January 1st, maybe. Since January 1st,
since Lonzo got hurt, yeah.
Exactly.
Since Lonzo got hurt, he's been better than him, yeah, for sure. Because Lonzo ain't played.
Didn't even touch Steph Curry. Didn't Marcus Smart? Yo, Theo, honest question. Didn't Marcus Smart like drop kick Klay Thompson in the jaw?
Dude, I can't laugh.
Yeah, you went up for a rebound. He kicked Klay Thompson in the mouth, bro. Like that's crazy.
I think Theo doing too much, bro. LOL.
This is wild, man. We back in action. 34-33.
Yo, Thunder say Marcus Smart the type of person to wear black Air Forces on the court. That's a fact. Black Air Forces in a do-rag too.
Something happened with Trae Young, ladies and gentlemen. Trae Young helped off court. Hawks star went down suffering from an apparent leg injury versus the Cavaliers. So, like I said, you never know. We might have a date with them with our Hornets. So, I'm saying things look a little bit more appealing. I'm hearing something from upstairs. I think the Hornets gonna play the Hawks in the play-in. I don't know.
I was just about to say that. I don't want to wish injury on nobody, but that's definitely good for Charlotte.
Man, let me tell you something, okay? Isaiah Curry, here's my thing about injuries, okay? Someone once, I think I've even heard it in this panel. You can't stop an injury from happening. You can heal up, take days off, strengthen your leg. You can lift weights till your fucking legs can't lift weights no more. How your calves can be big as hell. You can still find a way to still fuck up your leg. This is me. This is just talking just from my standpoint. Okay, I broke my leg just from being scared. I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna cap. I'm playing football. I had a motion. I had a motion to the other side of the field, and it's supposed to be like this reverse play, and I had to do a block. And because I didn't feel like I was good enough to block that guy because he was bigger and stronger than me, I got hurt instead of him. And I went for a good block, and I got hurt. And I fucked my leg up because of me just being scared. So if you're going to say we can't risk things because we don't want something to accidentally happen, that means nobody can ever return in sports, ever. If you think like that, nobody can return. You can't actually, because I had to learn this for myself, you can't actually stop an injury from not happening. Like, it literally, no cap. My mom fucking was trying to get on the fucking bed one time, but she was trying to use her fucking wrist or some shit. She actually fucking turned her wrist. She got and she was embarrassed because she wanted to tell the doctor that she fucking fucked up her wrist, get on a damn bed.
36-33. I'm sorry to hear that, Ray. Quiz, what's good?
What's good, Flight fam? I'm over here listening to your man Rave drop F-bombs every 2 words.
She was entertaining, isn't it?
I've never seen somebody use F in like 3 adjective, verb. You know what I mean?
Hey, man.
But I was.
Well, you know, this is the explicit. This is the explicit shit.
I used some F-bombs, but it was.
When it's time to put the suit and ties on, we put the suits on.
I used some F-bombs, but I most definitely was a good sentence if you was listening. So
no, I'm cool, man. I'm just messing with you, Rave.
But what I was trying to continue was, like, if y'all gonna say we don't want to risk anything, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to tell y'all can't stop anybody from getting hurt, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go out there. If you're good enough, the doctor say you're clear, you feel like you can trust to go out there, then you're gonna go out there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts. 37-33, 7 minutes to go. Patrick Williams.
What the fuck? How am I just talking? The fuck? How's that? That's not talking, bro. That means you're not an athlete. I'm an actual athlete, my guy. I've been an athlete before. Not anymore. I don't play sports anymore. Anybody that's been an athlete would know you can't actually stop an injury. You're more likely to get hurt from being scared. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't want to go out there and perform because you feel like you might get hurt again, nigga, you probably is going to get hurt because you're trying to be scared to go out there again. That means if we had that same feeling, nobody could return from an injury. If we had to go through that cause, that means we'll never see Kobe Bryant come from his Achilles injury.
Yo, Vucevic just missed a layup, y'all. I'm getting so sick of Vooch. I'm getting so sick of Vooch.
God damn. Never mind. So, anyway.
TNT, what's the deal?
Injuries we
had. Shout out to Vucevic holding down the point spread. I see
What
what
up?
you doing, bro.
You into that
Shout out
shit
to the panel.
too?
What up, KNT?
Point spread, dude.
What up, Rico?
What's good, KNT? What's the deal?
I'm just chilling, vibing. You know what I'm saying?
What you got going on? Like,
It's basketball.
what
Yeah,
happened with that A1 shit? I think
we
I missed it. Did you go up on
yo,
it?
he got stuck in a production meeting. We gonna do it tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Was he in Pennsylvania?
Nah, we were
Oh,
gonna
I'm
do
about
it.
to say, oh damn, y'all niggas about to link up for real?
Yeah, but I'm the type of person that will link up for real.
Nah, I know.
You already know. I'll be outside. I'm at Dex hit me up and told me Farrah was in Vegas late. I was on my way to the airport. I would have linked up with him.
Who was in Vegas? Floyd?
Farrah. The boy that was on the panel with us. You know what I'm talking about?
All these games tonight are good.
Not all games.
Yeah. What'd you
What
say,
What game
Quiz?
isn't good, Ray? Which game don't you think is good?
I'm going to go a couple of them. You really want to go down that lane?
The ones I'm watching tonight, all of these games is good.
Yeah, unless I can't wait to the playoffs, man.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be a very exciting postseason.
Okay. Well,
Yo, Quiz, I'm about to start watching the Brooklyn
Okay.
game, but I see
Okay.
you talking about it and CW talking about it in the chat.
Okay.
What's going on?
Yo, the Brooklyn
These free throws.
Before that question, he asked me real quick because you about to hear some more F-bombs. Fucking 76ers and Pistons. Fuck that game. That's a dumb. The fucking Hawks and the fucking Cavaliers. Trae Young just got hurt. Fuck that game as well, nigga. You talking about all these games is good? Fuck that. I don't give a fuck about these niggas. That's just trash. Anyway, the only good games I see is the fucking Nets and the Bucks and the fucking Bulls and the Clippers. My bad. That's my last F-bomb.
All right, I feel you.
I know the Nets Bucks. That's a good one. Then you got the Clippers Jazz. That's gonna be a good one because the Lakers gonna lose. I said the Clippers Jazz, the Lakers Jazz.
Right, the Clippers are beating the Bulls right now.
Yo, the Lakers about to fall completely out the plan, y'all. What's more likely to happen? I'm about to put some people on the spot. Are the Lakers making the playoffs or not? Quiz, talk to me.
We already had this conversation. You already know my thoughts on this, right? I thought I already expressed myself clearly. Where's Dave East at? Dave East, Dave West. Tell that nigga get my money ready. Shit.
Yeah, yo, tell David popping a whole lot of shit, bro. Since the off season, not even since the regular season, since the off season.
Since the off season.
Boy, I need him back on the panel.
Nigga.
Good Lord.
Rico, you know what shit he said about LeBron this season?
You know how much shit he said LeBron being better than KD? Boy, nah, I want to run that back.
That's still true.
No, that shit is not true.
That's still true.
That's not true. Your man talking about he having a time of his life with an 11th seed right now. A glorified loser.
Oh man.
Yeah, the Lakers are a good play
You can't
out.
you can't be a glorified loser with 4 championship rings on.
Yes, you can.
You know you
can.
can. That's cap.
That's what you call front running.
No, that's called cap.
That's called front running.
No, listen, the glorified losers never would win the ring.
What do you mean? I could tell you plenty of losers who won rings.
No, we talking about glorified losers. I mean, you lose your whole life.
He's a glorified stat pattern loser.
When he won the championships, that don't make sense.
KNT.
You can't say that to a dude that went to the
games of
finals
basketball and I whooped you 6 times. Are you a winner?
KMT, this dude is talking about winning the championship right now.
If I won 4 championships, I could never.
No. Can't you answer the question? If me and you play 10 games of basketball and I whoop you 6 times, are you a winner?
Yeah, I won 4 times. Yeah.
Nah, you lost 6.
I can't.
You lost more than you won.
Nah, I won though too. You can't really say I'm
more
a
than you
loser.
won.
You can't really say I'm a loser if I beat you.
More than you won.
Like Will Chamberlain, 1-10. What is he? 1-7.
He got a ring though. He's not a glorified loser.
2-7. That's a glorified loser, bro.
A glorified loser is somebody lose every year and don't win anything. You're known for losing. You're not known. A glorified loser is somebody who's never known for winning. Like you're not.
When he has won a championship that he wasn't supposed to win.
Listen, let's stop.
It don't matter. He won a championship.
Thank you, KNT.
A glorified loser is DeMar DeRozan.
Listen,
Nah.
bullshit.
That's a
DeMar DeRozan ain't even
loser.
glorified.
He's just a
We all
loser.
call him a loser. Like
DeMar DeRozan. That's a glorified loser. Somebody who's
nobody glorified DeMar DeRozan, but these Bulls fans.
Glorified loser is somebody known for not winning anything. That's all that is.
I hate
LeBron. Known for not winning anything.
He's known for winning championships and taking you to the
He's known
finals.
for losing, bro.
He's known for going to the finals.
I hate
and losing. That's what I'm telling you.
He won 4 times though.
Yeah, and he lost 6.
I got to pull back up the Bulls game. My damn phone
I respect him. Don't get me wrong, but he definitely not better than KD. Not this season.
Not that, but okay, say it like that. This season.
Yeah, but we talking about right now. I'm not talking about all time. I know LeBron's better all time. Talking about right now, he's not better than KD.
And they not even making a play in right now. That's crazy.
Thank you.
But
hey man, forget about all that old shit you want to talk about. Talk about.
We ain't talking about now. We just won a championship 2 years ago. That ain't that.
I mean, that's how. Listen, that's how.
He won a championship on every team he was on. You can't say that about him.
That's how.
You can say whatever you want to say.
If I want to, listen. I got a question for you.
That's not true. That's not true.
Rico, what's your question?
Listen, if I won a championship on every team I was on, how could I be a glorified loser?
Yeah, if you had the most stacked roster and every team you've been on, yeah, you should win a championship.
How he beat? Come on, he didn't have the most stacked roster.
Yes, he did. What?
Y'all lucky I'm sick, man. Y'all lucky I'm sick. Yo.
Go ahead, Ray.
No, listen, y'all lucky I'm sick, okay? Because I be y'all like what?
I don't understand how somebody that went to the finals 10 years in a row is a glorified loser.
You said he won championship on every single team he's been on.
100. He won a championship on every team he was on.
That's not true.
How is that not true?
He hasn't won no shit on the Lakers.
Yes, he did. He won a championship with the Lakers.
Damn, Ray.
Ain't no championship.
He won a championship. Come on, man. Nigga jumped on and started capping. Why you start capping, Ray?
This man got a pair of Melt's ears on his 2020 ring, bro.
Yeah, you might as well throw that joint on a Giannis ring too, because everybody was hurt. Everybody was hurt last year. You can throw that on Giannis ring too.
You can't throw it on Giannis.
Yes, you can. He didn't play against no
injuries are part of the game.
Here we go. You see, you hear the validation on Giannis and
KMT, they stopped the fucking season.
Come on, everybody played against hurt, bro. Come on,
for 5 months to help Anthony Davis get healthy.
Come on, now COVID is Anthony Davis' fault. Stop tapping.
As soon as he won,
You jumping out the window with these takes, bro.
As soon as he won, he
any season they played a full season straight through.
Every team he been on, he won a championship. He's known for winning championships.
Ever since Anthony Davis has gotten to Los Angeles, he's been injured every year. The only time he
won a championship though, so that's all that matters.
Wait, the only time he was healthy for the playoffs is when they gave him a 5-month break. You can't connect 2 and 2.
Nah,
you can't connect those.
Be healthy.
That's the only time he was healthy is when he had a 5-month vacation.
I agree with that.
He can't connect that.
He still won a championship though. That's all that matters. Y'all telling me why he won a championship? He still won.
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
Bam Adebayo wasn't even on the Heat. He was injured.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take away the 5-month break year, right? The first season that was all 82 games, playoffs, and all regular connected, and there was no playoffs. The others last year, all 82 games, no 5 months break, all connected. It means from the regular season transition into the playoffs, first round exit. And here we are, 82 games. Connected. There's not going to be no 5 months.
Yeah, I got a question though.
It looks like
listen. How many teams are high seeds that
I like how you asked that question so fast.
I want to ask you this because I got another team. I got another team that it fits the conversation me and Rico having. Watch how I throw this back in there. Okay, right? They're a 10th seed, 9. What are they? 11th seed, whatever. Right? Name another team that's a high seed that their star players were injured the whole season.
Say that again.
Right, so you know what I'm saying. I can name another team that's struggling.
Name another high seed.
I can name another team who's a low seed. You know what I'm saying? Because of injuries, and that team happened to have Kevin Durant on it, so it kind of kills that argument that you be talking about.
Wait, no, KNT.
What? They're 9 seed.
No. But they're 8th seed now.
Man,
that was after Kevin Durant got injured. Without Kyrie and with an injured James Harden, they were the 1 seed.
Without Kyrie,
so they were the 1 seed.
Were And then dropped down to what?
And then Kevin Durant got injured. Nobody else.
Niggas got injured, right?
That's why it was just Kevin Durant. That's the only person.
It was more than Kevin Durant. James Harden, Kyrie got hurt.
Kyrie wasn't hurt. He wasn't even playing.
When he first came back, he was hurt.
They sent him home. He wasn't playing at the time.
Either way, injuries. You can't build chemistry if you only played like 10 games the whole season together. And that goes for the Nets and the Lakers.
I agree with that, Canty, but you also can't build chemistry when you're trying to trade 40 people every year.
He won championship doing that. It works.
No, it doesn't.
You are crazy,
bro.
If he won 4 championships doing it,
Canty, we're gonna go back to this. If me and you play 10 games of basketball and I win 4, I'm not a loser. I won 4. That is not a winning strategy. That's not a winning strategy. That just means you're a loser.
If you but you're saying it like one-on-one games. Are you saying championship games?
No, I'm just. It doesn't matter. Championships one-on-one. It does matter. If you lose more than you win, you're not a winner.
He won 4 championships, but he's not a winner. That don't make sense.
No.
Well, the Lakers won some games this year, but not enough to make the play. Are they winners?
No. Thank you. Thank you, Quiz.
The Lakers are winners. Yeah, 100%. We got 17 championships. You can never say the Lakers are losers. You can never say that. It don't make sense.
Wait a minute.
Anything that where the Lakers is a dynasty, you can never call the Lakers losers with all the banners up there. It don't make sense.
No, but
the Houston Rockets are winners because they won a couple of games, but didn't make the playoffs according to your logic.
Houston Rockets? Come on, we're 17 rings in, bro.
Everybody, you giving participation.
If you win if you won 2 championships, you're a winner. Your franchise, you got to win an organization.
Hold on.
If you won a championship, because a lot of teams never did that.
You're taking away the credit as well, though. The Lakers also won in a conference that was always fucking hard and gritty. If you remember, the first conflict people had on LeBron was you won championship in the East, the easy East, right? That's what people were saying.
Go back to it, Rave.
Right?
No, Rave. The first problem with LeBron is he made a finals in the easy East. Then he went to the Western Conference and got swept.
Got swept
by the 07 Spurs. That's what it was.
Right,
he went to the finals and got swept. He wasn't in the West.
He
never went to the Western Conference finals, bro. He was in the East. That don't make sense.
Okay, so he comes.
How can he be in the East and go to the Western Conference finals?
I didn't say he went to the Western Conference finals. I said
he definitely said that. You must
he played the team in the West, Canty. He played in the finals.
My bad.
And he got swept. But he was doing so great against all of these Eastern.
He also beat that same team though.
Bro, listen, but okay.
Who else they have?
Listen, I wasn't even trying
to. It don't matter. Who else they have?
Listen. Okay, I wasn't even trying to get. Hold up, Rico.
What was his excuse in 2011? Yeah,
who was on that team but him?
What was his excuse in 2011?
1v5. That's what it was.
Who was it? What was his excuse in 2011
No.
1v5.
1v5. D Wade was the MVP of the series.
Yeah, no.
I thought you were talking about when he was on Cleveland. When he got swept, that's what you were talking about.
And it wasn't 1v5. It wasn't 1v5. I'll tell you that.
I thought you were talking about when he got swept. That was 1v5.
No, I know that, but I'm just going back.
But that's why I said he beat that same team though.
When
he went to the Heat, he beat that team.
Who? He never beat Dallas.
We talking about when did Dallas get into the equation? They never swept them.
You talking about San Antonio? Okay,
you were talking about San Antonio. You guys stay on topic.
San Antonio. He did not sweep that. He didn't beat that team.
Yes, he did beat that team. He beat the Spurs in the finals.
That was 6 years later. That wasn't the same.
It don't matter. You beat that team. The team.
Yeah, and then he got mocked the year after.
And then won more championships. So it don't matter.
After he built another.
When you win championships, listen, you can never be a loser with multiple championships, man.
Okay,
that's his motto. KNT.
I'm a Lakers fan.
If
you won 4 championships in your career, you're a winner, fam. That's just it works out like that.
No,
bro.
It just goes like that. That's how life goes.
It don't. It goes that way for his fans. It goes that way for his fans, bro. Not everybody else.
Go that way. That go that way. You can take LeBron out of it, fam. That's like saying the Lakers are losers. You sound crazy. When you say Lakers are losers,
the Lakers win more than they lose. LeBron loses more than he wins. That's the difference.
No, that's not. What are you talking about?
Yes, it is. What is the Lakers' record in the finals?
The Lakers' record in the finals?
Yes.
I don't even know.
We've won 17 championships. Have we lost more than 17 championships?
I don't know because Jerry West lost 9 out of 10. He lost a lot.
Okay.
Jerry West lost a lot. He lost 9.
Okay, listen. Okay, I wasn't even trying to get all detailed about the playoffs. All I was saying was this. Okay, to LeBron's credit, at the time that he won this Disney ring, right?
Here we go. Okay, Giannis got a Disney ring too. Then
Okay.
Every time you say that, I'm saying Giannis play all injured players. So
Giannis wasn't playing in Disney though.
He was playing. He was playing in Disney. He went to Disney World with nobody with the park not open, with the backstage pass.
That's just KMT now.
He didn't go
see that. Who did he play against? There wasn't nobody there. He went to no big team there,
bro.
Oh, that's a straight. No,
you can't discredit somebody and then validate.
Who's in front of you?
The same thing. Let's be real. We're about to see the same thing when the Nets dominate the Bucks.
KNT,
Lakers won.
What?
Hold on. KNT, like I said, to his credit, at the time he was a top 5 player in the league. Okay, so was Anthony Davis. Those were two top 5 players. When healthy, they was going to kill as fuck, right? So they was dangerous.
Right, when healthy. That's the key part.
Right. When healthy, that's a scary motherfuckers. When they was not healthy, they got a 5-month break to get healthy again. All of a sudden, they win a ring. Duh.
Okay, so where's the asterisk at? They beat the team they supposed to beat.
They had a 5-month.
Okay, so I got a question. Did the other 29 teams get a break too? So I don't want to hear that. That's why.
The other 29 teams wasn't injured.
Everybody got a break, but
the other 29 teams wasn't injured.
Okay. How many teams were healthy that the Bucks played?
Hold on.
How many teams were? How many good teams were healthy?
Nobody. The same thing with the Phoenix Suns. They ain't beat a healthy team either.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So you gotta put the asterisk right around Giannis.
No. Injuries are a part of the game. A 5-month break to recoup from an injury is not a part of the game. That's what I'm telling you.
So you're saying, okay. Before you go ahead, Rico, before Greg go, I want to understand what Rico's saying real quick before we move forward in the next topic. You know what I'm saying, Rico? So you're saying if the season starts for 5 months and you can get healthy again, right, on an injury team, right, and you win a championship, your ring don't count. But if you play all injured players, your ring counts.
No,
that's pretty much what you're saying.
Our injuries are part of the game.
Okay.
I'm asking you. Are injuries a part of the game?
That's what I'm saying.
It is. Is a 5-month break a part of the game?
No, I agree with that part.
Okay, then. Thank you. There you go. That's the answer to your question. No, it doesn't count.
Bro,
okay, so the Bucks break don't count. I got
yes, it does because injuries are a part of the game.
I got you one more question.
That's what I'm telling you.
How many rings do the Lakers got? Hold on, I'll answer this question. Just give me the number.
No.
How many rings the Lakers got, Rico?
No.
Hold on. I want to understand it. Hold on real quick, Rico. All right, but I'm going to get to you. Rico, how many rings? All you got to do is answer the number, Rico.
17.
Okay, so what was the 17th ring on? The LeBron ring, right? So
yeah.
I don't want to hear nothing else, so I count it. I don't want to hear nothing else. Yo, that's all that matters. Go ahead, Ray.
KNT, bro. Okay.
As long as we got 17 championships, the ring counted. I don't want to hear
Ray,
what the
Bulls score is, Ray?
You want to know how that 17th ring don't count for LeBron, KNT?
I don't count.
Because no matter what he did,
four rings on his hand right now.
No matter he won a championship. No matter what he did, he ain't moving an inch closer to who he's chasing. Not an inch, not a centimeter. Nobody even thinks it.
Okay, nothing. That's not true, bro.
Nobody.
I'm gonna keep it a fact right now. I know at least 10 people that think LeBron
Michael Jordan.
I know 10 people that think
LeBron. There's not a single person on earth who sat there and said that Lakers ring moved them ahead of Michael Jordan. They either already had him ahead of him, or he's not there.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. There's mad people that think LeBron's a GOAT because of that on his last ring, just off of the fact that he won the ring on every team he been on.
KNT.
Nobody said that.
You're saying that, and I heard people say that. You're speaking for other people when it's on your own mind.
No, I'm speaking for everyone.
No, you're exactly. You can't speak for everybody with one mind.
Okay, KNT. So why is there so much issues with fans still not being satisfied with LeBron?
Because you're on the Lakers, bro. If you're not winning a championship, nobody. You're on the Lakers, bro. It's different.
Bro, you know, okay, since you trying to act like you're going around the bush so damn much, there's a reason. Because LeBron knows good and well the fans in LA knows good and well you better show more than a bubble ring, bro. And they know it. Whether you want
it wouldn't matter if it was a bubble ring or regular ring. We won our ring, now we won another one. That's a half statement he just made. He added the bubble ring in there, but when every ring we move on to the next ring, so we can't add.
Here's the thing though about the Lakers.
We're Lakers.
Win one ring and drop off the face of the map.
If we win the ring this year, we want to win the ring next year. That's just how the Lakers work. It don't matter about the bubble ring. He's adding an unnecessary thing to try to boost his argument.
I can agree with that. The Lakers usually win a ring, then they go to like 2 or 3 more finals. That's what the Lakers do.
Yes.
No, I'm just saying we want to win a ring next year.
This man won a championship and then lost in the first round. Now he's about to miss the
okay,
playoffs.
There's a big.
That's not a Laker ring.
Mention the whole thing. Ring. Okay, he won a championship, and the person he won a championship got hurt. They're not going to win. That's very simple. Injuries are part of the game, right?
He lost in the first round.
Yeah, because he. Okay, Kobe lost in the first round. Jordan lost in the first round 6 times.
Why are we talking about
Kobe
and Jordan
Jordan losing in the first round?
Why are we talking about Kobe and Jordan now?
No, I'm just giving an example because you're using these arguments for LeBron when they happen for Jordan.
That doesn't relate.
You know that.
It does relate because you're saying why did he win? Why did he not? Why did he lose in the first round? Injuries. The injuries part of the game. I said it the first time.
Dude,
I don't even think he's gonna beat the Suns healthy either.
Come on, stop capping, bro.
Okay, KT. Okay. I'm asking you a question.
We're still the best team in the West healthy.
Okay, hold on,
Are you fucking crazy?
Dude,
yeah, 100%.
What?
We can beat any team in the West. We can beat any team in the West.
I've seen enough. I've seen enough. You out of your
Who can't we beat healthy? I want to hear this. Who can't we beat?
Hold on.
Who can't you beat?
Who can't we beat healthy in the playoffs?
You can't beat nobody.
Stop tapping, bro.
Nobody.
LeBron and AD healthy.
When they was healthy. The Lakers sucked when all 3 of them was healthy. You do know this.
We won a championship with 2 of them.
You do know with Russell Westbrook, LeBron James, and Anthony Davis, when all 3 were on the court, we sucked. You do know this.
Take a look at games this year and see where LeBron and AD was on a team and lost to garbage teams like the
They played like 9 games together.
They lost to the Pelicans G League team.
They played 9.
Who are we talking
I remember
about?
that game. Yo, I was on here grinding them up. I remember that, Rico.
Hold on. I got a question because this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be fair and take away. I'm gonna take away the bubble.
Yeah, you're adding mad captain to your argument.
Hold on, quiz.
They got a ring.
Yeah, you got a ring. Giannis got an injury ring.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me take away the bubble because you like to use that to not focus on the whole point we're making.
Because you're asterisk and you're emphasizing on it.
Okay, all right. Let's take away the bubble. Okay. I'm gonna add championship, right?
Facts.
Okay, injuries or not, a long 82 games. This is his first season on the Lakers. They don't make the playoffs. Injuries or not, they don't make the playoffs. That's throughout a regular season, all connected, no breaks. Second season, the first
season we was on the Lakers, we won a championship, bro. So that's
that's not true.
The first year Anthony Davis was on the Lakers, we won a championship, bro.
No, he wasn't. AD wasn't there the first year.
AD was there when we won a championship, bro.
But that wasn't the first
year.
That was LeBron. That's what he's trying to tell you.
I'm the one that literally said we're going to win a championship while he was still on the Pelicans.
Anthony Davis wasn't on the Lakers the first year LeBron got there. That's his point.
No, he said the first year Anthony Davis got there, we won a championship.
What?
Oh no, you're just talking about LeBron there by himself.
Yes, that's what you're talking about. LeBron being there the first year.
I misheard what you said. My bad. Go ahead.
LeBron coming to LA.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, because I'm trying to take away the bubble so you can see the whole point. So I'm trying to see how you see it. This is LeBron coming to LA, and this is after we've been talking about how his success was all because of that easy East. He comes to the hard West, and the first season. Injuries or not, a long regular season, including with the playoffs and the championship, all connected, no breaks. He doesn't make the playoffs. Second season, a long season ahead of him. He even gets a little body damage. But he gets a 5-month break and wins a championship. The next season, all seasons connected, playoffs connected, no 5-month break, first round exit. This season, as we speak, all connected. He looks like he might not even make the playoffs. Doesn't that find you a little bit?
They're not going to make the playoffs. They're not going to.
Not really. I don't.
Does that not?
If you take this, okay, I got this. Is the best way to acknowledge that. I'm answering the question.
From your eyes, that don't sound a little bit suspicious.
I don't know. Not when every single. The only reason we're losing is due to injury, due to street clothes.
Exactly.
Do the my man street clothes. That has nothing to do with LeBron. Stop trying to downplay LeBron for the other dude being hurt, bro. That's what I'm saying.
LeBron's played plenty of games out there.
LeBron averaged 30, bro.
He's losing a lot himself.
Anthony Davis in that bubble was hitting.
That's all you need. Okay, the injury ring. It's the same thing. We can always down credit somebody. It's so easy to down credit somebody.
KMT, look, I'm not here to beat up on LeBron or anything like that. The only issue that I have,
he averaged 30 right now.
Hold on. Just let me finish for a moment. The only issue that I have, and it's a legitimate ring, but that season, first off, in a regular season, you play a regular season, the intensity gets up and gears up, and teams have played a full season where it's a different level of basketball at the end of the season than it is at the beginning of the season. When they broke up and took that, however many months they took off, they didn't even know if they was going to even have a championship that year.
They didn't know if they were going to have a season.
LeBron knew. I guarantee you that. LeBron definitely knew there was going to be a finals.
Then they went to an isolated location. You know what I mean? It was a very interesting thing.
Remember that?
It's still a ring.
Remember that?
But listen, did they be okay? I got a question for you. Who had a hard road?
Who had a fake arena? That's crazy.
Go ahead, Ray.
Right. Nobody even had home court advantage.
And hold on. And LeBron had the presidential suite while everybody else was boxed in.
That's LeBron. He deserved to have the presidential suite. Fuck. That's LeBron, fam. He wanted
equal footing. LeBron over there getting extra towels and shit.
Kobe got extra towels. What the hell? That's what it comes with the territory. What the hell? I just told my homie that if you're the most productive person, you get a little bit more leeway. Dude, practice. What the hell is practice?
Imagine trying to take credit for being a Giannis that had his legs. I know Giannis' legs was hurting in that boxed area. Yeah. I think him playing was his first time he could stretch his legs. Yeah, that nigga LeBron was sweet sleeping in that presidential suite.
AD definitely hurt every year. I got a question though. When are we going to stop blaming LeBron for AD's injury?
I'm not blaming him for AD's
That's really
injury.
what you're doing. You're literally going through the list of when all the years that he getting exit out the playoffs because Bull ain't there.
But listen, KT, I'm gonna explain it. I'm not blaming AD.
And the only year he played,
on LeBron.
They all played together. They won a championship.
Listen, KT, what I am blaming on LeBron is that he sat there and sold the Los Angeles organization and the Los Angeles fan base this pipe dream talking about Anthony Davis is gonna be the person to take the keys and lead us to the promised land once LeBron is done.
Amen.
He has never been healthy.
Yeah, he's not.
Who the fuck you thought he?
He's
never been healthy. How is he?
I feel like he was. This is what I look like when I said the trade. I don't know if I said it on here. I said it's a short-term win for a long-term loss.
Thank you.
I said that we're going to get a championship or two out of it, but then long-term it's going to hurt. Like we still looking for.
See, now you're speaking my Lakers.
I said that from the beginning, but I also said the Lakers winning the championship next season while Anthony Davis was still on the Pelicans.
Okay, KT, this is why you're starting to speak my language.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. He forced the trade with Rich Paul. Once he forced the trade, I said the Lakers won a championship.
I'm not disagreeing.
Yep.
Relax.
I literally said that.
Relax. I'm not disagreeing. Relax. I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying I actually started to speak my language because Rico gave his reasons. I'm giving my reasons as well. My thing is when you talk and you speak like that, talk is more than actions, bro. One thing I learned about being a Laker fan, when you talk your shit, nigga, Kobe is a prime example. I bleed this purple and gold. You're gonna go out here and work your fucking ass off. If you fucking go on my Lakers land and wipe out my Lonzo, wipe out all of my young core, wipe out everybody, and then fucking say you're the GOAT. And I want to put you at a high standard level, my guy. You best believe that. Because if you don't do what all that shit you said out your fucking mouth and you fucking destroy our future, destroy our draft picks, and to fucking destroy what's the other shit? You talking about some
for
bullshit.
One ring. For one.
I got how many teams? Okay. I got a question for you. How many teams do it? Okay.
You did it for 2 rings, Canty.
Ain't that what the Nets are doing right now?
It's coming, my nigga.
Ain't that what the Nets are doing right now?
The Nets actually are building for longevity, though. They actually around.
That shit gonna get blown. That shit gonna get blown up.
They could blow it up if they want. They have draft picks like the Lakers. The Lakers don't have another draft pick till 2027.
and we still gonna end up with a superstar.
That's horrible.
No, we not.
KT, that's
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. How many? Listen. How often don't the Lakers have a superstar?
No.
All right, we had Kobe. Kobe retired, and then we struck out every single year until LeBron came. How many years was that?
You gave away all your future assets as a Laker,
and we still gonna end up with a superstar.
Answer the question, KT. How many years was it from when LeBron signed all the way back until when Kobe retired?
Kobe retired in 2012.
All right, and LeBron signed
5-6 years. That's not bad. That's not every 5 years we're gonna get a superstar.
6 years.
That's great.
That's 6 years.
Okay, I got a question for you. How long did it take the Hornets to get one?
The Cleveland Cavaliers?
That's what I'm saying. How long did it take Cleveland to get a superstar? 40 years?
They didn't need one. They built
LeBron. They needed LeBron. How don't they need one?
What the fuck is a
Wait, after LeBron, they got Kyrie.
I'm giving an example. I can use any team. What I'm saying is, if we get a superstar every 5 years, that's amazing.
What is a key? But you just said the Lakers are known to have stars.
They're known to have superstars. Yeah, absolutely. Every 5 years, we're going to get the top 3 player in the league.
Dude, the only reason we even got Russell Westbrook,
we're talking about top 3 players in the league.
The only reason we even got Russell Westbrook because LeBron forced that shit.
He's not a top 3 player in the league, is what I'm saying.
The only reason we even got Westbrook because that was some forced shit.
No, he wanted Westbrook. That's his guy.
But we was gonna get the players. We was about to sign Kawhi and Paul George.
No, them dudes ain't top 3 players.
You out of your fucking mind. Dude, if you don't put some respect on Kawhi's name.
All right.
Wait, Kawhi wasn't top 3 when he was healthy?
He's not a top 3 player. Y'all to the media that be believing in his stories.
All right, here we go.
Well, okay,
he wasn't a top 3 player in 2019.
Top 3 players right now in the league. Okay, put Kawhi in the list. Giannis, KD, LeBron. What are you talking about?
He sent Giannis home. He was better than him in 2019.
He's not better than Giannis. We talking about now.
He sent him home in the playoffs.
But we talking about right now. We talking about right now. Kawhi Leonard right now.
The only reason he's not better than him right now is
because
he's
talking about the top 3 players right now. Is he a top? That's what I asked you. Is he a top 3 player right now? That's what I asked you.
Because
he hasn't played the entire season. If he was
playing right now, would he be a top?
He hasn't played the entire season. Where do you want me to rank him?
I agree with that.
I could put him at 400 if that makes it better.
And another thing too, though. Everything they bash Kyrie about, he did willingly. Yeah.
Everything.
I'm not playing back to back. I'm only playing this amount of games. I'm only playing when I feel like playing. Kyrie Irving is forced to be a part-time player. He's bashed, and Kawhi Leonard is loved by everybody. He the one that ever started this part-time player stuff. That's why Montrezl Harrell left.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Who was doing that before him?
LeBron was doing it in 2011, and before that, the Spurs were doing it.
Oh, so what? So he learned it from them. He learned it from Pop then.
No, well, LeBron's words, his exact words is, the league doesn't matter when people take games off. They only care when I do it.
Oh,
that was his words back in 2011.
I totally forgot.
But did he say I'm not playing back-to-backs all season?
Remember that?
LeBron said that? LeBron said I'm not playing back-to-backs all season.
The league only cares when
that's a way different statement than I'm not playing back-to-backs all season. That's literally what Kawhi said.
To be fair,
that's a way different argument than people be mad at me taking games rather than me taking 40 games off, 30 games off.
But to be fair, Kawhi Leonard did over exceed the player.
Of course, 100%.
Yeah, he took it a step further, but
I'm not playing no back-to-backs, and it's part of my contract.
Yeah, he took
that. That's the CBA. Crazy. That's the CBA.
I know, but imagine if Kyrie Irving tried that. Imagine if Kyrie Irving would have tried that.
They've been doing it for over 10 years.
No, it don't matter. It goes back to what LeBron said.
Doing it,
it only matters when certain people doing it. Kyrie Irving is forced to play part-time games. He's being bashed. The main man signed it in his contract and was applauded. We're saving him for the playoffs. Why can't the Nets do that? You see what I'm saying?
But then no,
the hypocriticals.
What I'm just trying to see what is your connection?
My connection is my connection is Kawhi Leonard literally asked for what Kyrie Irving was forced to do, and his name got dragged through the mud for being a part-time player. But boy literally signed up for it and got applauded. That's what I'm saying.
But wasn't Kawhi coming off an injury? Meanwhile, Kyrie was just at home, not wanting to,
That's not one. That's forced. That was the mayor's fault. He said that nobody told him to force people what to do. This is the free country. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that, but I'm saying Kyrie made a choice to not do it.
No, he wasn't a choice. The mayor made a choice for him.
Oh no, he didn't make it for him. At the end of the day, you have a choice to do what you want to do, and I respect Kyrie for standing 10 toes down.
It's not a mandatory. Look at like this. It's not mandatory to take it.
But what you can't draw to a connection for a guy who physically cannot play. He physically can't play. He was actually injured. It's not the same thing.
Nah, but he literally signed up for that in the beginning of the season. He's not playing back to backs. Like Rafe said, he extended it way past when he was injured.
Yeah, one sec, fellas. Hey,
that's been him. I'm telling you, that's been him since I want to say 2014, KNT. That's just been Kawhi. That's not a new thing.
Hey, fellas, 1 sec.
Kawhi Leonard ain't been top 3 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Theo.
Can y'all give me 1 sec?
Embiid or Jokic ain't top 3. So they don't.
Can y'all give me 1 sec?
Huh?
1 sec.
Who said Embiid and Jokic is top 3 players in the league?
I think Jokic is pretty damn close.
Yo, can y'all
niggas? No, there's a difference between being top 3 and being close to being top 3.
I don't. If you give me a list, I don't know.
That's nigga, you know what the list is: Kevin Durant, Giannis, and LeBron.
LeBron's not top 5.
JJ Redick today.
LeBron's not top 3.
He leads the league in scoring, bro.
I don't care. He takes the most shots in the NBA.
Fellas, can y'all give me 1
Giannis,
second? KD. Listen, hold up. I was about to yell, but I'm really.
Jokic and Embiid better than LeBron, bro.
Yes. Go ahead, Ray. Yes.
He over here acting, bro. I love Rico.
They both are.
I love Rico. He gonna die with his feet.
JJ Redick said that.
Can y'all?
Who cares what JJ Redick said?
Yo, what the fuck?
Go ahead, Ray.
God damn, what the fuck? Y'all do that shit again.
Let Rave get this off. Go ahead, Rave.
What the fuck? Damn, bro. I wasn't gonna yell because I can't. That shit gonna be. I have had this fucking pills, bro. Listen, god damn. I just needed 1 sec. Y'all could have kept on, bro. Listen, I needed to update it because the halftime was over. Against the Chicago Bulls. Bulls up down by 10. Now they're down by 12. It's third quarter. Bulls are losing. Clippers are up.
They'll get it done.
That's all the update I was just trying to do.
We got a Lonzo Ball update as well for anybody that missed it. Yeah, great news.
Yeah. What happened? I missed it.
Well, basically, Lonzo Ball is, you heard what happened. He had 10 days or whatever.
Yeah, they wrapped him down.
Basically, they're ratcheting up the intensity with Lonzo Ball. Right now, the team is very optimistic. So, like I said, the door is not closed. They're working on Lonzo. We could hear anything from. We're gonna know something these next couple of days. It could be hopefully it's good, but it could be a disaster. But he is ratcheting it up right now as we speak.
Yeah, I hope they play Philly so bad. I'm gonna go to every home game.
Oh man,
I hope they play Philly so bad. You gonna get some real coverage.
Let's do it.
Word.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Shout out Dex.
What's up, Dex?
Yeah, Philly just lost.
And I can go to Brooklyn too. They lifted the joint. I can go to Brooklyn now. Let's go.
Yeah, Philly got their head peeled. Kay Cunningham welcomed them with a L.
Kay Cunningham balling right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Like I said, Rave, all the games was good today.
Yeah, the next game on fire is 96.
The hell to keep going for the Lakers.
Hey, son, the Hawks just beat the Cavaliers, man.
Damn, I thought it was gonna lose. Trae Young went down in that game.
They're still playing, but that game is over with. The Cavaliers just lost.
The Milwaukee leads the net 96-95, 6 minutes left. It's looking like it's going down to the wire. Giannis with 37, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you want to update something about the Bulls. This ain't the Bucks fucking line.
No, I thought he said something about the Bulls. That's why I was just adding in on the games.
Oh no.
Kevin Durant got 13.
We can do a Bulls update when y'all start winning.
Yeah, we just did the Bulls update.
It
was 66-44. We just did I think Flight just did it.
All of these people talking about Lonzo ain't nothing. He don't make a difference. And yet y'all can't win consistently without him. Y'all can't even go on a 3-game win streak without Lonzo Ball. Ain't that some shit? Y'all can't win 3 games? Like damn.
They got a veteran with no integrity. That's why they got a leader with no integrity. That's why. He only does what he's supposed to do when he's told to do it. Like he'll start playing defense and passing the ball for like 1 or 2 games, and then he goes right back to the real DeMar. No integrity. He knows what he's supposed to do, but he knows the coach is off. He's gonna do what he wants. That's just a lack of integrity. You're supposed to do what you're supposed to do regardless, because you're a grown man. What you think, Rico?
I agree with that. It's always been his leadership that's the problem, bro. I don't know what it is.
He complacent, bro.
I think he he's not one of those people who know how to take initiative. I'll be honest. It's like if you're not shooting well, I shouldn't have to tell you. You shouldn't have to tell him.
Yo.
Nobody else has to tell nobody. Yo, if you're
and
not
you a veteran, though, on top of that, 10
defense.
years in the game.
Yeah, that's basketball 101. Yo, you not hitting your shots? Go play some defense.
Yo, go out there and play some pass the ball, play some defense.
Yo, for real, bro. Like
the more he missing, the more shots he gonna take.
Man, bro, I had to ask.
Patrick Ewing out there lost. I mean, Patrick Williams out there lost. I don't know what's going on with P. Will.
They said the Eastern Conference Finals last year they played the Bucks.
Hey, Dex,
they played the Hawks, bro. Let you know everybody was hurt. The Hawks made it to the Eastern Conference Final.
Hey, Dex.
The Hawks played the Knicks in the second round.
That'll never happen again.
Hey, Dex.
I hear you, Ray. Go ahead.
Remember I said about P. Will, people thought I was tripping about P. Will. I said, I know that's a young cat. That's for the next big thing. I told people, I think because Unstoppable was arguing with me too. I said, if anybody remember,
DeRozan just hit a 3.
If anybody remembers, P. Will in the beginning of the season, when he returned, he looked a little stiff.
Game clips.
He looked a little stiff, right? And he hit a couple shots, but something tells me he wasn't. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He looked a little stiff. I've been watching P. Will for the past couple of games now. Yeah, he's good for depth, but here he goes, still kind of, you know what I'm saying?
Got a goose egg right now.
Like you just said, P. Will, he looked like he was lost out there. So and people thought I was tripping, and I said this is 2 injuries. And the first,
I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to go to this Mets Bucks game, yo. I got a notification on my phone. This shit going down to the wire.
That's what I was just saying. That's why I was looking at it.
I'm doing the same shit right now.
The Bulls are coming back. They down 8. The Bulls 73-63, 71-63. Clippers. The Bulls are catching up.
Let's go. Let's go, Chicago.
Lord of mercy. I'm just gonna keep.
Yeah, Pat Will out there running around in circles, 0 points.
Pat Will been doing that for.
Don't do that today, young man.
He got 18. He been in the game 18 minutes and got 0 points.
Pat Will been doing that for the past 2-3 games.
You can't get 20 minutes.
That was a nice rebound by Booch, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't even have to jump. He just put his hands up and got the rebound over 2 people.
Yo, can we stop? Can we give up this Caruso this overreaction out of Caruso, please, finally?
Well, you don't think he's the GOAT?
No, bro. He running around in circles too. He out there 2 points. Yeah, he out there running around in circles too, bro. Now that's another thing. Like, he's a glorified Patrick Beverly, man. Like nobody want to admit it, bro. Like
KNT, what I will say is when they started Alex Caruso in the finals, that's when they finally blew out the Heat. They was having all these close ass games. They started Alex Caruso and they won by 20.
Yeah. That boy got 2 points. Patrick Williams got 0. Bruce out there running around. There's a lot of players out there running around.
Yo, you should have seen what they just did to this dude Brown, yo. They caught this dude in midair.
Yeah, that might be flagrant.
I thought that was what's the name?
I got flagrant.
His ass out the league.
The Nets up 3, 99-96.
Yep, that's probably gonna be a flagrant.
You know what time it is? It's getting to that time. It's getting to that time now, right, Rico?
Facts.
It's Kyrie time. Kevin Durant can go sit down.
Hey,
I'm being honest. Like he can go sit down right now. Like that's the good thing about having a player like that. All you got to do is keep the game close with a good 4 minutes left. He'll win it for you.
Yeah, whole game. It ain't going down like that. KMC.
Get the ball to Kyrie and anything less than 5 minutes. He going 7 for 9.
Go take a look at Kyrie's stats.
It don't matter what his stats is. In the last 4 minutes, the stats go drastically change.
Nah, they not gonna win this.
Yo, what LeVar said, I can go 0 for 9 and hit the game winner.
Shit, Kobe did that shit. Kobe did that shit. He shot like 0 for 15 one game.
Kyrie clutch, man. Kyrie's one of the most, and he got the highest winning percentage in playoff history.
The reason the Nets are close to this game is because they're actually playing defense.
Kyrie's a glorified winner. You heard?
Go take a look at what Giannis.
That's a good stat, KNT. I'm gonna take that shit.
Almost got
the highest winning percentage in playoff history.
I'm taking that, boy. That's a 1040 stolen quote right there. I
don't blame it, but a lot of these dudes talking crap, but beat Kyrie in the playoffs. It barely happens. Kyrie barely loses in the playoffs, man.
The only point guard to outplay Steph Curry in the playoffs.
He cooked Steph Curry. Steph Curry don't even want. Steph Curry he has bad games because nobody want to guard Kyrie for 48 minutes.
And that's
nobody want to do that.
Got one championship ring too. Sounds good.
But he got the highest winning percentage in playoff history. There's a lot of players.
Hey, no, I can't do that. I can't do that.
You can't downplay a dude who got the highest win percentage.
This is my first time since I was 6, so I can't do that. Yeah, right now, my shit hurting.
I got a question though. If it's a close game and you got Kyrie Irving on your team, the rest of the bench can just come in the game.
Why Reggie Jackson looking better than Kyrie Irving right now?
Well, I'm gonna tell you,
Reggie Jackson been playing good minutes the whole season, so I ain't even gonna hold.
You better chill out, Dex. If Reggie Jackson was playing the Lakers right now, he looked like Magic Johnson.
Yo, I swear to God. Nah, I'm gonna give you that.
Middleton is out the game.
Listen. If I was a gambling man, I will put money up, right?
It wasn't
any point guard playing the Hornets,
and that's gonna
going
hurt
for 40.
Too.
That's going to hurt the Bucks.
Against the Hornets going for 40.
It looked bad, and when you watch it, but when you look,
that's not a flagrant. That's a good foul. It just the way he landed made it look worse than what it really was.
Yeah, hey, I knew that was going to be a flagrant.
Hey, I got a question in the comments.
They called it a flagrant, Rico. You might be a friend.
Hey, KNT,
they called it a flagrant.
Hey, KNT, I got a question from the comments. They're saying
that's not a flagrant. I don't think.
Hold up, they got a question saying why are y'all saying that Kyrie Irving has the highest win percentage in playoff history?
He do.
Does he?
Look it up.
This is just from the chat.
I just find that shocking for a dude who's only got one ring and he got it next to LeBron.
It's about the win.
I guess in that 1 year he went to the.
No, he got set. Look, Kyrie Irving.
No, wait a minute. Zubac just didn't dunk on the whole Chicago team.
Listen. Kyrie Irving
that's a young Laker.
71% of his games in the playoffs. 71.4%. 714 win percentage in the playoffs. And he played 70 games.
That means he must not have made it to the playoffs a whole bunch of times.
He played 70 games and won 70% of them.
Yeah,
damn.
That must.
Come on, bro. There's nothing you can say about him, bro.
You got to knock off.
I'm gonna keep it stacked though. If you got anything bad to say about Kyrie Irving, you don't know basketball.
Quiz. He probably 80% if you knock off the.
If you got anything bad to say about Kyrie Irving game besides his defense could be better, you don't know basketball.
And he try on defense in the playoffs. So
he be playing D in the playoffs. I see him lock a couple people up.
Yup.
Dribbling ain't the point of the game. Winning is.
Okay, he got a ring. You got 71 win percentage. That's what he's there for.
Hold on. So 70% win percentage is what you're telling me. How many years Kyrie been in the NBA for?
Shit. G Money might have a thing. He said Dennis Rodman. I don't know. Dennis Rodman didn't lose that much in the playoffs.
Look at his win percentage up.
He went straight from the Pistons to the thing.
Well, he played straight from the Pistons to the Bulls. We know how dominant.
Yeah, he close though. It's 68.6. Dennis Rodman a winner too. He got 68.6. It's just a little bit lower than Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying?
He said 60 what?
68.6. It's a little bit lower than Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie alley to KD.
Kyrie 714, bro. That's a playoff winning percentage, bro.
It's crazy, Kyrie.
G Money. Yo, G Money. Put the statistics on it.
Dennis Rodman 68.6.
He said Michael Cooper and Magic Johnson have the three highest. What's those three stats?
We about to see, right? Michael Cooper.
All of these people you're talking about are in the playoffs every single year.
Yeah, you got to be, but the fact if you're in the playoffs every year, you winning 70% of the game. That you doing what you're supposed to do.
Only played on championship contending type teams.
I'm trying to look up his numbers.
He was a big part of them too, Quiz.
Yes, he was. I'm not even disputing
Magic
that.
Johnson is on there, but Magic played. I mean, Michael Cooper mainly played with Magic.
Yeah, facts.
That was Showtime Lakers.
Yo, Kyrie's higher than Magic Johnson.
If that's the case,
Kyrie's higher than Magic Johnson.
James Worthy must be up there too.
Magic Johnson 67.4. That's lower than Kyrie too. Who else you want me to pull up?
They said Michael Cooper, but shit, if Michael Cooper only played in the finals with Magic, so it don't matter.
So Kyrie Irving, the Kyrie Irving 71 win percentage in the playoffs, bro.
I'm just trying to figure out what that means because
that's good. That's good, bro.
That means you have him on the court. You have a 70% chance of winning the game.
Winning in the playoffs. That's exactly what that means.
Well, listen,
that's exactly what that means.
We watched Kyrie play. We watched Kyrie play what 7 to 8 years worth of basketball at least.
Right.
Hold up.
He's only got one final.
But the numbers say, but if you put Kyrie, if Kyrie Irving is playing, you got a 70% chance to win that game.
103-96, Brooklyn up.
That number is crazy though, Rico.
I ain't know that shit for real, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, look up Kawhi. Look up Kawhi.
Come on, bro. Kawhi, you know Kawhi Leonard ain't that high.
Look up Kawhi.
I want to see LeBron's 64. That's not bad. 64, 63.7.
Hey, Theo.
They're just 8% is lower than Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying?
Theo and Geo Money, please stop saying that he's spazzing. You're wrong. He brought up nothing but stats. I hear no stats from you guys.
They just talking because they don't want to acknowledge Kyrie Irving as a GOAT. Yeah, these are the type of people that say Kyrie Irving needs to retire. These are them type of people.
Basil, it means Kyrie had a lot of great players playing with him.
No, that's Kyrie. I'm about to go to Michael Jordan win percentage.
No, I'm talking about the fact that there's obviously there were years that Kyrie didn't make the playoffs.
Can't he go to LeBron's? Check LeBron's.
Michael Jordan got a 67. That's not bad either. Still lower than Kyrie Irving.
Yes, playoff win percentage. So far, Kyrie is the highest so far. G Money, you're wrong. He just looked it up.
I mean, because that they don't like numbers. They like talking. They like arguments.
He just looked it up. Kyrie Irving has a 71 win percentage.
71.4.
How many times did Kyrie go to the playoffs when he was with the Celtics?
We're talking about the question was who has the highest win percentage in the playoffs. Kyrie has the highest so far.
I know.
Hey, that's cold. The panel got the chat searching like crazy right now.
Yeah, I know because they want Kyrie. They want to downplay Kyrie. You see how you know so funny, right?
No, he's not.
Hold on, real quick, Ray. I just want to say something about the chat real quick.
He's not downplaying Kyrie. They're downplaying KD.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Like this is what I'm saying. Like if we were talking about looking up a stat to uplift Kyrie, they wouldn't even be looking. But the downplay, they're gonna be in that chair all day, look it up until we get off live.
I'm still trying to figure out what does this really mean.
Shout out to Coffee.
It means if Kyrie's in the game, you got a 70% chance to win the game if you're in the playoffs. Is what we saying.
Hold on.
I've only seen him in the finals one time in his whole life.
And he went undefeated. He undefeated in the finals right now. So that's a.
So that has what that has to do with it.
Yeah, it has to know, but that's it. But it's more. He's talking about it's not just finals, it's playoffs period. So you can't just like put him in that box. It's playoffs period.
Well, G Money, put up the statistic. Put up the statistic that's higher than
finals
K&T's.
Yeah, you're only looking up a list. That's not supposed to be a list, my guy.
You gotta look up the specific person.
Shout out to A1. Shout out to A1.
Steph Curry Jones should be high though. I think he got the highest in the winning regular season for his career. I think he got the highest winning percentage for career. I think Steph Curry.
No, G Money. We know that they have a list of names who has the highest, but the actual percentage is not up there. I'm saying look up.
Hey guys, I think I got it. I think I got the stat. All right,
Steph Curry won 69%.
The website is StatMuse. Kyrie has managed to win percentage of 71.4 in the playoffs in his career. Now, I believe G Money is looking at the.
Yeah, he's looking at
the people who've played 100 games.
Okay,
yeah. I don't think Kyrie has played 100 games in the playoffs yet.
He played 7. Okay, so it's a specific.
But
list.
as of right now, Kyrie is ahead of everybody.
Right, that isn't the question though. The question.
No. I know. I'm just explaining both sides. Right now, KNT is right. He has played 71.4% of the playoffs games he's played. He's won all of them. But I believe Kyrie doesn't qualify for the 100 games.
He don't qualify. He's 70. He's at 70.
Then yeah, you're right. In 100, that's 100 games. But that wasn't the question.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just explaining both sides. Right? But yeah, KNT's right.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So if Kyrie's on your team, you got a 71% chance of winning that series in the playoffs.
Something like that.
Pretty much. That's a goal. That's so based off the numbers, y'all need to shut up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, put Kyrie on your team and you're gonna win 70% of your games in the playoffs.
They're talking about two different things then.
No, they just probably looked up the stat. They didn't see him on there because he didn't qualify for that 100.
The question was,
couldn't qualify with 100. That man ain't been in the finals but once.
Yeah. He undefeated in there though.
That doesn't matter, Quiz.
That's not.
It matters the playoff appearances or playoff wins.
Yeah,
he got how many times.
But the fact that he played 70 games in the playoffs and he probably won 62 of them.
I know for a flat out fact that Kyrie has not been in the playoffs every year that he's played in the NBA.
Damn near.
No,
You're right about that. Especially his rookie season. Because remember they went straight to the lottery, right?
LeBron came in second year, second or third year.
Yo, Quiz.
Before that, they were like a number one team in the Celtics before Kyrie.
Yeah, they were the lottery team.
No,
yeah, because that's how they got Andrew Wiggins and Anthony Bennett.
They got Andrew. Remember the bus bull? Remember they got 2 straight busts. The bull
Anthony Bennett.
And they got
Anthony
another
Bennett
bus
and
too.
Andrew Wiggins back to back.
Nah, it was a different dude. Anthony Bennett, but it was a dude before him. What was his name? Oh my God.
Now Anthony Bennett's the dude you talking about the bus.
Dion Waiters?
Nah, Dion Waiters is not a bus or Andrew Wiggins.
I bet.
No, it's Anthony Bennett.
I know Anthony Bennett, but he's saying the
one.
second person. I'm thinking of the second trash draft pick they had.
I'm about to look up their number 1 pick.
Dion Waiters on Cleveland was trash. I'm sorry.
No, but he wasn't number 1 pick though. Dion Waiters wasn't no number 1 pick. They got Anthony Bennett, and then they got the number 1 pick with Andrew Wiggins, and they flipped it for Kevin Love.
Yeah,
LeBron didn't want none of that garbage.
I don't blame him.
According to LeBron's,
LeBron made a statement like a post.
According to LeBron's moves in his career, LeBron didn't want no garbage. He didn't want nobody. I think LeBron traded every single team he's been on.
Yo, I did not know the Cavs drafted Joe Harris. They drafted him the same year they drafted Andrew Wiggins.
Shout out G Money in the chat.
Yeah, but we talking about like high draft picks like
Dion Waiters. I'm thinking about they only had the last. It was Anthony Bennett.
Right.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't see no other ones that I seen that was high and that was weak. There was a different team I was thinking about. Cause they drafted.
You think about the Dallas Mavericks when they drafted old boy and he went crazy out of high school.
Yeah, like yo, that might be exactly who I'm thinking about. Cause I remember some busts. I remember there was a couple busts back to back, but I don't know.
I think his name is Leon something. Leon, I can't remember his whole name. But I think his first name is Leon.
There's mad busts, like niggas, like people really like.
And Dallas never did no shit like that again. That was it for Dallas. It was like, nah, we done. We done.
I ain't
with
gonna
that.
lie, like they've been picking like since that Anthony Bennett, they got Joe Harris, Andrew Wiggins, Sir Dominic Pointer. Yeah, you didn't expect too much from him. Tyus Jones.
Yeah, call me FU.
Who's that? Sir Dominic Pointer.
Of course they'll win it all.
Anybody know who that is in the chat? Sir Dominic Pointer. They drafted him right. Tyus Jones, Colin Sexton, Dylan Wendler. Is he any good?
Who is that name? Is he a lawyer?
He definitely European.
He sound like a lawyer, right?
He definitely European. Then they got Garland, Okoro. Okoro's good.
Wendler and friends.
Yeah. They drafted some dude named Sir Dominic Point. His name literally says Sir before his first name.
Hey, yo, low key, they drafted Joe Harris.
Yo, I did not know that. So I just looked it up. University of Virginia. The same year Andrew Wiggins, too. They drafted Danny Green,
Crowder
too?
in 2012.
Yo, they drafted Shannon Brown and Danny Green.
Leon Smith. That's what. Yeah, exactly, Theo. Good looking, Theo, with the research.
Oh, what do you do? Let me see. Sir Dominic playing good in Europe. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fire. Dude, he was horrific in Cleveland. He made his name up. What was that? The Heat? Where he made his name at? The Waiters? Or was that the Thunder?
OKC, yeah.
OKC, he was balling. I can't even lie.
He said Russ and KD taught him mad shit. Scoring everything.
All I know is
the
Bucks can't guard the Nets right now, and it's clear. They literally can't guard them at all.
Chicago down by 11.
I was gonna give a shout out, a big hand up. Shout out to Andre Drummond for reinventing himself again. He is hooping, bro. He just got another charge on Giannis. Yo, you seen that charge on Giannis? Andre Drummond?
He didn't get a charge on Giannis KMC.
They didn't give him a charge for that? That's what I'm talking about. Giannis got the charge. He took the charge. That's why I said it wrong. He took the charge. This dude Giannis got 37. They get it.
Got
Oh, they called the
39.
foul. What the hell?
Got
That was a
39.
charge. He ran right into him.
And Donovan is going deep on his bench. He's going deep.
The momentum in the game changed once Middleton went out, though.
Yeah, it don't matter who out there. Kyrie unguardable.
Yo, KD is the best player
Kyrie's
on the
not the one
planet.
doing
I
it.
don't care.
Yo, he the best. Nah, I don't blame you. He definitely can make an argument for that. Listen, KD a walking bucket, easy money sniper. That's his Instagram name for a reason.
When I play 2K, I want to play like Kevin Durant.
Yo, but you see Kevin Durant light at the top
bro.
right now.
Like, who else don't? Who don't want to play like Kevin Durant in 2K, bro?
Yo, he's 7 foot and can do everything.
Like, for real. Imagine.
Look, in 2K, I ain't gonna lie. I got Lonzo at 100 on every aspect of the game. The man be scoring like 80 points.
Yo,
since I can't see him play, I'm gonna play him myself.
They got some dude trying to guard Kyrie
I
Irving.
be cheating on the sliders.
Yo, Durant just shot a mid range over the dude so easy. Yo, that joint crazy, bro. Yo, the Bucks going home, bro. I'm gonna keep
your boy Kyrie.
The way this is looking, the Bucks about to show you that asterisk. The Nets about to show you this asterisk when they play each other in the playoffs, bro.
What's up with Ben Simmons?
He only ain't got to play to win a championship, bro.
The momentum changed. When Middleton got that flagrant, that was a 2 or 3 point game at that point. When he went out, the Bulls went on the
Basil, we know what's up. You know what's up, Basil.
The boy Porter's play good minutes, yo.
Giannis said it himself.
Yeah, Bobby Porter's is a good addition.
Basil,
he played good minutes.
That boy dropped 50 on his head.
He looks so smooth as a coach.
Post-game press conference and say, "Yeah, man, KD's the best player in the planet." Yeah, we know Basil. This man,
oh my God,
different.
Listen, if he makes this, I'm done. I was about to say, okay, Kyrie would have made that shot, I would have been dead. Andre Drummond with another offensive rebound.
Kareem Abdul-Drummond, let's go.
Yo, you see him down there getting busy, right? Yo, Drummond balling, bro.
Yo, what's up, Dave James?
Everybody that leaves the Lakers be balling, bro. That shit be blowing me. Everybody that
Dave James heard too much of KD, and he got tired of that talk. Boots with the nice little hook.
Dave James, go worry about that playing game.
They better hope we don't get into the play. Yo, you seen that free throw? He hit the side of the bag. What? How do you shoot in frontwards and hit the side of the rim?
KMC, you're a little slow, man, and you're easily impressed.
No, I did that shit look crazy, bro. I ain't even going to cap. That free throw look crazy.
Will the Chicago Bulls play defense? Like when? When they gonna play some defense?
When Bulls start taking pride. When Bulls take pride
shooting wide open shots.
When that dude with the braids walk on the court, Dex, that's when they gonna play defense.
It's a 3-point.
He gonna come out with the fro,
and they gonna play even better.
If he come with the fro, he knocks somebody up. Frozo locks up. I swear to God,
exactly. Yo, KNT, there was a day.
I figured it out.
We was doing this training, right?
Brooklyn.
Hey, listen, guys, I figured it out.
Zoe having a fro.
Rico, I figured it out. Caruso plays better when he has another defender that he can depend on. That's going to be at their rendezvous
point. They got
point.
it to KD.
Yeah, of course. A lot of people can play in the basket lane.
Curry shot an air ball, 3-point game. Bucks got it.
They know when to pinch on defense.
When are we going to stop? I said that.
Switching and everything is perfect. They don't even matter.
Like he's somebody. Like he would, like, you know what I'm saying? We would have won a championship whether he was on our team or not. Alex Caruso.
Nets got it. 40 seconds. They're up by 3.
I think between Lonzo and Alex Caruso, they also know when to pinch down on centers.
Yeah, I agree with that too. I was saying that. I said that the fight when I was at the. That was a good take because I said that I don't know if you remember when I went to the Philly and Bulls game. And B couldn't do his jump. He couldn't do a jump hook or a turnaround because every time he had turned, Lonzo would come down and try to snatch it from me for a jump ball.
Yep.
That shit every time too. That shit is on money.
Alex Caruso goes and pretty much plays free safety off.
They got 2 dudes on KD. He's still about to score.
Turn the ball over, KMC. A little slow.
Yeah. Nah, Steph Curry just airball wide open. I think I'm a little bit behind you. Giannis with the 3. Fucking soul. That ain't even look.
You're a couple plays.
Shot away.
So bad. Let me not split.
Yeah, oh my God. Giannis, will you please? That Yo, he'd be the greatest player of all time if he just had a consistent 3-ball.
Yeah, you ain't lying. But that's gonna be the reason they go home early. They go home in 5 or 6.
Oh my god.
Joey, are you serious? Tyronn Lue, coach of the year?
Come on, bro.
So you saying Tyronn Lue out coaching Chris at the Memphis Grizzlies? He's definitely not out coaching Monte Williams.
I think the Grizzlies. I think John Morant should win
the
MVP.
case.
I'm be honest. I think John Morant should win MVP to me, but it don't work like that. John Morant should definitely win MVP to me, but it don't work like that. The record ain't good enough. The record ain't good enough for him to win it, but
yeah, that's true. But they have to have a late surge. Like a late surge, if they storm into the playoffs, yeah, they can do it.
They beat every good team.
Cotty. Cotty, not Chris.
The Grizzlies come into your house and will dominate you if you ain't ready to protect it. The Grizzlies will come in your house and dominate you if you're not there to protect it. That's what I love about them. I love me some John Morant, bro. And I was a big person. I don't like combo guards.
I believe the same thing. Grizzly coach should be really up there. I'm telling you, he should be really up there because without John Morant, they still successful. Yeah, and they're not missing a beat.
They're 18-2 without Morant too, so that kind of goes.
So that has to be coaching. Yeah, that's got to be coaching.
Another 3. Giannis bangs the 3 to tie it.
Giannis is the 3.
Hold on.
Without Chris Paul, they still is great.
Yeah.
Z-Bach is looking like Wilt Chamberlain out here.
Yeah.
I mean, not Z-Bach Harrison.
Yeah, did anybody believe in the Jazz? I got a question. Did anybody in the panel believe in the Jazz? Okay, I thought I was the only one. I stopped believing them like 6 years ago, and they're still at the same level they were 6 years ago.
I don't like the Jazz style of play as well.
Okay, I got another question. Anybody believe in the Nuggets?
Yes, when healthy.
Yes, I believe Tyronn Lue would have him in the playoff A1.
No, we're not talking about the playoff. We don't. We're
I'm answering the chat.
KMT, I think that me and you are on the same page as far as teams we type.
But you got to think, KMT. I'm very high on MPJ.
On
who? Michael Porter Jr.
Michael Porter Jr. is dope. If he can,
he's all right.
Nah,
he's dope.
That's what I'm saying. You think he's the high, and I understand that. I get what you think.
Giannis, they saying something about.
I just think he's way better than what you think.
He's not that. He's going to be way better. He's going to get to where you at. He's not. He's developing into that. Giannis just had a step back. That shit is unheard of. 3
points away from Kareem on Milwaukee's all-time scoring list. That's crazy.
There ain't nobody else on that list. Keep it all stack. Let's be honest.
Kareem. Who else do you need to have?
Keep it all stack.
In NBA history.
Oh my god.
That goes back to that. The Lakers went. It's a great thing to have a superstar. Hold on real quick. I want to go back to my point. What I was saying earlier. A lot of teams don't get superstars. We're lucky to get a top 3 player every 5 years. You see what I'm saying?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the leading scorer in NBA history. How many?
I know, but that's on the Bucks, John. But we're talking about just on the Bucks. He was on mad teams though. Kareem was on mad teams.
He was on the Bucks for a mad long time.
He was on the Lakers for a long time too, though.
He was.
That's what I'm saying. He did at least 5-6 seasons.
The Lakers.
Yeah, so half of his career was on the Bucks. So that's not really
with
that
the
long.
Ball. 5 seconds.
You talking about Kareem?
He's gonna turn the ball over.
Yeah, he wasn't on the Bucks that long.
He wasn't on the Bucks that long. That's why I said who else got record
about 4 years?
We got an OT game in Brooklyn right now.
I don't even think they have 4.
The shot.
They ain't have a superstar since Elgin Baylor and Kareem. They got like 4 superstars in their whole career. For real. They had Ray Allen for a little bit with Terrell Brandon. You know, Terrell Brandon was that dude, remember?
No, Ray Allen was that dude.
They both of them dudes. They was like a 1-2 punch. Terrell Brandon and Ray Allen. I remember.
No, you talking about Brandon Jennings? You talking about Brandon Jennings?
No, I'm talking about Terrell Brandon.
Terrell Brandon, a superstar?
I said he was the best players on their team. Them two.
Nah, you talking about the lefty, right?
Terrell Brandon. He was giving numbers, on the Bucks with Ray Allen, because I used to play with them.
Terrell Brandon.
Wait, what team are you talking about, KMT?
The Bucks.
The Bucks with
what Terrell Brandon are you talking about
though? The Bucks, Terrell Brandon, the point guard. That's his name. He played with Ray Allen when he was on the Bucks.
Terrell
Robinson and Sam Cassell, bro.
Terrell Brandon played with Ray Allen.
Who the hell is Terrell Brandon?
He played on the Bucks. I keep saying that, the point guard.
You not talking about Jennings?
Brandon Jennings is way after Terrell Brandon.
What? Man, ain't no Terrell Brandon, man, no superstar. Are you kidding me?
I'm not saying he was a superstar. I say they were the 1-2 punch. They were we're trying to figure out.
What about TJ Ford?
TJ Ford was never no superstar.
He's better than Brandon or whatever you're talking about.
TJ Brandon, he's not better than Terrell Brandon. Stop capping, bro.
What?
TJ Ford ain't nowhere near Terrell Brandon.
Are you out of your mind?
The person that you can say better than Terrell Brandon, probably the one bull. What's his name? Man, what's the
Who
dude
the
that
hell
was
is
on the
Terrell
Bucks?
Brandon, your cousin?
Yes.
Terrell Brandon averaged.
Can you remind this man that the big
he was averaging 20 points a game at one point. 19.5, 19.3, 17, 18.
Who the hell is Terrell? I don't know no damn Terrell Brandon ever in the history of the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah, he with him and Ray Allen was.
I know Sam Cassell. I know Ray Allen. I know TJ Ford. I know Brandon Jennings. I never even heard of no Terrell. How many games he played? 4?
He played mad seasons, bro.
What?
Sam Cassell was the point guard over there.
No, listen.
I don't know nobody.
He played from 91.
Who you talking about?
2001, bro. He played from 91.
Oh, he missed the dunk.
You heard me? He played from 91 to 2001.
Crazy.
91 to 2001?
Yeah, he played 10 seasons, bro.
Man, I never even heard of this cat.
Terrell Brandon was all right. He was tough. What's the one boy that was on the Bucks, man? Michael Redd. That's the dude that you can say better.
Yeah, Michael Redd. Exactly. Michael Redd. Yeah, Michael Redd's a good name.
Michael Redd.
I let the deuce. I still remember that.
Michael Redd's a lefty.
Yo, Rico, I was at a rap battle, my very first rap battle, and boy said he gonna let the deuce buck like Michael Redd. I went crazy. He snapped. I ain't gonna lie. Like at that time, letting the deuce buck like Michael Redd, that was hard.
Oh yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out this Terrell Brandon cat.
Punchlines like that was just fire. I know
he never rung no bells.
You bugging, bro. Look, he was the one. He was the start.
I just looked him up. He's all right.
He's all right, but you bugging, bro.
I said he never rung no bells. There's a whole lot of people. All right.
20 points a game.
He was a 2-time All-Star.
2-time All-Star.
Terrell Brandon?
Yeah.
Man, I don't even remember no cat named Terrell Brandon for the Bucks.
That's that old belt. Cause we trying to figure out who's a superstar because the Bucks ain't have nobody.
Listen, are you talking about he was an All-Star with the Bucks?
Yeah. 2-time All-Star.
I never heard of that dude, man.
He averaged 20
I heard of Glenn Robinson. Hey, I heard of Glenn Robinson. Yeah. I heard of Brandon Jennings. I heard of TJ Ford. Of course, Sam Cassell. Ray Allen.
I used to shoot niggas lights out with them.
I never even heard of this dude, Terrell Brandon.
I used to cook them on NBA courtside.
Cleveland, he averaged 19.
I'm not talking about Cleveland. We talking about Milwaukee.
He averaged like 17, 18 on the Bucks. No, he averaged 17 in the first year.
He averaged 17.
He wasn't an All-Star in Milwaukee.
No, and the Bucks he averaged 17, 16.8. And he averaged 8 assists.
Listen, you guys are scrambling my brain with this chronological order.
No, I'm checking all these years.
Talking Milwaukee.
He played for like 14.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. His very first year in Milwaukee, he averaged 17 points, 8 assists, and 2.2 steals.
Yeah.
Very first season.
But we talking about stars.
Overtime.
That's what I'm saying. He was not. He was a star back then. Like, you know what I mean? Back then they were just.
I never remember this guy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I never remember this guy.
He's fired though. He was one of they was the best 2 players on that team. Ray Allen and Terrell Brandon. They was hooping. He averaged double figures his whole career.
I don't even remember that name.
And he's averaged, bro. He averaged last season. He averaged 13 points, 8.5 assists. That was him going on his way out.
The only Brandon I remember from Milwaukee is Brandon Jennings.
Brandon Jennings, he's way better than Brandon Jennings.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Brandon way better than Brandon Jennings. Bro.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah.
I know Brandon was a little cocky, and the NBA really didn't appreciate his game because he didn't go through the college portal. You follow what I'm saying? He was one of the first players to go overseas.
Yeah, look at the numbers and compare their numbers to each other. Look at the numbers.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying when you look at Brandon Jennings' game, you wouldn't say that if you ever
seen Terrell Brandon game, so you can't really say that either.
That's what I'm saying. I don't remember him, but I know I had to see him if I seen Ray Allen.
Brandon Jennings ain't Terrell Brandon. Terrell Brandon that bull. He was that bull, but he just was low. You know what I'm saying? He was averaging, bro, 18 points, 9 assists, bro.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you that anytime I ever seen Milwaukee, that name never came up. TJ Ford name came up way more than that cat.
He way better than TJ Ford, bro. You look
That's
at
possible. I mean, that's possible.
It's a fact.
You know what I mean?
It's really a fact. When I go to the TJ Ford numbers, come on, bro. I don't even gotta bring these up. They're not anywhere.
But what I'm trying to explain to you is that TJ Ford, I guess his popularity outshined that guy.
That's what I said. There's a lot of
exactly.
That goes back to what I was telling you about, like when it comes to the business and marketing.
And I watched Milwaukee play.
There's a lot of players that score 20 points that nobody cares about. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I know that. It's a whole lot of the NBA like that. I know that.
That's TJ. That was Terrell Brandon.
Yeah, you're right. The Bulls have came back. They down by 5. 99-94, 7 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Bulls down by 5.
They got me ready to pull my Bull for highlight up, see my boy, because I used to cook people for the bread on NBA courtside.
KMT, to your point, if he made a couple All-Star games, he couldn't have been that bad, but I don't remember that dude either.
That's why it's so crazy. You only remember it. He made 2 All-Star games.
Yeah, he had.
But I mean, it's no big deal. You know, it's no big deal. It's just when I watched Milwaukee, that name never rung a bell.
Listen, he had a game where he scored 15 assists, 27 points, 10 rebounds, 5 blocks.
Nice. That's a nice game.
But then again, Milwaukee wasn't on my purview though. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for big dog. I'm looking for Michael Redd, like you said. Michael Redd was a
Michael Redd. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I remember those names. I just don't remember TV.
Sam Cassell with the big nuts.
Nice dunk. Oh my God, Pat Will with the mad flush, yo.
They in OT with it. I like that boy Claxton game too. And everybody be like, man, he man overrated. Why you like him? He don't even score. He play defense, rebound, and catch oops when he needs to. That's all he need to do. Do what he's supposed to do. There's something good about people that just do what they supposed to do and nothing else.
Larry the Bird. We're not saying that Terrell Brandon game wasn't better than Jennings. What we're saying is that we didn't know of him, and K&T brought him to light.
See, I told you.
I watched
Terrell
a lot
Brandon,
of basketball.
100 times better than Jennings. That's what I was saying. Terrell Brandon fired.
But like you said, when you go down through the annals of history, you have a lot of players that's silent killers. That's all. And maybe TB was one of them.
Yeah, that's why he was one of them silent killers. Like he one of them, like how KD is, how he just go out there and drop buckets and don't say nothing. That's how he was.
No, KD's not a silent killer. KD loud as a motherfucker.
Hey,
KD don't really say too much. I ain't hear KD talk all season.
Nobody will ever forget KD's name ever.
Yeah, but that's because he's a big mega star now. But I'm talking about his personality wise. That's what I'm saying, like his personality.
Oh, but look. Also, you got to remember that those type of cats. Maybe he wasn't being marketed or something. Maybe behind the scenes, he wasn't being marketed
either.
Because
he'll probably be bigger on social media.
I look forward to watching TJ Ford, even though that Milwaukee was suckers. I still look forward to watch TJ Ford. I look forward to watch Michael Redd. Definitely Ray Allen.
To see Skip to my loot sometimes.
DeMar DeRozan is down. Oh, he's up. DeMar DeRozan is up. He's posturing. Stop it. Just play basketball. You ain't hurt.
What's
Get your big ass up.
Over KD.
Don't sound too happy, Dex.
That was a bullshit foul. Yo, I got a question for you, Dex. Yo, you remember when the Bucks had Skip to my Lou on 18?
Yeah, Ray Frosty, of course.
Yeah, that was my guy.
Now you could say Terrell Brandon is better than him, but more people remember Skip to my Lou than Terrell Brandon, right?
Yeah, I Skip to my Lou. They're two different things, though.
But that's what I'm saying.
If Terrell Brandon would have came to that blacktop, it would have been a whole other ball game, ain't Rico?
Well, what about the boy from Arkansas, one of the best blacktop players ever? His name was something Kareem or something like that. Damn, I can't remember that guy's name, man. He played in the league for a minute, but he never prospered. But on that A1 circuit.
Mo just said he learned the boy said, I just learned about Terrell Brandon. Hey, that's what it's here for. Well, we do our research and go deep into this. We real basketball enthusiasts. You know what I'm saying? We love this game. That's crazy. I thought more people knew about him because he was like him because Ray Allen was on that team.
Hey, what's the boy from Arkansas, like, man? That was a beast, man. The little nephew.
Buy a bucket.
Can anybody remember that guy from Arkansas? Not Todd Day. I know people remember Todd Day from the Bucks too, right? You remember Todd Day? Anybody remember Todd Day from the Bucks?
He must have played.
Kareem Reed. There you go. I'm telling you, this chat is lit. Can't nobody fuck with our chat. Kareem Reed. We ain't got little kids walking around and trying to take their little lunch money. We got real adults that know who. Yes, Kareem Reed, best kept secret, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I knew somebody knew about him. That dude was so freaking dope, man. It was an instant bucket. He was way Kyrie before Kyrie. Plus, the dude is mad, yo. He is mad. Kareem Reed, there you go, from Arkansas. Never really made it in the NBA because, he had some outside shit going on. You follow what I'm saying? If y'all know the history. But yeah, Kareem Reed, one of the best black top players ever. I'm telling you, man, our chat is so freaking crazy with the history.
Oh my goodness, KD looks like he's down. I hope he gets up. It's not looking great over there. I hope he's not injured. Hopefully he's just winded. He looks like he might be getting back up, but he's been down for a long time. He tried taking a game-winning three. It looks like he got fouled in the play, but he is down, and it looks like it's his leg.
Looks injured.
He definitely looks injured. He grabbed for that lower leg, the one that he fucked up with the Golden State Warriors. And unless I am correct, he has not gotten back up yet. He's up.
He's up and walking.
Yeah, he wants some calls. That's what that is.
Looks like he might be going to the locker, though. We got to see when they come back from this commercial.
KD wants some calls. They ain't giving him no calls.
It looked like he was getting ready to get that one.
That's what I'm saying, Larry Bird. He had some outside shit going on. You already know what Joey Crack was up to. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to get some of that Southern money. I kind of know a little bit of the details. He was trying to get some of that Southern money down there. You know what I'm saying? He was in Bill Clinton's backyard. I know you know the story with that, right? They actually made a movie about that. I remember Pargo used to try to go at Kobe all the time. Who remember that? When Pargo used to go at Kobe.
And it never worked out for him.
That should be so funny.
That's a foul on the 3-ball, right, Quiz?
It looks like it. I'm waiting to see. They just came back from commercial here, so we'll see what it is.
Chicago down by 7. Here we go, Zach. Here we go, Zach.
And they're only down.
Oh, Zach, come on, baby.
And KD is still in the game. Good.
Come on, Zach. Come on, man. You got to do better than that, man. You got to do better than that. In a game like this, you got to pull that back out, man, and reset your offense. Okay, it didn't hurt them. They got away. Chicago got away with that mishap. Here come the Bulls. Here come the Bulls. Running with the Bulls, baby. We in Spain. We running with the Bulls. And one, DeMar DeRozan, Mr. Fourth Quarter. You're looking at him live, up close and personal, and in 3D. Mr. Fourth Quarter. Let's go. Salute to the chat, man.
Yeah, basketball is wild tonight, man.
Boom.
Cameraman doing his best work to highlight these ball spots.
Yes. What's your name was on that team as well? Don't forget Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson was on that Arkansas team as well.
You don't got to work hard to do that at all. 8.7. Nets up by 1. Giannis to the hole. And it looks like he's
Epstein. Y'all, listen, man, this chat is going crazy, yo. I love it when y'all talk like this. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, Mo. Good job, Theo NBA.
Salute to Mo. Salute to everybody in the chat.
I love it when the chat is grounded in history and they're not depending on the panel or the content creator just to give them spoon feed them everything, because it's not about being no dictator. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's about decentralization. Everybody shares what everybody have to share. It's about resources. Panel educate, chat educate, everybody educate. We all learn.
Thanks. We got a couple more minutes left in this Bulls game.
Giannis just tied the game.
You got a nail biter over here in Brooklyn right now.
I seen that.
3 seconds left.
Double overtime.
He said we'll find a Brandy or Monica. I always liked the Monica. I'm be honest with you. I always liked the Monica. I got a thing for them slim, light skinned chicks. I'm sorry, guys.
We got
opportunity for the year.
Go to that damn Nets game.
KMT, it's your boy.
No,
Bulls are down 5.
Milwaukee is up 1.
There's life in Chicago. Bulls are down 5.
There's 3 seconds left. Nets down 1, and Nets got the ball.
Yes, sir.
Give Giannis credit on that free throw.
And Giannis with 44.
And he hit the free throw. You know, he usually airball longs.
Yeah, he missed a couple already in OT. If he would have hit his other one.
What you think gonna happen, Rico? Who gonna hit the game? Are you gonna get a game winner or is over?
I think it's a KD moment.
Yeah, I need to give it to Kyrie.
Yeah, I think it's Kyrie right now.
Well, Kyrie hasn't shot the ball in a minute, so
yeah,
it's gonna be for both of them. Whoever.
Yes. Bulls down 4.
No,
2 minutes 55 seconds.
I'm trying to hurry up with this Nets game so I can head to the Bulls.
Honestly, I think it's a KD moment, but we'll see.
I agree.
They got options.
Because I don't think Kyrie is hot right now.
Oh, my God.
That's the thing about this, man. There's only one basket.
Oh, no.
What's happening?
Paul George over Vucevic.
Oh, Lord.
Damn nice play. Vuce with the decent defense, but Paul George with a better offense.
It's only 3 seconds.
You're trying to tell me he got dunked on?
No, he didn't get dunked on. He got an and one at a crucial moment. That was a crucial moment right there. Because DeMar just hit a and one. Now Paul George came right back with an and one.
Yo, KD really likes that shot.
He does.
You don't make it.
But he likes it.
Oh man, Giannis, you got it tonight.
Jackson
bro.
with the stupid foul. Jackson got 6 fouls. Jackson fouled out. Yes. Jackson fouled out.
Momentum back in that game when Middleton went out, and then
Jackson just fouled out.
You know what I mean? That propelled them to go on. They almost went on like a 10-point run after that.
If someone wants to tell me Giannis is better than KD, I'll listen to you. I disagree. All right.
Vooch missed the free throw.
I hate to break it to people. Honest, right now, got to be. He's with another 44. He's probably the leading scorer in the league right now.
Oh man, yeah.
Vooch makes the second of 2.
40. He dropped 40 the other night. There's another 44 piece. He could have had more than 44 this game too. I mean, Giannis is relatively unstoppable also, man. I mean,
oh my God, Vooch. They are attacking Vooch.
112-107. God, Daxter. You can call him. I don't know where you at.
Yeah,
not behind
Joey,
you.
We can't all agree. We definitely missed Paul George.
Yes, Vooch, bring it back. Okay. Vooch got it back. 112-107. But they are attacking Vooch. You see they're coming right at him, the guards.
Right.
We'll go to the game right now.
I thought Jackson fouled out, man.
That's over.
I thought Jackson fouled out. What happened? He had 6 personal fouls. Maybe that was a mistake.
DeRozan.
Yeah, go ahead, Flight. I'm behind you.
It's coming on the commercial now.
That's not a good sign, man. I don't like what the Clippers are doing. They're exploiting Vooch.
Right.
And it's obvious that he cannot slow down any type of nobody going downhill. And will that be a telltale sign coming into the playoffs? Will that be one of the weakness or Achilles heels that the Bulls will have in the playoff series? Is that guards will be attacking Vooch in a pick and roll, running downhill? Chicago's down by 3.
That was a good game brewing in Chicago.
112-109. Chicago's down by 3. They brought the sunshine to LA. I mean, from LA to Chicago. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, it was snowing when I was in Chicago.
That sucks.
Every time I go to Chicago, Lonzo's not playing, man. I don't like that.
Right. Well, you would have been up in there?
I would have been at the game. I had a couple of days too. Shit.
I would have been at the game. Yeah, you're right.
So Chicago is putting up a diligent fight. Unfortunately for C-Red, they are down 112-109. Clippers will have the ball coming out of this commercial break. DeMar DeRozan has 10 points in the fourth quarter. Missed the fourth quarter. I believe he tied Michael Jordan as the only Bulls with 30 or more. 27 or more 30-point game. And tonight, DeMar DeRozan is north of 30. Let's see if the Bulls can pull this one out with 1 minute and 36 seconds left.
You gonna call it or you want me to pick up?
No, you got it. Go ahead.
I'm at 111. It was a screen and roll with DeRozan and Vooch, but it was a foul call. It looked like it was a steal. Paul George recovered the ball, and DeRozan looked like he tripped into his legs. It looked like Paul George may be going to the line. It's not good. The Chicago was just streaking.
Yes, as soon as we compliment DeMar DeRozan, the bully with the ball, Compton finest, he does something idiotic. Turn the ball over. He was trying to take on what's that? Three Clippers by himself. He had Patrick Williams in the wing, and he also had Vooch. And DeMar DeRozan sometimes just do a little too much at the wrong time.
Wrong time. He didn't have to do what he just did.
Yeah, they must have made a mistake with Reggie Jackson because they had him down at 6 fouls. So I guess one foul that they contributed to Jackson, that foul was probably either given to the team or given to another player who was in close proximity of the play. Bulls down 4. It's quiet in the United Center, and Paul George knocked down 2 free throws. Oh, no. Oh, they gave him the foul. Good gracious, they gave him the foul. DeMar DeRozan went down the middle. It parted like the Red Sea. There was no Clippers to be fouled. He split it 2 Clippers. Yeah. And he missed the layup. But the referee did grant him a foul, but they could challenge because I didn't see any touching. There's no skin of DeMar on any Clippers' fingers. But the Bulls prevail. DeMar do hit the free throw.
3-point game. 111-114. PG got the ball right now crossing half court, guarded by Caruso.
Vooch is out.
Reggie Jackson. Switch with Zach. Zach is guarding PG. PG isolation. 3-point. Mid-range, you got into the lane. He passes it. Morris, mid-range, misses it. Rebounded by Covington. Oh, that's not good.
The Bulls are getting out-hustled.
Ty Lue, timeout.
The Bulls are getting out hustled down the stretch, and this is something that we kind of familiar with. But unfortunately, the Bulls are at home being shown out by a depleted Clippers team who is playing desperate to stay alive in the play-in game.
Sad. We got a timeout right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got a big time closeout right here in Chicago.
114-111. Bulls are down at the United Center. The crowd is a little anxious to see how this game is going to end. But the Bulls are well in striking distance, and there's enough time on the clock for the Bulls to pull this one out.
Yep. The sumo block and shit.
Now, the Bulls have been, not a pleasant scent when it comes to playing teams that's fighting for something. They did beat Cleveland in the stretch, and they did beat Toronto in the stretch, but that's about it. And they has a couple of disappointing losses to the Pelicans as well as the Sacramento Kings during this stretch. And so tonight is not the night to lose. Matter of fact, any night after tonight is not the night to lose. The Bulls have to get it together and pull a strings of victories in order for them to maintain their slot in the playoff and not slip down to the play-in game, because right now it's looking very ominous for the Bulls.
Reggie Jackson missed a 3-point. DeMar DeRozan crossed the half court. Bulls down 3. DeRozan. Zach LaVine got the ball. Oh, to the rim. Oh, Zach scored. Bulls down 1. They got a foul. Why they not fouling immediately? Are they bugging? Oh, they should have fouled Reggie Jackson. They fucked around and fouled Paul George. Yeah, they could have fouled Reggie. They tripped. That was a stupid play.
Oh my God!
You see that? They should have just got him right
down
there.
One.
Zach
Bulls
like
down 1.
Right for Zach.
Here the fast clock. Here come the fast clock. Bulls down 1, 11.8 seconds left. You know what it means when you see that fast clock.
Yeah, Paul George just made the first free throw. I don't even know if the Bulls got timeouts.
Zach is stretching. I hope Zach is okay. He's stretching his Achilles. But whatever happens, Flight, the Bulls will have the ball back with 11 seconds, 11.8 seconds in a 1-possession game.
Down 3, 11 to go. Do the Clippers foul? I hate when they do that. It'll take the fun out of it.
Yeah, they do have a foul to give.
Oh, okay. Because they got a foul to give, they're going to take it.
Well, it's only wise that they do that, because they can't just let the Bulls set up their offense and pull off a 3 and tie this ball game.
Yeah, I know. That's why I like to see. I hate when they fool around and foul. Like I said, just take all the air out the time. Bulls do need a 3 though.
Yeah, fact. Flight. This game these games coming to the wire. It's getting close to the playoffs.
It's been a good night. Yeah, I can't wait to the playoffs.
Yeah, I swear to God, I hope the Bulls play the Sixers, man.
I just want Lonzo to get back, to be honest with you.
I want Lonzo to step foot. I want Lonzo and LaVine to step foot on the playoffs court and get some experience. That's all I want for this season from them. Get them some experience.
Rosen got 35, LaVine 21, Vooch 20, White 11, DeSumo 8, Caruso 7, Williams 5, Thompson 4, Green 2. Sprinkled around a lot. The 3 guys, they put it out. Lonzo would have been all in the mix of that. They're talking about it right now. What you think about intentionally fouling?
Well, the Bulls going to have to put their 3-point offense in the game.
Yeah, they did. Everybody on the floor can hit the 3.
Well, we're going to see what Mr. Fourth Quarter is all about right now because it's crunch time.
Caruso inbound and Morris is defending the inbound. They're running around. DeMar got the ball to the rim. Dunked it. Down 1. 9 seconds to go. 9 seconds to go. You didn't have quick foul.
Yeah, that was a fast play. A fast scoring play.
Simple.
Why are they waiting to foul? Y'all fighting the clock. Fuck all this bullshit. Just foul.
They trying to foul specific people because the Clippers.
You don't got specific time.
Yeah, I agree. The clip that sucks when everybody on the team can shoot free throws.
And ain't no timeouts. They fuck.
Well, they will get the ball back.
That move was so
7
tough.
seconds. They will get the ball back down. If no matter what happens at this free throw line, the Bulls have an opportunity to get the ball back. Yes, 7 seconds is enough time without a timeout to either tie or take the lead, depending on what happens.
That timeout. My bad.
Well, I feel like the Clippers about to use their foul right here.
Nah, I think there's a time where the Bulls need to go for their 3 now.
That's what I'm saying, but they're going to foul as soon as they about to shoot the 3. And make them reset. They're going to waste like 3-4 seconds off the clock and make them run a unnecessary play. Good free throw.
It's crazy they're even in this situation in the first fucking place.
Yeah. Covington nails both free throws. Bulls down by 3 again.
See what I'm saying? The whole team shoot good free throw. He shoots 84%.
Right.
I don't think they should go for 2. I think they have to go for 3 right now because the clock is not their friend.
Nah, because they're gonna end up in the same situation because these dudes just stepping right up to the free throw line. They not even budging. They step right up and knock them down. No way. You know when somebody gonna make the free throw based off of how they step up to the line.
So right now, Billy Donovan is on the sideline with his troops. They're huddled up. He's trying to come up with the best strategy to tie this ball game, and we're going to see if the Bulls executed according to plan as they inbound the ball.
If I'm the Clippers, I'm forcing them to take a 3. I'll let them take it too. No, I don't care.
No, you can't force them to take a 3.
After they found me, they're gonna
Rico,
have to
you can't force them to take a 3 though. They gotta let them just go right in and take a 2 and play the free throw.
That's what I'm saying. Just play tough defense on 3s. That's it.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Yep. If they wanted to, let them take it. You don't have another timeout to advance the ball.
And I think that's what the Clippers are doing because they have all their troops above the 3-point line. And they got one sag, and here come the motion. Here we go.
A oop right here will be good though.
Oh my God! He hit the shot, but there's a foul with 7 seconds left. Did they give him the shot? Did they count the bucket? Was he in motion? Tyrone Lue is livid on the sideline.
He was in motion. Once he got the ball, he was turning to shoot. That's continuation. He was shooting once he got the ball.
Oh my God!
That is continuation.
This going to have to be reviewed. They're going to have to review this. Whether they give him the shot or take the shot, both coaches is going to request a review.
Yeah, he fouled him in a turn. He waited. He was supposed to foul him once he
This is mad crazy.
That's a
here at the United Center. Mr. Fourth Quarter is becoming a miraculous player.
Yo,
he's going down in folklore Chicago ball history. This is Chicago ball at its finest.
That was smooth. That was so small.
Basil saying the shot don't count. If it don't, that's crazy.
No, the shot I don't know. This is one of them.
No, they're saying the shot counts. It says support ruling. Instant replay support the ruling.
Yeah, because he's turning as he's shooting.
They're looking hard, boy. They're looking hard.
I think that's. I think he fouled him before he turned.
A continuation from the second before he turned. Ball touched his hand. He was already in motion of. He caught it in motion of shooting it.
Yeah, that's
before he touched the ball, he was already in motion, turning over his shoulder. That has to count. There's no way that shot don't count.
That's that Klay Thompson. He be turning while the ball coming to him for the corner three.
Oh, they said some shit. I think a one shot. I'm lost there.
Well, if it's one shot, that's an N1 from mid range.
I think they get a shot and the ball back, so they're gonna be down 2 with 7 seconds.
That's what I'm saying.
How? They just doing anything
before the inbound.
I'm ready to get this game over so I can move over to the Lakers.
They changed the ruling. DeMar going to the line. He got to make this.
That was
he made it. DeMar made it.
But
the fact
that he turned around and knocked it down.
Now they don't need a 3. 7 seconds ago, 118, 116, Bulls down 2.
Why don't they get the ball back? That don't make
defending
sense.
The inbound.
It has to be a technical foul in order for them to get the ball back.
DeMar DeRozan guarded by Covington.
Yeah, it was a technical foul on Tyronn Lue.
DeMar DeRozan, he got the ball, guarded by Paul George. 5 seconds ago. Oh, he shot the he going to the line. That's game. Yo, they got fouled. They just fouled. Yo, the Clippers did some bullshit. They fouled this nigga. Paul George fouled him for 3 free throws. He going to the line for 3.
Who?
DeMar. Paul George fouled DeMar and he shot the 3.
You're a little couple seconds before me.
DeMar DeRozan, let's see what's up.
Pause. Oh, man, in and out. Pause. 38
points.
He
stepped in the shooting range.
22, 8 and 8 from the free
throw. Wow. DeRozan.
Yo, DeMar about to be a hero.
If he makes
he made the first one. Yeah, I don't know why for some reason he gonna
Mr. Fourth Quarter is in action. You're looking at it right now. Chicago ball. Mr. Fourth Quarter is in action right now. Chicago basketball.
Tie game.
Why don't they just be extending their arm out when they be contesting shots like
this for the game. This for the
league.
That's
be so stupid. When you put your hand up, why do you push your arm out after? I don't understand it.
Yo, if he make this free throw, DeMar DeRozan, man.
Yeah, he stepped right up, no question. That's what I'm saying.
He missed it. I knew it.
They going into overtime. There's 2 overtime.
He missed it. Double overtime. Yo, I told right before he shot that free throw, I was about to say, yo, if he make this free throw, we got to reevaluate DeMar DeRozan.
Yo,
he missed the free throw.
Listen.
Yo,
that shot.
We gotta reevaluate this dude. This dude is something else.
Let's see what happens.
KNT, that shot.
We don't have to.
What's up?
KNT, that shot just made me shed tears, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That shit was so easy. Shot. The way he made
so
that,
effortless.
Yo, that's what I was saying.
That shit.
Well, at least he kept the game alive, though.
Yes.
DeMar DeRozan kept the game alive.
Ooh, that free throw, that was it, though. That was for the money.
Well, we already know how he chokes a lot, but he kept the game alive, so we give him credit for that.
Yeah, he break that.
Yeah, shout out to DeMar. That was fire, bro. That shot. I'm gonna say it right now. DeMar DeRozan it's not even close. This man is an elite mid-range shooter. You know.
I feel him. That the net popped and everything too. That's how you know. You seen the net?
Listen, he knew he was gonna hit that big. As soon as he went like, you know what? Right his shoulder. Listen, his body was already moving, ready to make the shot. He was like, "Oh, y'all finna cook this."
We got more Chicago basketball. The game has been extended into overtime by the heroic journey of DeMar DeRozan playing Chicago basketball at its finest. You're looking at DeMar DeRozan creating history right before your eyes. The crowd is chanting, "Michael who? Michael who?"
Yo, Zach LaVine got to come help out. I want to see something from Zach this overtime. I don't give a shit. I'm telling you. Well, you got to help DeMar. They said they went on a 22-something run, and DeMar had 14 of them 22. Where the hell is Zach LaVine?
Shout out to Marvin. Shout out to Marquez.
You can't have this. Who team is this?
Shout out, Dex.
Hey, Marvin.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you,
Who
Marvin?
about to get the max money?
What
Where
up,
the fuck is Zach LaVine? You got to close this game.
I realize.
Listen, hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. Neither one of these teams have won a game in overtime this year. The Clippers are 0-3 and Chicago Bulls are 0-1. So that streak will be broken by one of these teams, hopefully the Chicago Bulls. Pause.
He snapped with that.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Marvin, that shot was beautiful. That's
sick.
That was
poetry.
Paul George is
that was poetry
panel,
right there.
Panel.
He said Paul George out for overtime minutes restriction.
Panel, can I say something?
Go ahead, Marvin.
Win or lose, guys, the Bulls are well on their way.
Yeah.
Is this double overtime?
No, single. This is just the
y'all
second
know.
overtime game.
Flight. This is the single. This is a
I'm
single.
tripping.
This is the second overtime game we watched back to back. That's why.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Yeah, I'm about to feel like.
Oh yeah, I just finished watching the overtime game.
The Clippers will control the ball.
The
Clippers won the tip.
Yeah, I thought I thought Durant was gonna make that shot too. That joint went out.
I know. Did you see Kyrie tonight again? Problem.
What's that?
Kyrie again tonight was a problem.
But they lost. Batum.
No, they were.
Missed a three.
They lost, but
Vucevic with the rebound. DeMar got the rock. 4 minutes to go.
KT Kyrie back.
Yeah, I bet Kyrie never left.
DeRozan tired, man.
As long as Kyrie got a jersey on, he elite.
Shout out Juju. He says, "Where A1 with my money? Ain't no way Giannis ain't winning MVP."
Kyrie a top 2 point guard.
We'll find
Shout
out Juju. We got
nice rebounds, Vooch. Nice rebound to hold the man off your back, who was Zubac, and he rebounded one hand. DeMar, no. Okay, DeMar, it's time for you to you did your job. You extended the game. Now get your players involved.
People be shooting the worst shots in the clutch, man.
I'm telling you.
I swear
How do you go from shooting one of the greatest mid ranges to tie the game? I'm talking about it was so effortless. It was poetry most when he shot that.
Vucevic just scored 120, 118.
Vooch hit 3 threes.
Jackson got the rat guarded by Caruso.
Yeah, we got to start talking about Vooch and passing ability.
Reggie Jackson guarded by Zach LaVine.
You hear me?
Vooch is fire.
We got to start talking about Flight. I said Flight. We got to start talking about Vucevic's passing abilities more on here too. He's low key.
Vooch is out here bullying Zubac.
Yeah, most definitely. He's stretching him right out too.
I mean, I was surprised, but I was rooting for Vucevic to get at the other end. I'm like, Vooch, go in the paint, lay it in.
DeMar DeRozan, 122.
That was a good move.
Come on, Bulls.
Who won this game more, Chicago Bulls or the Los Angeles Clippers?
They're looking like the Clippers lost momentum in the fourth quarter and they're trying to regain it. You see all these drop passes?
Nice, DeMar DeRozan.
Yo, dude wide open and dropped the ball. He could have hit a 3.
We're going to start seeing a lot of number 11 jerseys in the seats. Yeah. Come time for the playoffs.
DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan turning on cash. 4 points. Bulls up 4, 2 minutes to go.
DeMar Wallen, yo. They not playing no defense.
Low key, Paul George had to sit on overtime. That's why they about to lose.
They not playing no defense, bro.
44. Paul George can't play. He had a minutes restriction.
He can't play?
Nah, he couldn't play the overtime.
Oh, okay.
So the Bulls are about to win.
Oh yeah, when you lose PG, that's always a
good bucket, Zubac.
DeMar dunk and got the crowd active.
Yeah, 44 for Mr. Fourth Quarter.
Still Zubac.
Hey, who made the number 44 popular?
George Gervin?
Nope.
Who?
DeMar DeRozan back with the rat. He isolating. He getting double.
Yo, he's balling.
Patrick Williams, that's perfect. They found the mismatch.
Yo, when Kawhi come back? Nobody want to talk. When Kawhi come back?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like the same thing. Like Ben Simmons, when they come back, they always when Kawhi coming back.
That's a good question.
They gotta stop. They gotta stop
What's
being
up? I'm
picky
back.
and choosy. They gotta stop being picky and choosy with their arguments and they
Yo,
bashing.
but what's up with Zach though? Where's Zach?
Where's the defense at? Main man ran right through the middle and dunked it on both ends. Like this is overtime and this is worst defense in the fourth quarter. Overtime.
Are you talking about the Bulls or are you talking about
both teams? Neither team playing no defense. We just watched DeRozan do mad dunks in the fourth quarter at the end and then the overtime. Look, another wide open dunk for Pat Williams. We just watched 3 wide open plays.
And they're really Clippers?
And here's the funny part about it: they're celebrating after these dunks like they're not wide open.
The first person that can tell me if the Bulls win, I'm gonna give you a $15 cash app. If the Bulls win this game, and you can tell me in the world of sports who made number 44 famous. The first person, 44 famous. I will give you a hint. He's African American.
Yeah, that's a terrible hint.
Shit. No, I ain't gonna say it.
If the Bulls win with this tribute, you will get a $15 cash app. If you can tell me, I see one. Brazil is the first guy. Brazil is the first guy. I mean, Brazil. Carpenter Jr., you are the winner. If the Bulls win this game, you will receive a $15 Cash App giveaway.
Thank you.
Flight Sports TV, baby.
Yeah, I ain't.
I thought he was joking.
I thought you.
I should have said, "Hey, Gary."
I could have said, "Yeah."
That's right. Hank the Hammer Aaron.
Yeah.
The Atlanta Braves.
I wasn't thinking
the greatest home run hitting. He is the number 1.
No, he's not number 1 home run hitter. Barry Bonds
he's number 2.
No, he's not even number 2.
He's not.
Mark McGuire's number 2.
Mark McGuire, he was number 1.
And Sammy Sosa.
They both broke a couple people.
I'm talking about all time.
I'm talking all time. Is Barry Bonds?
A couple people broke his record, like Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds. I think Sammy Sosa, but I'm not sure.
And Sammy Sosa, yeah, Sammy Sosa did as well.
And it's funny because not even Bonds and McGuire and Sammy Sosa's in the. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, they're not in the Hall of Fame. You're right. Here we go. Brazil Carpenter Jr., you got action, baby. Get your Cash App ready. Here we go. Bulls up by 4. Reggie Jackson with the ball. Here come Reggie, guarded by Vooch. Reggie drives. It's up, and it's out of bounds. The ball will stay with the Clippers.
Yo, all I know is I didn't see one lick of defense be played in 5 possessions. I know y'all watching this.
Brazil said you can give it to Finn. He doesn't even have a Cash App. That's what he just said in the what's his face. I don't know how true that is.
Yeah, Finn got it as well. Yo, Finn, you can drop the Cash App.
He shot the slowest 3-pointer and was still wide open.
Shout out to the homie Finn. Congratulations.
Shout out to Finn. That's a fucking foul for no reason. Where's the defense at? Look, main man shot the 3 so slow and was still wide open.
The Bulls are up by 3. Reggie Jackson shooting the second of 2 free throws.
My man Pat Williams got braids with a random blind spot in the middle of one of his braids.
Bro, I
got you, Finn. I got you timestamp. I know Reggie Jackson, but I said the first. That was a caveat, Coffee. I said the first. Because I knew people would say Reggie Jackson. I already knew that. Because he's more popular than Hank Aaron, Reggie Jackson.
But also Hank Aaron didn't really have it that long.
I thought you were saying like basketball.
No, I said all the sports.
I didn't even hear that part. That's why for some reason when you said we're always talking basketball here. That's why I was thinking of ball players.
Now if you said 27, now if you said hockey, and he said Wayne Gretzky's number, that would have been easy for me. I love hockey.
Yeah, I like Wayne Gretzky too. You know what I'm saying? He made hockey relevant in LA, that's for sure. Coming from Edmonton Oilers, you know what I mean? He came down to LA and got the LA lifestyle and made LA hockey very relevant.
Shout out to he's the greatest hockey player of all time. Nobody. touch Gretzky.
Yeah, Gretzky different.
Well, Mario Lemieux got something to say about that.
But I ain't
Who can touch Gretzky? Who can
but
touch
you gotta
Gretzky?
remember, Gretzky had his own video. Gretzky was like a Madden at one point. Remember, he had his own hockey series.
Yeah.
But that was before NHL really started to pop. But as soon as NHL started to pop,
as soon as they started doing their own thing, they kicked all the individuals out. Because Wayne Gretzky was the hockey joint to play. That's just like 2K.
DeMar DeRozan with 2 free throws. Chicago Bulls back up by 4. 26.8 seconds left. Finn, you're getting closer and closer to being a winner at Flight Sports TV Cash App giveaway. This was a random giveaway, folks. This was not planned. It was a random giveaway. And looks like we're going to have a winner. Basil actually answered correctly, but he eliminated himself from the reward because he doesn't have a Cash App. So he passed it down to the next man, which is Finn. Shout out to Finn for being aggressive with his answer, and he will be rewarded with a $15 Cash App giveaway here at Flight Sports TV. More Cash App giveaways will be coming soon. Hopefully, when Lonzo get back, the bonanza will grow.
What?
I'm over watching this. Yo.
Man, that movie was garbage. I don't even talk about it. That garbage behind movie.
Turn right around on him.
Come on, Bulls.
Finn, give me the first initial to your last name on your Cash App to make sure it's the correct one, because there's a lot of Finna. Give me the first initial to your last name.
It says J in the comment section, Dex. The end is the J.
I'm talking to him. Thank you. Yes, sir. I got you, Finn. Thank you very much, bro. The Bulls are up by 3. It's highly contested. I still have 5 seconds left to go. I might be behind, but can anybody confirm the outcome and the final score of tonight's game? Because my stream is slightly behind. Flight, can we get a final score? Can anybody give me a final score? Because I know my stream is behind. I got 130, 133 Chicago, 5 seconds left. Is that where everybody's at?
Yeah, he just hit that big 3.
Yeah, I'm on the part where he just hit that 3.
There's a break in the action. We're waiting to see if the Cash App giveaway is affirmed and validated with a Bulls victory. So let's go Bulls. What happened to those emojis? Y'all gave up on the Bulls already? I don't see no Bulls emojis. Oh, that should do it. That should do it. I finally saw the slam of DeMar DeRozan. He got a 50 ball. DeMar DeRozan dropped 50 barrels of apples on top of the Clippers, welcoming the Clippers into the foggy, soggy weather of Chicago. And DeMar DeRozan missed the fourth quarter. My God, you content creators, you better get out there and put that DeMar DeRozan video up right now, because the world is awaiting to hear your content on DeMar DeRozan 50 ball piece at the United Center, and especially being in the conversation with Michael Jordan as scoring 30 plus points in a season for like 28 times. Shout out to Compton's finest CC Ryder, the bully with the ball. DeMar DeRozan. What a great acquisition for the Bulls in the offseason to pick up DeMar DeRozan, Lonzo Ball, Alex Caruso and company. That front office is highly touted as one of the most savant front office in the league this year. Finn has officially won the Cash App giveaway. Shout out to Brazil Carpenter Jr. for passing down his winnings to the next man in the chat. This is what we do, man. It's called reciprocation.
Shout out to Dex. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. Hey, shout out to the Milwaukee Bucks. Hey, what about the Bulls? See red. I'm telling you. Hey, look, L 50 piece. You think it's easy? It ain't. Back to you, Dex.
They almost jagged that game. Almost counting horseshoes, Unstoppable. They won. They can't make no mistakes like they did today, man, especially in the damn playoffs. I'm going to call it when they win, and I'm going to call it when they lose. Point blank. Well, we appreciate DeMar DeRozan tonight. He made a few blunders, but he definitely made up for that. He extended the game into overtime, and then in overtime, he was continuous cash money. He was dunking the ball. He seemed to be alive, fresh, revitalized. It seemed like Chicago Bulls might be turning over a new leaf. The game was about spreading the ball, getting some scoring from people that normally don't score. And the Chicago Bulls pulled it out. Billy Donovan with a brilliant coach move by bringing out Vooch and putting in Javonte Green for that defensive stance in the last few seconds of the game. So shout out to Billy for being courageous enough to take out Vooch and put in Javonte Green for the movement and for the activity on his defensive play. The Bulls remain at the fifth slot. They're 45-22, yep. 4 games out of the number 1 seed, half a game above the Raptors. So, Billy Donovan, you get the game ball as well as DeMar DeRozan. And Uncle Vernon, Unstoppable. This is the kind of Bulls victory that we need to see. We needed to see this tonight. And the reason why we needed to see this Bulls victory tonight, because the Bulls were down. Most of the game, the Bulls were down. They gutted it out. It was a gut-wrenching fourth quarter. Mr. Fourth Quarter, DeMar DeRozan himself, the bully with the ball, member of the Chicago Bulls basketball team, or the California Bulls basketball team. Nevertheless, he showed up, he showed out, he put up a 50 piece on this night where the Bucks and the Brooklyn Nets had a hell of a game. And now Chicago Bulls is in that discussion of the best game of the night. So shout out to Chicago Bulls and all their players, and shout out to Billy Donovan and the coaching staff. They showed no relentlessness. They did not give up. They did not hide their sword or throw away their shield. They stood fortified on this 94 feet parquet floor, and they came out with a tremendous victory, much needed win. Now Chicago can temporarily have a sigh of relief when it comes to their position in the playoff picture. What are your feelings, Unstoppable? Unstoppable not available. What are your feelings, Uncle Vern?
Yep.
Let's get some feedback from some of the Bulls fans that's on the panel.
Hey, can you hear me? Hey, hold on, just 1 minute. So stop. Can you hear me, man?
Yes, we can hear you, Vern.
Hear me all day?
Yo.
Can you hear me, Jack?
Yes, I can hear you, Vern.
Hey, Jack, look here. My thought is this, man. Just my thought, Jack. I can't wait till Lonzo get back, Jack. That's it. I'm telling you. Those are my thoughts, boy. When he get back, man, he gonna fit in. A little bit of bad news. This is a little bit of setback I heard in the news earlier today. That it might be a setback on him coming back or not. I don't know if you heard that situation or not.
Well, Flight gave us an update on the Lonzo Ball status. And basically, from what I heard, is that Flight was saying that they're ramping up the rehab and they're intensifying his training production to bring him back in time before the playoffs begin.
Okay.
So I don't know about a setback. It seemed like they're ramping it back up. Yo.
Yeah. Sound good. Yeah, sound real good. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Hey, but I'm gonna ask you again, Dex. What do you really think about DeRozan's performance today? Was he how many? Can you bat out for me later? How many assists he had?
Yeah, DeRozan had a historic performance. Not a historic performance, but a historic performance in a Chicago Bulls uniform tonight, because the way that he got the 50 was more potent than him getting a 40 piece in a blowout. Because this right here showed the grit and the grind of the Chicago Bulls 5 starters, as well as the role players that came out. Billy had a 9-man rotation, and out of that 9-man rotation, 4 of those individuals got double figures. DeMar DeRozan had 6 assists tonight, so he had a 50 ball with 6 assists, 1 steal. He shot north of 65% from the field goal, and guess what? DeMar DeRozan, the mid-range assassin, who is known as not so good 3-point shooter, shot 100% from the 3-point line. And one of those threes was very, very crucial in the Bulls' comeback versus the Clippers. So DeMar DeRozan definitely showed his ass tonight.
Yes,
the Lakers are down at
halftime.
The Lakers are down at halftime. That is a familiar saying amongst Laker fans. The Lakers are down at halftime.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Unstoppable.
Yeah. It was a good game. I'd like to see more next time when they is when they when Boots got the advantage and kill him. They need to feed him because Zubac couldn't stop him. And not only that, they should have got Zubac on out of there because he had 5 fouls. So they should have drove to the basket and kept giving him the boost so he could foul out. And that time, like to see them make that adjustment. Other than that, they did good. But use that strategy, excuse me, because they would have Boots. How much Boots have? Nobody knows. Nobody can hear me. What's up? Yeah, right, Carson. So, yeah, next time they need to do that.
Anybody out there?
He should have been out of there that fourth quarter. That was my only thing I ain't like. He shouldn't have survived. He shouldn't have survived that game. He should have fired up. I would have told they had to keep attacking the basket and definitely keep giving that ball to Boots because he could not stop Boots. Other than that, they played a good game.
Yes, Vooch had 22 and 14 all-star numbers, and Billy made a crucial decision. Billy Donovan was at the crossroads in the fourth quarter as the game seemed to spiral out of hand. He took out Vooch, he brought in Green, and that right there gave the Bulls some extra possessions and some stops, whereas when Vooch was in, they was attacking Vooch, and he didn't have an answer for that downhill trot coming to the rim. They was killing Vooch on that play right there. So Billy, in his basketball IQ, he removed Vooch from the game. He inserted Green, and then that brought more speed and agility to the Chicago Bulls' much-needed defensive stance, and built a fortress. And Chicago prevailed, got the game into overtime by the heroics of DeMar DeRozan. And once it got into overtime, it was a brand new ball game, 0-0. The first team to have more points in a 5-minute span wins, and the Chicago Bulls did that tonight.
Who the Fakers playing right now, Dex?
Who?
And they did a good job.
I said the Fakers. You know what I'm talking about.
The Lakers, you said who? Yeah, I was like an owl, huh? Who? I really didn't want to say nothing about that. The Lakers are down. The Lakers are down in the first half, 66-55. Off too familiar saying. The Lakers are down. They're on TNT. That's the national game of the night. And there you have it. I mean, Donovan Mitchell and company is pounding on the Lakers. They down by 10. Down by 11 in the first half. So it's not looking good for the Lakers right now because they got to win this game. The Lakers have to have a victory tonight. There's no mistake about it.
Hey, Dex, if the Jazz lose to the Lakers, they sorry. And I'll be pissed if I was on that team. Rudy Gobert, he better walk out at least 20 points and 20 rebounds. Because they can't stop that guy.
Well, the Lakers are in desperate mode. So, when a team is in desperate mode, sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. But right now, the Chicago Bulls is stymieing the Lakers' playoff appearance. So that will break their 2-year string of consecutive playoff appearances for the Los Angeles Lakers, and that'll be doomed. That will kind of tarnish LeBron James a little bit, even though he's playing spectacular individually, but as a member of the Lakers, that will put a deep stain on his presence in Los Angeles. So hopefully that's not the case. But the story of the night belongs to DeMar DeRozan and Coach Billy Donovan. I have to throw Billy Donovan in this equation because Billy Donovan made a crucial decision at the crossroads when this game was hanging in the balance. He removed Vooch, who was playing tremendously, inserted Javonte Green for defensive purposes. Now, I know it might have seemed like a quagmire when you actually witness Vooch being sat for Javonte Green. How could you make anything senseful of it? It was like confounding. But Billy Donovan saw something out there on that court, whether it was him or his staff. They seen something out there on that court they didn't like, so they made adjustment. This is what winning coaches do, make adjustments. So hopefully that this type of adjustment in this type of crucial situation, Billy didn't rest his loins on his all-star center, Vucevic. He inserted a energetic player, and it worked, Javonte Green, and they slowed down, stymied the Los Angeles Clippers offense to the point that Mr. Fourth Quarter himself, DeMar, the bully with the ball, DeRozan, was able to pull off his heroic feats and eventually send this game into overtime, gave new life to the Bulls in the United Center. They were the MVP six man tonight because they energized the Bulls with their chance of DeMar DeRozan. And the Bulls pulled this one out in tremendous fashion, where the Clippers thought they had this game won with seconds left to go. And you know, when you see that fast clock working, if you're behind and the score is not in your favor, a lot of times you fold. But not tonight. The Bulls did not fold. They did not bury their sword. They did not throw away their shield. They stood up tall. They held their post. They didn't abandon. And DeMar DeRozan willed the Chicago Bulls, however you want to name them, the California Bulls. He willed them to a victory tonight. So DeMar DeRozan, with his play on that parquet floor, and Billy Donovan with his coaching outside the lines, got the Bulls a much-needed victory over a team who is desperate to hold their slot in the play-in game, the Los Angeles Clippers. So shout out to Bulls Nation, and shout out to everybody who was rocking with Flight Sports TV tonight. We appreciate everything that you brought. Shout out to the Cash App giveaway winner of Finn. Although he won by default, he still won because we have what you call sharing. We have what you call bringing the next man up. It was unfortunate that Carpenter Jr. did not have a Cash App, so he slid his winnings to the next man, which is very beautiful here at Flight Sports TV. It's called sharing, reciprocity. And we appreciate everybody that's in the chat. Also, we had some exclusive content dealing with historical play, and our man KNT brought up a basketball player, TB, Terrell Brandon, and he spoke so highly of this man. He had people in the chat and the panel scrambling to figure out who and what this player is, including myself. And that was a wonderful thing in itself because it brought some energy into the chat, whereas it broke up the monotonous conversation of KD and Giannis and went back to the old days of basketball, Milwaukee Bucks basketball. So shout out to K&T for inserting that tidbit of information about a player that has been forgotten and has been drowned in the shuffle of great players that came down the line in the 75-year history of the NBA. So shout out to you, K&T Radio, for that right there.
I appreciate it, man. Hey, yo, is that Sky in the middle?
No, that's Uncle Vern.
Oh, what up, Uncle Vern? Can you hear me?
That's bad. You saying that Uncle Vern look as ugly as Sky.
Nah,
I apologize to Uncle Vern for that.
I can't really see because he got his hand over his face.
What up with you, PNT?
Yeah, I want to actually. You remember Terrell Brandon, right?
Hey, what up? Hey, what up, KK? What up, K? What up, KK? Can y'all? Yeah, you give it. What's up, young man? I hear y'all here listening to you. I'm listening to Dex. I'm taking it all in. Dex, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you one of the greatest players that ever played in Chicago and played in Milwaukee too, and that's Craig Hodges. He played for the Bulls. The Bucks. Don't forget. I'll tell you, he a champion to this Milwaukee and played in Chicago. Dexter real good ones. I'm telling you. Thank you for reminding me of the other ones. Thanks, Dex. You a vault of information, Dex. Back to you, Dex. I'm sorry. What's up, KT? Yeah,
What's up, Coffee? What up,
don't
Uncle
do nothing
Vern?
but mess around with Wiz over here with Flight Sports TV, boy. I tell you, Dex.
Nah, it's
It's
so
good over here,
crazy.
Mike. Stop good. I'm celebrating over here, Mike.
Like, it's so many great players, like Dex said, the 75-year history. Like that, a person with 2 All-Stars.
Hey, look here. Hey, two good. Hey. Hey, you know, Giannis almost went out for a 50 ball. He didn't have he got enough overtime. He got the win, Joe KNT. Look at I ain't upset with it. But DeRozan, KNT, I'm proud of that young man, boy. I can't say
got 50.
Too much of bodies. I like his game, KNT. Ain't got no pop. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Ain't got no problem with him. I'm sorry, KNT. I love you, boy. How you been?
I just working, man, behind the scene. Terrell Brandon got some good videos on YouTube. Dude is built like Chris Whitney, but much more skilled. Yeah, Bull was before his time. Like when I used to play, I used to just shoot people lights out with Brandon and Ray Allen. And I think who else they have on that team? I'm about to look that team up now. The year they had Ray Allen.
Yeah. Man, I'm ready for the playoffs, man. I'm ready.
Yo, you ain't never loved, man.
Yeah. I'm ready to see what Zach gonna do. I'm ready for Zoe. I'm ready for this Spurs. What's his name? DeMar to show up, man. Put all them naysayers to sleep. We still will be playing Boston, right? If the playoffs started today. Anybody know?
No. I don't know.
You think your Lakers gonna win tonight?
Probably not. Ain't nobody there.
Yeah.
Dwight Howard is the lead scorer for the Lakers. Dwight Howard done turned back the clock. Dwight Howard got 15.7 rebounds. Okay. Can you imagine that? He turned back the clock. Dwight Howard, your leading scorer, so you know you do.
Yo, listen to the start lineup. They had Sam Cassell, Ray Allen, Terrell Brandon. They had Michael Curry and Del Curry on that team. Crazy. That team was shooting. Glenn Robinson, Tim Thomas. They had a couple dudes. Tyrone Hill. Tyrone Hill was another one that was low-key decent that people forgot.
Yeah, Tyrone Hill. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, Tyrone Hill's cool. But you see when I said Glenn Robinson, right? Remember I said Glenn Robinson?
Yeah.
See, now Glenn Robinson was an overwhelming presence on that team. Although he didn't, he didn't. How can I say? I wouldn't say call him a bust, but he wasn't as.
He was a role player.
I think he got hurt. I think he hurt his ankle or something like that.
He averaged 20 points a game for his career, though.
I know, but he was supposed to average way more than that. You know what I'm saying? Big Dog plus average way more than that. He was very dominant, but I think he hurt his ankle and he's just never been the same. But every game that the Milwaukee played, everybody was looking forward to Glenn Robinson doing his thing because of that contract. Remember, he had the highest rookie contract of all time, and because of that, the NBA and the collecting bargain agreements with the Board of Governors and the Players Association, those two powerful unions, got together and compromised that type of contract to not ever be used again. And that's why you have the levels that we have now, where if you're number one, you're getting this. If you're number two, you're getting this. If you're number three, you're getting this. There's no more negotiating.
Hey, Jackson, this is one thing about
Vern, you going in and out. You froze. Yeah, you froze. So that right there, a lot of people expected, and a lot of people was accusing Glenn Robinson of robbing the NBA with that contract.
Man. No
Oh, you got a mad delay, Uncle Vern. Yeah. Mad delay. So yeah, that team. I mean, that team had some very profound players, and that's why a person like Terrell Brandon went under the radar. Is when you have the Sam Cassell's, two-time champion. You have Ray Allen. You have Big Dog, and so it's easy to fly under the radar when you stack like that. You know what I'm saying? But tonight belongs to the Chicago Bulls. Tonight belongs to DeMar DeRozan. Like I say, once again, a big shout out to DeMar DeRozan and the Chicago Bulls. A big shout out to Zach LaVine. A big shout out to Nikola Vucevic. He had 22 and 14. I know we come down on him a lot because we expecting a lot, because his position requires for this team, not for what he did in the past, but for this team to come up big in the paint. Not so much on the three-point line, to come up big in the paint. And Vooch was just south of 50% from the field, 47%. We can live with that if you got 22 and 14. We've seen with our eyeballs, Vooch passed the eye test tonight. He was aggressive. He was pushing. He was dunking. He was rebounding. He gave Zubac the time of his life. He made it very difficult for Zubac. And we know Zubac is a very serviceable center. And Vooch dominated him with ease. So that's the type of game we need from Vooch to go forward. We don't need Vooch to be finesse. So all you guys are calling for that bullshit that Vooch be doing, all that finesse shit. We don't need that. We have finesse players already. We got Zach LaVine. We got DeMar DeRozan. How much finesse you need? So somebody got to be the bully in the paint. Somebody have to be that brick wall that would deny anybody or most players the opportunity for a chippy layup. We want to make sure we put our skin on their skin when they get into that paint, whether they fall or not. We just want to make sure we make it difficult. I'm talking about C-Red. I'm talking about Bulls Nation. I'm talking about Chicago Bulls basketball. I'm talking about the California Bulls. You have to be gangster. You have to be gangster. You see that emblem, that Chicago, that Brahma Bull? That thing looks threatening. It's ominous. So we have to have that type of display night in and night out if Chicago Bulls wants to go further into the playoffs. You can't just want to be finesse on all 5 positions on the floor. Caruso's not playing finesse. Ayo DeSumo is not playing finesse, and we know when Lonzo Ball come back, there's no finesse in his game at all. Matter of fact, he is being accused of not having enough finesse in his game. But right now, that is not what the Bulls need. They got 2 finesse players, and those finesse players are 2 of the top 15 players in the NBA. No more finesse. Let's go, Vooch. Let's go, Caruso. Let's go, DeSumo. Let's go, Pat Williams. Let's go, man. Pat Williams a couple of times during this game got lost on defense, but it's okay. That is because of rust. That's because his mind has not caught up to the game. That's because his body has not caught up to the game. So his twitching and his reaction is a little slower than those who have been on the court from day one until up to now. So once he gets his feet up under him, once he get his legs more as a pillar, then Patrick Williams will become that defensive force, aka Baby Claw, as he was in his rookie campaign. Kobe White plays with finesse. So we have enough finesse players tonight. Shout out to Jay Green for his defensive stance in his 12 minutes of play tonight. And it was very crucial. Those 12 minutes of his play tonight for Javonte Green was vital, especially in the waning seconds when that fast clock started ticking. And we know when that fast clock starts ticking, if that score is not in your favor, you get a little nervous. You get a little angst. And sometimes you start making mistakes that you wouldn't make if the clock was in your favor. So shout out to Green for being inserted for Vooch for defensive purposes. That move seemed to pay off in the long run because it gave DeMar DeRozan an opportunity to showcase his skills as Mr. Fourth Quarter, the bully with the ball, Compton Finest, CC Ryder, and DeMar DeRozan with his heroic play. Not historic, but heroic play, extended this game, made it 0-0 for 5 minutes, and allowed the Bulls to overtake the Clippers in that 5-minute span when DeMar DeRozan willed the Bulls to overtime and then willed the Bulls to victory. So shout out to DeMar DeRozan. Yes, he did make a couple of bonehead plays down the stretch, but man, did he make up for it. And he made up for it big. So we have no bad things to say about DeMar DeRozan tonight because his good definitely outweighed his bad on the scale of excellent basketball to terrible basketball. DeMar DeRozan is the man tonight, along with Billy Donovan, who made that genius coaching move, taking out Vooch. A 22-14 performance tonight. Said, Vooch, not right now, not at this time. We're going to go with the more agile, the more athletic, the more speed, and Javonte Green, and that paid off. This was one of Billy's biggest moves and biggest adjustments of the season so far. And the reason why I say that is because the Chicago Bulls needed an injection. And that injection was Javonte Green. It seemed like Zach LaVine was getting tired. It seemed like he kind of like tweaked his ankle or his hamstring, or it was something of his lower extremity that he was out in the middle of the court stretching. He was in a push-up position with his legs crossed, stretching his leg. So something was tightening up on Zach LaVine. So we have to find out what was going on with that situation and make sure that Zach LaVine is okay, that he's not having any type of hamstring or ankle or Achilles problems or even his calf. Just the other day, I pulled my calf muscle. Oh, it was excruciating pain. I have never in my athletic life pulled anything. No hamstring, no calf, no Achilles tendons, none of that. I always been in somewhat of good shape. But now, since I'm north of 50 years old, I was out there with my nephew, who is a rising star in Pasadena John Muir football. I was out there racing him because at one time I was, a speedster. I was known to be a speedster. I was a track star. So I'm out there racing this guy. He's like 14, 15 years old. And I'm talking cash money. We betting. And this dude beat everybody. Now, he's a little chunky. So by him being a little chunky, I thought that I can take him. So I raced him and end up pulling my calf muscle. And boy, is it excruciating. And I was like, you know what, man? This is devastating. I'm totally retired from anything athletic because I can't afford to miss no days of work. Bills got to be paid. And I did something you know what? And when I came home limping, shout out to Zen. When I came home limping, panel, my girl said I was busted. Do you know how devastating that is? That here you go looking for sympathy, looking for to be caroused, massage, and you come lay in the bed, and then your girl look at you and say, "Nigga, you busted." She said, "What happened to you?"
Excess out there cheap.
I said, babe, I was exercising. I didn't want to tell her I was racing for money. So I said, babe, I was exercising. That's how I twisted it. I said, babe, I spent it like that. I said, babe, I was out there exercising and it looked like I pulled my calf muscle. And she looked at me with such disdain and say, "Nigga, you busted."
I thought you were gonna say she said what she was out there exercising with.
That's what I'm talking about. Where's the sympathy at for the black man? You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. Rub some oil, some almond oil on my calf. Do something. Revitalize me. Bring me back to strength.
I hope about that oil. Cause you cheap.
Zen, what's up with that, Zen? Talk to me, baby.
What's cracking, Dex? What's cracking, panelists and chat? It's good to be back. I've been on like a little mini hiatus, getting my shit together. I had to rebuild my computer. I hated all that effed up communications that I had going on. Shit just wasn't working for me on that MacBook Air. But I got through it, and so I'm back officially.
What up? What up? Shout out.
Salute K&T. Salute Uncle Vern. I see you all there. Is that Nico up there with the Bulls logo?
No, that's Unstoppable.
Oh, that's Unstoppable. Salute Unstoppable. I see y'all out there.
Yes, sir. It was a wonderful game tonight, Zen. I don't know if you caught it. It was it was two bum burners. The Milwaukee Bucks 120 to 119 over the Nets, yes. And then you had the Chicago Bulls being willed to victory by DeMar DeRozan. We know DeMar was fatigued. He was tired. We can tell. And he got a 50-ball piece with 5 rebounds, 6 assists.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
And he shot north of 65% from the field, Zen.
I caught the tail end of the Bucks and Nets. I went up to Thirsty Lion's Gastropub and watched the game, and the tail end it came down to free throws, and KD made his last 2. They went down the other end of the court. KD fouled Giannis, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Giannis went to the stripe. He made his 2. Game over. If you hadn't seen the end of that game, that's exactly what happened. I'm curious right now. I'm watching the Lakers, keeping my eye on the Lakers. Russell Westbrook is having himself a game tonight. I sat there and watched Russell playing like Russell from 5 years ago. So the question remains, people have been asking it over the last week, are the Lakers better without LeBron James? And I say the offense is telling you yes. They are. They scored 121 points for the first time since January in regulation last week without LeBron James. And tonight they doing well against Utah. So I know that's not the topic here tonight. Salute the Bulls and what they accomplished, especially DeMar. But I got my eye on the Lakers at the 10th seed right now in San Antonio in that battle. And maybe y'all can tell me what playoff races y'all watching at the end as we come to the end.
Now you good, Zen, about the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? We stuffed the people's belly with the Bulls. It was a wonderful game. And I know they still want to hear more because when your team wins that type of way, this is what makes sports. This is what makes you a fanatic. And fanatic is not in the more crude way, but fanatic meaning you want to give your all, your energy towards your team so your team can be prosperous. Fanatic is just the longer version of the word fan. So I understand the Bulls tonight. They're happy, they're glee, they're gloating in their success. This was a
It's like
wonderful victory.
you ever see an alligator after they ate or a crocodile after they ate? What they do in the lake, how they roll around. That's all that's going around. Everybody got a full belly tonight. That's all it is. Celebrate, enjoy it. Tomorrow you might be starving again.
Exactly, and it's twofold because the Bulls are somewhat a charming team because of the
Yeah.
way they coagulated together this year and the aggregation of talent that AK and Ursi brought in, and now everybody became basically acclimated to some degree. You follow what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So the Bulls,
Mm-hmm.
they soared all the way to the top. There was definitely a Cinderella story, and then on the opposite. Although the polar end of that, you have the bad guys, the Brooklyn Nets.
Ha
So
ha
the
ha.
Bulls win tonight, the Brooklyn Nets lose tonight. So you had something to cheer for and something to
Wait,
boo for.
why the Nets got to be the bad guys though? Why they
Well,
the bad guys?
listen, because you got Kevin Durant, okay?
Right,
He's
right.
he's threatening the legacy of LeBron James, so he's a bad guy for that. Kevin Durant is thin-skinned. He's a bad guy for that. He always taking pop shots at the media. He's a bad guy for that. He left the Oklahoma City Thunder, who was up 3-1 against the Golden State Warriors, and then joined the Golden State Warriors, the team that he was up 3-1 against and eventually lost to,
Okay,
and
so you
became
don't like
a
his
phenomenon. So,
you don't like his
that right
history.
there made him a bad guy. People called him a snake and things of that nature. Then you got Kyrie, the
Don't you
flat
think
earther.
Russell's play justifies him leaving Oklahoma City?
Well,
What we see
I'm,
now?
I wasn't debating whether he should stay or go. I'm just saying what made him the bad guy. So, and to a lot of people's
Okay.
eyes, to me, hey, he's a free agent. He could do whatever he wants. He's a
I
boss of his
love
own
Kevin
destiny.
Durant. That's
You know
my
what I'm saying?
guy. I don't think there's a better player in the NBA than Kevin Durant. That's my guy, personally.
Well, you know what? I take that with a grain of salt when you say that, and you know why.
Does Giannis look pretty good?
I don't think
Say,
there's
guys, can I say
there's a
something?
better player than Kevin
Yo,
Durant.
Zen.
I
Quick
think
question.
Giannis
We
looked pretty
talked
good
about
tonight,
this
Zane.
before, but what was the
Yeah,
name of that?
Giannis looked
What's the man
great.
again?
Compound 7.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. All right, thanks.
Salute to Flight, by the way, man. I ain't even heard from Flight. Salute to Flight. But yeah, Giannis is great. He's on his way up, but Kevin Durant's 7 years older than Giannis. So you're looking at two stars headed in two different directions. I think Kevin Durant is just coming down from his prime. Giannis is just reaching his prime. Kevin Durant's raw dog, man. I'm sorry. There's no two better offensive players in the league than Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving.
Okay, let's put an asterisk next to Zen comment because Zen is an anti-LeBron guy. So anything that he can prompt up against LeBron, he's going to definitely do that because Michael Jordan is his GOAT, and he wants to tarnish the argument with LeBron being GOAT.
This has nothing to do with LeBron. Do you think LeBron's the best player in the NBA right now?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Okay,
of course not.
That's not has nothing to do
he's not
with
the
LeBron.
best player, but he's doing superb.
I think Kevin Durant is still the best player in the NBA, pound for pound, which for him ain't a whole lot of pounds. But if I had to put my money on anybody with a formidable team, and the only reason I took my chips off of Brooklyn is because of Simmons. And now I'm looking at the Celtics the same way. Like, man, you don't have time, Lord. 4 to 6 weeks. I don't know. But I got a little bit more faith in the Celtics at this point, because they were performing without Time Lord than I do with Brooklyn, who's up and down game to game, can't be consistent even with Kyrie back. So I don't see Brooklyn as a contender anymore. I think they're second round and they're out of here, personally. They'll run up against Philly, they'll run up against Milwaukee, and they'll be out of here. That's simple.
Did you say Brooklyn?
Brooklyn, yeah, they'll be out of here.
Oh, no, bro. I don't think so.
Without Simmons?
Hold on, you said Philly?
Without Simmons, they can't stop nobody. I know they beat Philly in Philly, and that was a nice display. Man, but without Simmons, they ain't gonna beat them in a series. I'm sorry,
nah,
they're not.
Can I say something, guys?
I'm gonna say this, man. I think in the 7-game series they can beat them. I mean, they whooped the piss out of the 76ers without Ben Simmons, and a Kyrie, which was shocking, was beating up James Harden.
I will say if James Harden mans up for the first time in his playoff career, then yeah, Philly can beat them. But even if it ain't Philly, Miami probably could beat them because they're a better team all around. The East is so loaded that you got a lot of competition. Don't sleep on Charlotte. They might fuck around and take him out. They beat him the other night, didn't they? So or
Yeah,
tonight.
but
Can a
I don't
brother
know,
say
man.
something, guys?
I don't know about that, but we'll see.
Can a,
Go
Brooklyn's
can a
ahead, Marvin.
brother
vulnerable.
say
They're
something,
vulnerable.
guys? Can a brother say something, guys?
What's up?
A brother can say something when these two brothers done talking. Wait your turn. No, I'm joking. Go
Nah,
ahead.
go ahead and interject, man.
I'm joking with him, man.
I hear all this talk about Brooklyn and Philly and Miami. Ain't nobody talking about the Bulls. I'm happy y'all not. I've been telling y'all this from the start. The Bulls can beat any team out there. I don't care what I want to hear nobody say.
It's the
And
same for me as with
we're doing
Brooklyn.
this without Lonzo. If we get Lonzo back, we're gonna be even better. Hopefully
It's
we
gonna
get
be
better.
the
And
thing
I'm gonna
is like
say this about
I ain't
Kyrie.
seen that.
I'm gonna say this about Kyrie and Durant.
Yeah.
They had 26 and 25 tonight. Kyrie shot 9 out of 22. Durant 10 out of 21.
But
For
we didn't see
one,
the dominant
wait, let me
version.
finish. Wait, let me finish.
Okay.
First, DeRozan and Levine can do that. Also,
Yeah.
Vooch gonna give you his. I know we can beat them. We didn't beat them twice this year. I ain't afraid of Boston. I ain't afraid of Philly. The only team I got any doubts about is Miami. All I'm gonna tell y'all is keep saying the Bulls are first round exit. I love it.
I didn't say that. I'm saying
I don't believe that.
the Bulls
Everybody.
haven't been consistent since Lonzo Ball went out, and I
Well,
don't know
what's the
how
best time to get? What's the best
I
time to
don't
get
know.
consistent? Right now,
I
ain't it?
don't. But I'm saying is Lonzo's not back, is he? Unless I missed something.
Yeah,
He's
but
not back.
Pat Will is back. He just
Okay,
coming off. Oh,
but what I'm saying is without Lonzo, I don't know how that team is going to perform. I just don't. And if he comes back and it's round one in the playoffs, I still don't know how because he's just coming back. I don't trust him.
I say
Let me
again.
ask you this: do you
Everybody keep thinking they're gonna lose in the first round. Keep thinking it.
how you
We
like
all
their
don't
chance
know
against
nothing
Boston?
until the playoffs start. Let's see what happens in the playoffs.
How you like Chicago chances against Boston if we happen to get matched up and play Boston?
I'm
Against
sorry.
Boston?
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah.
Right now.
Remember, they don't have their center. He out for the season. You gotta remember that.
Yeah, but Tice is there. They went and picked up Daniel Tice. I know he's not Patrick. I mean, he's not Robert Williams, but he's a serviceable defender. So they're not completely unprotected at the rim anymore. I don't know. Grant Williams is playing great. I got my money on Boston still in the East. I think it's closer now with Boston and Milwaukee, and at the top, I think it's a difficult call. But I still got a feeling about Boston. It just seems like it's their year with Udoka.
Okay, what about if Zoe come back in? You still say, okay, I still got Boston beat Chicago? Does having Zoe change
If
your
Zoe
mind a
comes
little bit?
back, if he comes back too late, like if he comes back to series before meeting Boston, I give Chicago a 50-50 chance. But if he is just coming back and they play Boston, nah. Marcus Smart will take advantage of that. So I think you got a real problem with Boston. I think everybody does, and I don't think Robert Williams going down is going to be as scary as what everybody else thought it was. Because while he was out there, he was kicking everybody's ass. From before the All-Star break, they was 10-for-11 without him. So, I think Boston and Phoenix are the two that's going to end up in the finals. But the East is it's a dogfight. I wouldn't put it past Charlotte to win the East, to be honest with you.
Let's see if Boston can't get over these last two losses in a row. They always had turmoil when they lose games. You're going way overboard with Boston, baby. If you think Boston gonna come out of nowhere and win the East,
They're not coming out of nowhere. They was the second ranked in the power
Boston
rankings this
started
week, and
playing well the second half, man.
before Williams got hurt, they was surging. They were either second or
Half of
first
this
in
season,
all of the power rankings.
just
So
start
I don't
playing
see
well.
that as a stretch. It's just they
And they've
lost Time
always
Lord.
had turmoil on that team when they lose.
Every team got
So do
turmoil.
Chicago, though, Marvin. I mean, what you're saying, it goes against Chicago. Everything you're saying goes against Chicago.
No, how is that? The Bulls ain't been in the damn playoffs in 5 years. What you talking about?
No, we're talking about losing and turmoil. We're talking about slipping and sliding. That's what
Okay.
we're talking
All
about.
right, wait. The Bulls on a 2-game winning streak. Boston on a 2-game losing streak. When is
Yeah,
the
but
most
Boston was
important
on
time?
a 9-game winning streak
That,
twice.
and the Bulls were on an 8-game losing streak. But you was talking bad about them then. Now you're talking good because they won 2 in a row. When is the best time to be playing your best ball?
Well,
Right
Marvin,
now.
Hold on one second, Zen. Hold on one second. Let me get this cat real quick. What good can I say if you losing 7 in a row, and the 7 that you're losing to teams that you probably face in the playoff? What good can come out of that?
The Bulls ain't never lost 7 in a row.
Unless you're a maniac.
Dex, are you just talking? The Bulls ain't never lost 7 in a row.
7 in a row to teams above 500.
That ain't got nothing to do with playoffs, Dex. Keep listening to everybody else. You will learn too. The playoffs ain't got nothing to do with nobody telling me about nobody.
Listen, you
Listen,
go
hold on,
ahead,
let me say
Marvin the
something. Wait a
maniac.
minute, Dex. Hold on, Dex. You can keep on saying that the Bulls then lost 7 in a row to teams above them until we get to the playoffs. If the Bulls win one playoff game, then are you gonna be quiet? Because they're gonna beat a team better than them.
No, if the Bulls lose, are you gonna be quiet? That's the question.
No.
Because right now it's trending that the Bulls might lose.
All I'm gonna say is this: you didn't doubted them, and a lot of people didn't doubt them. Keep doubting them. Just we don't need much help. We don't need much help on this bandwagon.
Everybody, listen. Whoever is listening to Flight Sports TV right now, Marvin just said you're doubting him. Everybody's doubting him. Keep doubting him. The Bulls been doubting themselves. What are you talking about?
I agree.
You ain't heard the Bulls come on down.
Come on, Marvin.
I believe in the Hornets more than I believe in the Bulls.
That's fine. I love that. All I'm gonna say is make sure y'all stay on those bandwagon. And I'm gonna say this too, Dex. The Bulls ain't never came on TV and said they doubted themselves. You have.
And I ain't mad at them.
Not the Bulls.
Ain't nobody mad at them, but I don't think they're that good.
You guys do not
But
run.
Marvin always switched the narrative. If you listen to Marvin Logan, if you see he switched the narrative, he trying to make it seem like the Bulls against everybody. Nobody don't give a fuck about the Bulls like that.
The Bulls to
nobody's
I
hostile.
give a fuck about them, and I want everybody.
But that's what you paint the narrative as.
Right, we just giving honest opinion, like keep the same energy.
Okay, so if they win, wait a minute.
I mean, the Bulls ain't did nothing in 50 years.
If they win tomorrow,
Since Jordan.
What is wrong with this cat, man?
If they win tomorrow and you guys I guess they win the championship because they beat Miami, right? That's the top team.
But Marvin, you should actually pay attention to what you're saying. If we're celebrating the Bulls, let us celebrate. You don't want the Bulls. You want to be the only Bulls fan?
No, y'all. You
act like it.
First round exit.
You act like you listen. You come after everybody that cheers for the Bulls.
Yeah, I'm mad at the Bulls.
This is crazy. You don't even be knowing what you be saying sometimes.
Look, I'm mad at the Bulls.
First round exit.
Michael Jordan right there. That look like somebody mad at the Bulls.
DeMar Rosen or Jimmy Butler.
That's people who ain't got confidence in their team when you say first round exit.
Ain't nobody mad at the Bulls.
Let's see.
Just realistic about who they are.
Let's see who they play in the playoffs. If they lose, then we talk about it. Not now.
All I'm saying is, Marvin, stop attacking people who's trying to will the Bulls into victory. You as soon as somebody say a little something that sound criticizing, you start attacking.
I'm just being honest about their chances, bro.
Year, Dex. You don't get away with it because you're trying to ride with them now. You've been talking about them all year. That's what I'm talking about.
Have you heard me all year?
With them now.
Marvin,
Marvin,
have you heard me all year?
Next game, they ain't worth a damn.
And listen, Marvin, have you heard me all year? Marvin, honestly.
Have you ever heard me call the Bulls trash? Ever?
Have you heard me call the Bulls trash?
Yes. You say that.
No, you never. I don't even use that terminology.
Fair warning, Flight. I'm about to light this thing up if you don't want it on here.
Basketball.
Okay, hey, we'll be right. Come back when you good. We'll take you off screen.
I'm about to light this thing up.
All right. You know I'm just talking noise, Dex, but hey, man, let's ride with our boys.
No, but Marvin, you got to understand, Marvin. You're not the only Bulls fan.
Well, let's all act like this. Stop talking about they ain't no damn good.
But what's wrong? But what's wrong with pointing out something that we don't like? What's wrong with that? Answer that question.
It ain't even a matter of liking. It's just a matter of being like, this is what I feel about it.
First round, Dex?
I said the Bulls need to be in the Goldilocks zone if they want to go further in the playoffs. The Goldilocks zone is the top 4 seed. If they're not in that Goldilocks zone, they're suspect because they'll be a road team. And we know the Bulls. Hold on, Marvin. You asked me a question. And we know the Bulls' road record is abysmal. So right there in itself, it shows that the Bulls will be trending south if they do not have a home court playoff series, because their home record is tremendous. They got a tremendous home record. So why would you say the Bulls is better off where they're at and they're not on a home court first round playoff series. I don't understand that one.
I didn't say that. I was
You
just
told
saying
me
they could
plenty
be
of
a
times,
game and
yo,
a
the
half
Bulls are where
out
they
of
need to be
second.
at. This is where they need to be at. I heard you say it. I just never challenged you on it.
When I say that, I said that when we was in the 4 seed, Dex.
No, you even said that in the 5th seed.
No,
Because
I
you're
ain't.
because
And Dex, I'm not even worried about the 5th seed. One win on the road changes home court advantage. I'm not worried about that.
but
But
listen, but we're dealing with too many iffies. We're dealing with too many iffies.
and
If
you're
the
right. There's
Bulls
too
get a
many
first,
ifs to say that they automatically gonna lose too. That's a if too.
but Marvin, I'm not saying they're going to lose. That's not coming up. Why would I say they're going to lose on Lonzo Ball, my boy? Well, I mean that
No, no,
sounds
no.
ludicrous.
I'm talking about on the road, Dex. On the road.
But they're not a good road team. I'm only trying to put them in the best position to succeed, not fail.
You're right, and they're a game and a half out of third. I mean, out of fourth, and 2 games out of third. With one of those games against Boston. These
I'm not
last
talking
5
about where they
games,
are now. Where they are
we play.
now,
We can make out. We can actually get to the 4 by beating
that's where you
Boston.
need to get to. That's all I'm saying.
But
Get
we
to the
ain't trying
fourth
to
slot.
lose. We
Play
ain't,
basketball where you can get to the fourth slot. That's the only thing I'm saying. And how can I be against the Bulls? I'm calling them the California Bulls, the Chicago Bulls. I mean,
I know
come on,
you
Marvin. See,
ain't.
that's what I'm saying. You can't talk out of both ends of the mouth, especially not to me because I pay attention.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. All I'm saying, you just said you didn't say there was a first round exit. Yes, you did. You have
No,
said.
I did not. I never said it was a first round exit. I said I want to see the Bulls in the Eastern Conference Finals. That's what I said. And their best chance to get there is to be in the Goldilocks zone, which is top 4. I've been saying
Yeah.
that all year long. And I said if they want to get to a championship, they got to be a top 5 defense. I've been saying that all the way long. See, mine is recorded, right?
And
Because
Dex,
one thing I
Dex.
do when I finish the stream, I go back and listen to the whole stream.
I've been
I
doing
don't
it,
care if
Dex.
I'm
You ain't the only
driving.
one.
I don't care if I'm at the crib. I don't care if I'm
Dex.
inside of a warehouse. Wherever I'm at, I'm going to say, I'm going to listen to the stream because I want to know what everybody says. So that way, when things start to get a little shaky, hey man, we got receipts, buddy. Because Flight
Damn right.
records the chat and Flight records the panel.
All right, I got 3 biases in this game:
Go
pro
ahead, man.
Jordan, anti LeBron, pro Portland. Other than that, I'm completely fair. So when I talk about the Bulls, it ain't no hate. That's it. That's what I wanted to say. I don't have no disdain for them. I'm just being analytic about their team, and they look like a second round playoff team to me at this point.
I mean, that's still good though. I mean, take it for what they was at and where they are now. I mean, they
Ain't
didn't
nothing
even
wrong
have
with that.
Chicago making the playoffs. You
Nah,
know?
that's progress. But they
Yeah.
started the season so strong that people got real hyped, and then the injuries came, and it had Caruso and Lonzo not ever been broken up by injury, we might be having a totally different conversation. And I don't know that they can put that back together. That's how I feel about the Bulls. If Caruso and Lonzo can put back what they were doing together as a defensive duo, yeah, they're as good as anybody.
Does
But
anybody? I'm
Vooch
sorry.
is a problem.
Does anybody realize if now this is
When
only
you
if
say he's
guys,
the problem, I want you
if
to touch on that.
Lonzo can
You might
get
have something
back,
different.
he
Only when
will
it comes
be
to
back
Giannis.
with about 15
Okay.
days before the playoffs start, guys. Is that enough time, you think? And far as us getting it back, y'all do most people think that Lonzo forgot how to play with the team? He played with them 30 straight games.
Nah, but game condition is different than
Okay,
practice
I just said
conditioning.
from today, the playoffs, if the Bulls make the playoff, we don't play our first playoff game until the 17th of
Right.
next month.
Of April.
You know how many days that is from now?
Yeah, 18.
So you figure he won't be helped, rammed up, and ready to go?
How many
I
games
think
will he play between now and then?
I'm thinking.
That's
I bet you. I'm gonna say this. I don't know it for sure, but I'm thinking he'll be back this coming Milwaukee game, which is not the next one, but the following.
He could get into a good enough rhythm if he
I
comes
know
back
he can.
soon, but this is how I feel about Simmons. If Simmons don't come back right now, forget it. Forget
Well,
it.
I think they
We
he
at
ain't
still
that
played
got
all
point.
year. He
because
haven't played
all
all
they
year.
did.
That's different.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
That's
we at the
good,
point where
bro.
team continuity is going to be injured by bringing somebody in right before the playoffs. Maybe you can get away with it if you're the Clippers. I don't know. But at this point, I don't know that the Bulls are going to click well enough to fend off the Eastern Conference. The Eastern Conference is tough, top to bottom.
What I want to say, I think Brooklyn will be good with Kendrick. All he got to do is concentrate on mostly on defense and worry about the other stuff later. You know, as far as the Bulls, it's a wait and see. I mean, we already know his goal is that missing piece, and if he comes back like Marv is taking a guess at, then that's good. I mean, like you said, look at Pete Will. Pete Will's trying to come around, so our team's gonna be good, man. Like you said, even if we a second round exit, I'm still happy with what they did because they already done proved all that they say is wrong. You know, so
Yeah. Ain't no shame in what they've accomplished, and they may, who knows, they may win the Eastern Conference. They may click. You never know. But just looking at pure, the patterns that have been established and heading into the playoffs, I'm not considering necessarily who's coming back unless they've already been back in the fold for a minute. And that's why I kind of checked out on Brooklyn, because I feel like if Ben Simmons ain't back and playing ball mid-March, it ain't going to be good. If he tries to come back now and plays 5 games before the end of the season, I don't think they click as well.
Milwaukee got a game tomorrow, guys, against the Clippers. I think we might have just blew the Clippers situation by playing them this way. I don't know if they go in Milwaukee and win that game.
Probably not.
They played a hell of a game tonight, though.
They probably won't beat Milwaukee, but Zubac is having a great season. So the key is your center. If you're playing against Milwaukee, you got to be able to slow down Giannis.
Yeah, right.
Slow down a little. You ain't stopping him, but slow him down just a little bit, or make him play defense.
He played. I guess they slowed him down tonight. He had 44 and 14.
I would attack him. I would attack him constantly. Try to get him in foul trouble as much as I could. I don't see teams doing that, but I would constantly attack Giannis. And you ain't gonna win a lot, but you could at least try to get him in foul trouble. That'll slow him down too.
Yeah, but shout out to the Clippers. They played a hell of a game tonight. They did.
Looked like it was a good one. I'm sorry I missed that game, to be honest with you.
That was the best Bull game of the year.
Looked like it. Good to see PG13 back doing his thing. Hopefully he stays healthy.
Early in that game, looked like they were going to just manhandle the Bulls. They stayed up by 10 for the majority of the game.
That's what's up. They still got the Lakers and Jazz playing. It's 102-89. Utah up on them with 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes and about 30 seconds to go. So Utah's wrapping it up. Of course, LeBron and AD are not playing tonight. They said they're coming back tomorrow night to try to save the season. But what I say is LeBron didn't want to play a back-to-back. So,
AD gonna be back?
Yeah, AD will be back tomorrow night.
Oh man, cross the fingers. Hope he'll get in.
LeBron just didn't want to play a back-to-back.
You guys see the Pistons beat the 76ers tonight?
How?
Embiid at 37.
Damn. I'm looking at it now. Somebody must have went on. Oh, the Pistons shot 67% from. No, that's free throw. My bad.
Cade Cunningham at 27.
Nobody had a great game. Yeah, Cade had a good game. He was the one who had a good game. Him and Embiid.
Are the Sixers struggling, guys?
I don't know what the hell happened, why they only scored 94 points, but the bench chipped in 10 points. No, 8 points from the bench all night. Pistons bench chipped in 37 points. So I would guess that's the difference.
They got started on the next game.
Danny Green 0 for 3. It's time for him to retire after the season. He got to go. Let's see. Georgie Nyang 1 for 3. And nobody else really to speak of off the Philly bench. They were horrible. That bench. They traded away all their depth to Brooklyn.
Yep.
So if those starting five ain't killing everybody, then that's a problem for them.
Man, Detroit is starting with defense, and with all them picks, they're gonna be decent in about 2 more years, guys.
Yeah, my man Beef Stew is 0 for 4 tonight, but that's not his role. So, he's more of a defender. Sadiq Bey, 8 for 18. What's up?
12 rebounds for Stew.
Yeah, Beef Stew, 12 rebounds. So he did his job. Trying to see if he got any blocks. He didn't get any blocks tonight. Sadiq Bey had one. Kelly Olynyk had one. Kelly Olynyk plus 14 coming off the bench, 5 for 5.
That's who I wanted the Bulls to get.
Damn.
Yeah, me too.
Bench.
But hopefully they can get Cam Reddish, man. I want them to pick him up.
I wanted Kelly Olynyk on the Bulls. He's
perfect. Kelly Olynyk. Oh, hell no.
Man, please. Yeah. Kelly Olynyk is a hustler.
No, I'm good, bro. No, but yeah, Cam Reddish.
Yeah. What's wrong with Cam Reddish, man? What's his problem?
Shoulder. Yeah, for the season.
Get out. Get out. Go. Go. Get out.
You know, I can't believe it.
Get out.
Shit. Tom Thibodeau didn't even want Cam Reddish.
Get out.
I'm like, that's the perfect player for him.
I mean, man, much stuff going on up there in New York. You can't believe nothing unless they publicly come out and say it, man. That's been a lot of talk.
Right. That's why I'm like, that's crazy. Because
that's like this Randall thing. It ain't just for sure. He said that. And
the word is he requested for a trade, right?
Yeah, but supposedly he came out today and said that he didn't say that. So,
some of these dudes is getting embarrassed, making trade requests in their teams and laughing at them. Same thing's happening in football. Dudes are requesting trades and their teams are laughing at them.
Yeah, that means them Knicks starting they back on Julius Randle so damn quick.
What was that, bro? You a little muffled.
No, I said the New York Knicks fan base turned their back on Julius Randle so damn quick.
You know what though? Let's look at Julius Randle because he got one big year, he got a bunch of money, and he got big headed. You start seeing him on commercials popping up in different places. Next thing you know, his play goes downhill. Russell Westbrook this year, all the fashion shit, the movie, all the distractions, his play goes downhill.
What movie did Russell Westbrook in?
They had a documentary about Westbrook.
I didn't know that. So I ain't watched TV in a minute. So.
Yeah, so I don't even know if it was on TV. I haven't seen it. All I'm saying is that sometimes these dudes get distracted, and basketball is not their primary focus, and you see it on the court.
Right.
So,
shout out Zan. You spelling facts.
What up, Flight?
But Dan, you think that justifies the fan base turning on him that damn quick?
One more time.
I say you think that's justified for the fan base turning on him so damn quick? I mean, he's just having a down year.
I think you get a big contract and you come out the next year and do nothing. People think you did it for the money. Contract year. Everybody knows this is a contract year when it's a contract year. Right. And they watch you ball out and battle injuries. And the next season, you're like, oh, my toe. I got a toe injury. Yeah, because you got your money now. Now you're going to play your 62 games a year, right? Bitch ass. That's the games they play now. So that's a part of it. And I think the New York fans are probably less patient than most. And they're like, man, we was hoping you was getting ready to take us somewhere, and here you are dogging it. You got paid, now you dogging it. So no, they're not going to take it for a second. They ain't. Not in New York. I'll let Flight speak to that. What do you think, Flight? What happened with Randall up there? Flight must have stepped away.
He fell off. Randall just fell off. That's all.
You don't think he had a contract year and just decided the hell with it after that, Dex?
That's what I'm saying. That's still a fall off. However, you match it up
Yeah.
because I just believe that criticism got to Randall. Everybody's not mentally fortified to accept that kind of criticism coming from one of the biggest cities in the world. You know what I'm saying? Especially the
Yeah.
biggest media market in the world. So he might have succumbed to that and start fudging on his decision making, and he became more of a thinker instead of reactor. And that's what happens when you think more than you react in basketball,
Mm-hmm.
because
So
basketball is so fast. A lot of times, it's just about muscle reaction, muscle memory, and when you
right.
start questioning and second guessing your ability, you
Mm-hmm.
get a Julius Randle
And you get a Russell Westbrook,
and you get a Russell Westbrook.
who tonight Russell was playing great. Like I said, the Lakers are going down. They're losing by 15. Let me see what Russell did tonight. But when I was watching at the pub, yeah, he's 9 for 17, 5 for 8 from the stripe, which ain't good. He only shot 1 3. That's good for Russell. 3 turnovers. He's a -12. So he ain't helping the situation, but he's playing average basketball. 23 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, a steal. He's not doing bad. Oh no, that still belongs to Dwight Howard. Pardon me, but he plays better. He definitely plays better when LeBron's not there. That's one thing. And I know, I'm known as a LeBron hater. I accept that, but every time he plays without LeBron, he plays better.
Man, they just should have got Buddy Hield. They wouldn't have this problem, bro. That's what I feel about that.
They should have got DeMar, and from what I understand, DeMar wanted a third year that Pelinka wasn't willing to give him. And I don't know. You could blame Pelinka, you could blame DeMar, you could blame LeBron for not pushing. I don't
I
know.
don't know, bro. I think DeMar James would have suffered, man. We know how LeBron James is. Shit, how DeMar is. You
But
think
you have to
LeBron
understand.
James gonna fall back and let DeMar dribble the air out the ball? I don't see LeBron being cool with that.
Nah, and DeMar's not a spot shooter.
Right.
He'd try
So,
to turn
but
him into one.
right, Buddy Hield is the perfect player for LeBron James
Yep.
when he plays. He would have fit the
Yep.
system perfect.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But he's not having such a great season. He's shooting like 36% from three,
Yeah, maybe a change
44%
of
from the
scenery
floor.
would have helped him out. And they put LeBron on this big ass pedestal and he can make him better. Sure.
Right. But that whole LeBron makes everybody better mythology. I think that's died at this point.
Right.
So he makes everybody better if you're an up and coming player, because he brings notoriety, he brings publicity. You follow what I'm saying? And then you're able to exploit your talent in that atmosphere. But if you're already an established player, I have yet to see LeBron make an established player better.
I haven't seen him make these younger players. Every time they leave, they're better. That's what I see. They get up from under his thumb and they're better off.
Because
It's one thing when you're
they
in the
can play
prime
their
of your
game.
career.
You know what I'm
When you're
saying?
in
They
the
got
prime of
skills.
your career and you can play basketball and you play a high level on both sides of the court and you're playing 36 to 37 minutes a game, you're not going too far. That's a whole different ball game than what he's trying to do right now. And what they're doing right now, he ain't trying to help nobody but his damn scoring record. I don't think LeBron gives a shit about winning no more chips. Personally, I really don't think he cares.
Well, that
But
remains to be
that's just
seen,
my opinion.
because he's still a high profile player in this game. He's definitely top five with individual stats. I just think his allure of being up underneath the shield of LeBron James or King James is not as attractive as it used to be. Because, like you say,
No,
with the advent of social media, you don't need no high profile player to be up under to get the publicity that you need. You know what I'm saying?
no, but
And I
he's
and I
it's
think that's part of the problem.
to me it's more about his capabilities. And he knows he can only be good at one side of the ball right now for 3 quarters. That's pretty much his limitation. First through
That's
third,
85% of the NBA though, Zen.
but LeBron was not that before. That's what I'm saying. He's not what he used to be, even though his offense looks great. He's doing fantastic on offense. His all around game is dead. He ain't impacting the game for shit no more. He's not making nobody better. He's not hitting shooters. He really don't have any shooters.
Thank you. I'm glad you corrected that. I'm glad you corrected that. Yeah, he really doesn't have any shooters.
But
For the last 2 years.
Reeves and
The last
Carmelo
2
will
years,
shoot.
right?
Hey,
Actually, the last 4 years.
DJ Augustine was 2 for 3 tonight off the bench so far. Horton Tucker 1 for 3 off the bench. Right now, the Lakers are shooting 30% from 3, 6 for 21. So, I mean, that speaks to about their average from 3. As a team, LeBron James is shooting about 36, 37%. He's the best three-point shooter on the team.
If you're going to put up a Hornets player, you might as well put up LaMelo Ball. This Terry Rozier player stinks.
Why don't you like Scary Terry, man?
Nah, he's not impactful. He's not impactful. Nowhere he's been impactful.
Okay, you think he's undersized?
Only in his mind. Only in Terry's mind, he's impactful.
He says no.
Yeah, he does not move the needle.
He reminds me of Dennis Schroeder.
I think he might be a little better than that, though. I'll give him a little more credit than that.
Better, yeah, but bring him off the bench as a spark plug.
Yeah,
get
that's what
everything you can out of
him. I agree with that, Zen. Yeah, bring him off the bench.
That's what I would do with him. But he has a star mentality without the star talent. And
So can we get a DeRozan up there, Zen?
Let me see what I got in the cannon. Let me see what I can do. Because I can only do it with one hand.
Playing for the Boston, right?
Say that again, Unstoppable?
Schroeder. I forgot all about Buddy.
No, he don't play with Boston anymore. They gave up on him.
Where he at now? I forget.
Where is he at right now?
Chicago was talking about trading for him at one point, but that was
Where is Schroeder at right now? You know what? I forgot because I did see him. I did see him one game. Where is Schroeder at? Anybody? Can anybody tell us where's Schroeder?
I had him under a rock.
Oh, he was in Boston.
Right. Well,
not anymore.
He's not in Boston no more, right? They traded him, didn't they?
Yeah, they got rid of him.
Oh, man.
Is he in Cleveland?
Because he had $84 million.
Oh, Rockets. Yeah, he's in the Rockets. Shout out to William Gossett. He's at the Rockets.
He had $84 million on the table, and he turned it down like a...
And he would never see that again. Never.
Never.
I think he would if Boston kept playing him because he was doing good in Boston.
He ain't going to see that money again.
No, you're right about that. But I'm saying if Boston kept playing him, I think he eventually would have came close to it.
Dennis Schroeder needs to Will Smith slap his agent.
The more you play Dennis Schroeder, the more you expose Dennis Schroeder.
What if the agent told him to take it and Dennis Schroeder was like, "Nah, I want more."
I doubt it. I doubt if his agent said that because you're gonna take it. I don't care if your agent, because you trust your agent.
Not if you think you worth more than that shit.
How could he think that? I mean, the statistics don't even say that.
I mean, some folks say that shit. Look at Larry Marketing. Larry Marketing wanted more of what Chicago offered him. I mean, he wound up getting it, but
he wound up getting it exactly. Shit. You know what I'm saying? He wound up getting it because the market called for that. Just like Lonzo wind up getting his. You know what I'm saying? You can't listen. One thing you can't do with a decent agent is devalue the market. They won't even let you do that. Yeah, it's just preposterous. They will sully. If you a GM, your name will be sullied in the NBA if you try to devalue a player's market share. Now, you might not overpay his market share, but you can't devalue his market share.
I'm gonna say this, that I think that's true that he might have got big-headed because if it was true that his agent thought he could get more, Dennis Schroeder would have fired his ass after that offer he got because he dropped the ball. So since he ain't firing him and get somebody new, I'm gonna.
How we know we ain't fire his agent? We don't know that.
You would have heard. I think you would have heard about it if he fired.
Heard about what? I mean, it's only Dennis Schroeder though. Unstoppable.
I think you would have heard about Dennis Schroeder fired his agent because of that.
Well, we have to look that up. We have to look up because I know it was some type of conflict with him and his agent. I do know that, but I don't know if he fired him or not.
He is 6'1", 172. How big is Rozier?
About 6'2", 6'3".
Let's see. I think they're about the same player.
Yeah, but
Yep,
Dennis Schroeder.
6'1", 190. They the same goddamn player.
But you know what? Dennis Schroeder, he can't hold a candle to Terry Rozier. I got to give Terry Rozier that.
Scary Terry got 18 more pounds of muscle at 6'1". So
Right, but
you're
I'm
right
saying
about
Terry
that.
Rozier is a better player, though. He's a better player than
Oh,
Schroeder.
yeah. I agree, but they're both eventually come off the bench guys, and that's their max at 6'1".
Because Terry got his money. Schroeder haven't got his money yet. Terry got his money twice.
Hey, Schroeder played himself. He put a quarter in his ass.
Big Daddy Kane.
No, he played himself like a game at the arcade. But I'm gonna look at this Bulls box real quick, man. Anything other than DeMar's 50 ball jump out at y'all? Anybody else have a real good? Vucevic had 14 boards.
Yeah, Vooch.
And Williams had 12 boards. So between two guys, y'all had 26 rebounds. That ain't bad.
You should have had more though. Yeah.
That ain't bad. DeMar 55 and 6. He could retire with a stat line like that. Good night, y'all.
Yeah, it was a beautiful game from DeMar DeRozan. He had a couple of hiccups, but I'm not mad at those hiccups in Unstoppable because he was trying. It wasn't like he was being lazy. He was trying to force the action. He was being aggressive. And sometimes DeMar is a little clumsy when he tried to go downhill, when he tried to do too many crossovers in traffic and things of that nature. So I'm not going to hold that against him because he was being aggressive going to the cup.
Yeah, not the best handles. Joey says AD coming back Friday against the Pels. That's exactly correct. And it's interesting that he's coming back against New Orleans. I was just reading the chat, but I didn't mention that AD was coming back against New Orleans. Good call, Joey. So that adds a little spice to tomorrow night. But yeah, it looks like they did a number on the Clippers. Reggie Jackson is not getting enough credit for what he's done this season. He had 34 tonight. What y'all think about what Reggie Jackson's done without Paul George and Kawhi Leonard this year?
Yeah, well, Paul George did play, but Reggie been holding down the fort. But Reggie always been a good player, though. Even when he was with OKC, he always been a decent player. It's just now he has the opportunity just to not share the spotlight with anybody.
Is this now a big three, would you say?
No, I won't say it's a big three. Hell, Kawhi can't stay healthy. Paul George can't stay healthy. I mean, do they have a big one? Shit. Talking about big three.
I don't know, the way he carried the team this year, I'm kind of thinking about it, man. Like, I don't think Reggie Jackson was capable of doing this before at the level he's doing it at, because he's been balling.
I mean, consistently. He have had big games.
Consistently.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
and when you look at it, Zen, the Clippers play with a 10-man rotation, right? Because they brought Coffee in, in the waning seconds of the fourth quarter, I believe. But mainly throughout the night, they played with a 9-man rotation. And 6 of those 9s was in double figures. So that's a lot of ball sharing. Even though they only had 26 assists, but those players was, they was doing their thing. And to me, I think the Bulls really got away with one because the Bulls allowed a team to come into the United Center and score 130 points, albeit it was overtime. But still, that is a high number because 12 of those points was in overtime, right? So that means if 12 of those points in overtime, that means the Bulls allow somebody to score 118 points in regulation. Normally, 118 points in regulation, you lose.
These days, with scoring being so high, it's close at 118. Like tonight's games, well, let's see. Brooklyn lost with 119. Clippers, of course, lost with 130, but that was, like you said, overtime. But yeah, I would say it's about 60-40. If you don't hit that 118 mark, you ain't winning. At least
Exactly.
60-40.
So, and then once again, the Bulls lose the third quarter. They only lost it by one, but statistically, it seemed like the Bulls lose 70% of the times in the third quarter, and that's not a positive stat. Because one thing, if you want to be a championship considered contender, that
Yeah,
third quarter is pivotal. The first
it
quarter
is.
and the third quarter are the two most pivotal quarters in basketball. If you know basketball. Now, if you
That
don't really
usually
know
speaks to
basketball, then no
conditioning.
quarter is really important except the fourth. But if
Right.
you really know basketball, the way you start the game, the first part half of the game, and the way you start the second half of the game, damn near determines the outcome of the game.
That's why I usually show up with the mode at the second quarter. Now, I know what you're saying about the first, but I kind of let that be a wash. I'm really interested in the third, like you said. The second is kind of that, they'll play with each other a little in the second, but the third, and then if it's a good game at the end of the third, the fourth is going to be lit. But if it's established in the third quarter as to who is who, the fourth quarter is not going to flip most of the time.
Exactly.
It's not going to flip unless you're playing the Lakers. Sorry about that, Dex. I couldn't resist.
Well, I mean, the Lakers are who they are, and I mean, it's the time of the Lakers. How can I say it? Legacy, where people can trounce on them once again. Because there was a time when once Kobe retired or towards his retirement, the Lakers was boo boo. And now they seem to start going back into that boo boo direction. LeBron resurrected him for a couple of years, but it seemed like with the injury bug plaguing the Lakers, they just boo boo all over again.
It's interesting
I'm
because
just
the
glad we got
Lakers
a championship out of some of that boo boo ness.
a championship asterisk, but the Lakers DNA got split in half. Jerry West is at the Clippers. The Buss family's still with the Lakers. Look who's winning. It's the Clippers right now.
Well, they ain't winning too
Between the two
much.
of them.
It's not like they're winning too much, and they still haven't got a ring.
True. But a lot of us don't really look at that bubble ring as a real ring either. So
Well, even in his history of the franchise, they still don't have a ring. They've never even played in the finals.
no, they don't. They don't. But now that they have Jerry West, they're a different ball club. They're the ones who play, like you said earlier, who play more fluently, more together. They don't. It almost doesn't matter who you take out the rotation. They're going to play a certain type of way, and that's the mark of a great team. Not New Orleans, but Memphis loses John Morant. They don't skip a beat because their system works.
Yeah, they
So
listen.
if the Lakers were actually on a system not called LeBron, they would do better too. But when you have a system called LeBron that's 37 going on 38 years old, you're not going to win a championship. Not unless you got some serious firepower around him to support him. And Anthony Davis ain't it, as we know. If he didn't have that time off before the bubble, we all know he'd have been in traction right before the most important game of the season.
See, you got to understand, when you get LeBron, you get more than just victories, wins, and losses. When you get LeBron, that's a cash cow. He's the golden calf that got Aaron in trouble. Okay.
Yeah, he is.
So that's what a lot of teams thinks about when they get LeBron. That's why I say he's a prize. You follow what I'm saying? So it's more than wins and losses. It's the totality of the financial gain in your organization or your franchise.
There's a windfall, but I mean, really, have the Lakers gained all that much? Really? The Lakers, who has a diehard fanship that's going to go to every game anyway, as long as they don't. Well, this was the worst year in Laker history.
But see, listen, keep in mind that this right here.
Bro,
this is why. Keep in mind this right here.
Points in a quarter as a team. 12. They gave up 48 in a quarter. That has never happened in Laker history. Not once. Either of those things. And there's another 2 or 3 that's never happened. This has been the worst season in Laker history with LeBron James. So if you think that's a benefit,
I don't know if it's the worst season. I think the Lakers was like 17 and whatever prior to Lonzo Ball getting there. They had a 17-win season.
The record may not be as bad as that, but the lows that they've hit this year with a superstar, and if we're talking about the post Kobe era, then they didn't have a superstar. But with a superstar, nah. When the Lakers are expected to win, they're at least competitive. This is disastrous. To be clinging on the 10th when you were expected to win it all.
What makes it disastrous? What makes it disastrous then is the salary cap situation. That's what makes it disastrous.
Yeah, Russell.
If you got a high salary cap and you're losing. That's backwards. That's hustling backwards.
Yeah. But, the relief is there's going to be some relief for Carmelo retiring. They're talking about trading AD. I think that's going to happen.
Carmelo don't have no high contract.
No, he's going to retire. But that's what, $2 million. I'm just thinking the guys they're going to get rid of because they're going to get rid of everybody.
They got to get rid of Russ. They have to get rid of Russ. That's a pain in their side right there. Russ.
Yeah, and they want to get rid of AD, but the problem is who do you give them to and with what? The best thing they might be able to do.
That one I don't know, Zen. That one have to be challenged. I don't know if they want to get rid of AD. That one I don't know. Russ is a different situation because he's in his twilight years and he's getting paid a tremendous amount of money. And you know how much production they can buy with $40 freaking million?
What if you took?
You better get rid of AD, man.
What if you took?
Unstoppable, you need to stop because you know where you want AD at.
I don't want him in Chicago, bro.
Where you want him at?
AD and Russ and packed them up.
I want him far away from Chicago. I want AD to be whatever the hell he want to be. But if I'm using my head, it's the obvious you gotta trade AD. Remember, I always said AD. Don't get me wrong. AD is a hell of a player. You love to have him and hate to have him at the same damn time because you ain't guaranteed to get 60 games out of his ass. That's why I said
folks.
Right, they just need to load manage him, man, and save him for the playoffs if they don't plan on trading him.
For real, though, Unstoppable, make his ass play center and have him stop trying to be a power forward. That's part of the problem. I don't give a damn what you want. Get your strong shoulder ass down on the block and block motherfuckers out. You are 6'11" with shoulders like Mongo. You got King Kong shoulders. Get your ass down there. Stop shooting threes.
My thing is this too. My thing is you have LeBron James. He's your teammate, and you know how much he spent on his body. Are you even considering doing that? Are you even doing it? Because it's like, bro, how the hell you steady get injured?
What I'm saying is, I don't care what you want no more. Get your ass and play center, and you will be injured less playing center than trying to be a stretch four.
I think he'll be injured more. I think he'll be injured more, bro. You gotta worry.
I think he's trying to be a stretch four is hurting him.
You gotta work, right? Because he don't want to bang in the paint with his shooters. He in the West. He got to play Joker. He got to play Rudy Gobert. Who else out there in the West? Actually, I think that might be
right. But what he's not doing is dribble driving or trying to catch rebounds 8 feet from the basket because he's playing center. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It's a different degree to playing stretch forward than playing center. And if he gets over his bullshit and realizes he's not, 6'5" or 6'7", you're almost 7 fucking feet tall, man. Get down there. What kind of shit is that? The Lakers do not have a center, but we got this big 6'11" nigga.
I feel you, but that's always been Anthony Davis' thing. He don't like playing center. He don't want to play center position.
Too goddamn bad. Russell Westbrook didn't want to give up his triple doubles. That's why he had so many turnovers the first half of the season. He wanted to be Russell Westbrook still. You're going to have to give shit up if you want to win. You're going to have to, especially with his injury history. What argument does he have to make? No, I'm going to keep dribble driving and breaking my ankles and doing dumb shit.
Man, Westbrook is trash.
He is at this point.
Did they lose?
Yeah, they lost.
Oh, my God.
They lost 122 to 109.
What I tell you, Jazz better not lose that game. They got problems if they lose. Like they
need to hang it up.
did they kill the Lakers in the paint? So that's what I said. They should have killed them in the paint.
Let me see what Rudy did. Rudy was 9 for 11. He had a good game. He scored 25. Donovan Mitchell was 11 for 22. He scored 29. Shot 40% from 3. He was 4 for 10. Mike Conley 4 for 6 from 3. 7 for 9 from the floor. Everybody except Bogdanovich had a good shooting night from the Jazz as starters. Him and Royce O'Neal both kind of suck balls in that department. Carmelo Anthony off the bench 5-11, 0 for 3 from 3 points, so he didn't help. The Lakers 3 points really that's what got their ass tonight. They shot 28% from 3, and the Jazz shot 34% from 3. Meanwhile, the Lakers shot 49.4 from the floor. The Jazz 51.1 from the floor. Rebounds, the Jazz Jazz only out rebounded them by 1 board, but in the assist category, the Jazz had 8 more assists than the Lakers, and that will also make a big difference in the game. They also had 7 more steals, 1 less block, so they won the turnover battle by 1. And actually, take that back, 11 turnovers to 8. So the Lakers actually won the turnover battle, but at the end of the day, the Jazz were just that much more efficient from 3 and everywhere else on the floor. Back to you, Dex. Unless you stepped away from the mic. Back to you, Unstoppable.
Oh no, but like I figured, man, they was gonna lose. So let me ask you this: who you see getting in that? Do you have Lakers making the play-in, or you got them falling out?
Nah, they're gonna fall out. San Antonio has a better schedule. Although it pains me to say it, there would be no greater story in NBA history than if the Lakers pulled themselves out of this basement and won a championship. I will say that.
I'd say the fix is in if that happens. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
You know what? I believe the sky will fall, the seas will boil, the earth will crumble first. But until they are eliminated, and I've said this before, you cannot count LeBron James out until he's eliminated. Plain and simple.
Yeah, I feel it. That's why I say if they make it, the fix is in. Ain't no way in hell they should make this, bro. Not with their schedule. And you talking about getting a chip? You talking about, you know what I'm saying? These heavy hitters that's way better than them. But like you said, you can't count them out. But you can't count out.
It's the longest of shots. It's the longest of shots, but you just never know with this dude. You know, he's not a normal basketball player. We can all admit that. He's not. Even at 37, he ain't normal. So, yeah, I damn sure give him his flowers. I just want y'all to understand where he lives in my hierarchy of players.
So you don't have him as a GOAT?
Nah. You can't top 3-peating twice while getting 6 finals MVPs and 35 a game while getting DPOY. And come on, man. Took the NBA to ratings heights it hasn't seen since. And Jordan was living that was like living a dream.
I feel you on that. It's just, like I said, I give LeBron his props too. It's just where I don't agree with people is they saying he is GOAT, and I usually say the same thing. All the things he done. It's like, come on now, like it's good. Don't get me wrong. LeBron James passed him up and passing other people up, but shit, it took him longer to do that. You know,
his ability to organize. His ability to organize it and lead a team is not on Jordan's level. That's the bottom line.
No, not at all.
That's the bottom line. Jordan was able to stay with that franchise for most of his career. Not really. He wasn't that demanding of the front office. He just kind of played his role, but he did sacrifice salary, which is something I know LeBron has never done to win. Jordan sacrificed salary to win like Tom Brady did. So that's part of the reason he got 6 chips. That's just team leadership. Now, he was smart enough to think, okay, if I give up $20 million over the next 4 years and I win 3 more chips, how many more sneakers do you think I'll sell if I'm a 6-time? Yeah, go ahead. Get it. I don't need that salary. Go ahead.
You think if LeBron stayed with the Cleveland that it will put more points to his legacy, or you think it wouldn't
Oh,
remain with him?
yeah. If he'd have stayed in Cleveland, won 5 or 6, and then bonked out for LA, ride off into the sunset, Bron. Ride off.
Right.
And he had the opportunity to do that. And I think whatever happened between him and Kyrie is a critical point in his career, even going back to Cleveland. If he'd have stayed there the second time and kept it together with Kyrie, we'd be talking about another 2-3 chips. I believe that. Him and Kyrie would have won 2 or 3 more chips. Even with Golden State on the map.
I don't know, man.
But that's part of it.
The problem. I know. I feel you on that.
That's a part of it. If you can't keep that team together to win 6 chips, if you can't keep that team together to three-peat twice, Michael kept a guy who we now know was hating his ass the whole time.
Right. That's what I was like.
Right up under his wing the whole time.
And it be like that sometimes, bro. You call them not enemies, frenemies. Be
Right.
all damn friends, bro.
Right.
And,
So
and
that's
I don't get to do that. Dude did so much for that man, and for him to hate him like that is just like, wow, bro. That's some deep rooted shit right there.
yeah, but that's the basic difference, man. Michael to me was more of a every night freak show. It was more acrobatic, more athletic, just more flashy than LeBron. I'll say that. But LeBron is more, I don't want to say unstoppable because they were both unstoppable. LeBron's more of a brute force. And if he decides he's going to attack, there's really not much you can do to get in his way and stop it. And while he was younger and athletic, he could do that at will. Now he's learned to adopt the 3-ball, and he pulls up a lot more, and that doesn't serve him as well as attacking used to.
For me, man, one thing I wish LeBron had. I would have loved to see. 'Cause I know if he had this, it would have took his game to even a crazier level. If he had like Michael Kobe Bryant's heart, bro, man, ain't no telling what he could have did, man.
And I mean, I'm not trying to take too much from him because I've seen him get injured in games, and like the last game, he got injured. And I play ball on a sprained ankle. If you sprained your ankle on the court before, you know you can go ahead and finish your day. But when you get home and sit down, that motherfucker gonna be a grapefruit.
Right. I sprung my shit a couple of days ago, man. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, man.
So unless it's a high sprain or something, or your knee or a joint or something gets torn, but he's shown how tough he can be. Even though I take some credit from him for never really playing an 82 game schedule. That is not taken away from him playing the most games or the most minutes or the longevity of his career has balanced that out. He just is not the winner that the other guy is.
Right.
It's that simple. Their gifts are different. You can't put them side by side and say this one's better or that one's better side by side. You can't do that. But you can say he doesn't have the drive that the other guy had. And it's fair. I hate when people shit on the 90s basketball. No, 90s basketball was amazing.
I mean, leave it up to some folks. They say they was playing against mailman and Uber drivers.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
I don't do that, but
okay. I mean, I seem to remember Magic Johnson coming from Michigan State in the 70s, and Larry Bird coming from Indiana State. And that's when the modern NBA was born with Dr. Jerry Buss and Red Auerbach and then putting those teams together. Since then, we've had a high level of basketball. Now, the 70s and 80s, once Jordan hit, Jordan was the level up.
Right.
And we ain't seen another level up. The ratings say it. The championships say it. We have not seen another level up. Kobe was a maintainer. LeBron's a great maintainer. But who's going to take us to the next level? Maybe Mr. Ball.
Let me ask you, do you think it'll never happen? Like it'll never happen?
LaMelo is in the canon. Giannis is in the canon. Those two right now, in my opinion, have the best ability to be Jordan-like in their careers.
Okay.
Those two. Melo has all the charisma, all the celebrity flash, all the cameras follow him. They love him, even though he can get on TV and swear. They don't even care if he does that.
All right.
It's almost like the disdain that they had earlier for the Ball family. It's like none of it landed on Melo. And I know, a lot of folks are mad at Borrego for not giving him the keys. And he spoke about it recently. I wanted to ask y'all if y'all saw that, what he said in Slam Magazine.
What did you say? I ain't see it.
He said, let me see if I can get the quotes, but he basically says, when I get the keys, things are going to be different. That's what he's saying. Let me see if I can get the quote real quick.
I honestly think, bro, that Melo could very well be the face of the league. I say when LeBron James fades out, and that's in 2 years. I think he's gonna be the face of the league in 2 years. He'll start to go toward Melo.
Here's what he said. He said,
Here's
what he said. He said, let me rock. Number one. I'm looking for the rest of his quotes, but the article, the title of the article is "Let Me Rock. It's time for James Borrego to give LaMelo Ball the keys," and it's talking about him recently being interviewed by Slam. When they really put them keys in my hand, I feel like it's going to be a whole new situation. But until then, I'm going to keep doing what I need to do. Just try to get these wins. I ain't gonna lie. Every game, I feel like I can do more than what I'm doing. Put that bitch in my hands and let me rock. That's how I be feeling. And then we're going to be straight. That's what he said.
It's going to happen, bro. It's going to happen. I really do. I really feel like it is. It's going to happen. Watch.
That's hardcore.
Yeah.
That's hardcore. I think he feels like with this playoffs coming up, hey, coach, I got you here. You know I got you here. Let me take it home.
Yeah, actually did. If we come up with Melo, what about Jello? You think Jello will be on the roster next season?
He got to turn out Summer League. That's his test. I think he did well enough in the G League that he'll get that Summer League slot. Pretty much he was going to get that either way. But if you go turn Summer League out, he'll be on the roster.
Now, do you think it'll be on the Charlotte Hornets or a different roster? A different team, excuse me.
Lakers.
You think it'll be the Lakers?
Yep. Yep. They need a shooter. He'll be cheap. He's from Los Angeles. They know the family.
Right.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Okay.
He is a shooter.
Yeah,
as we know.
I'm just shocked he didn't make a team yet. I thought he would at least made it on the team.
I think they're looking for him to make the run the gauntlet first. Go through G League. All right, he did well. Don't stress him too hard in the G League. Let him go do Summer League. He'll do well in the Summer League. Okay, bring him in. But run the gauntlet first.
Right.
You know, the powers that be, they think of things in terms of process. Okay, how am I going to bring this person on board? How would I do this if I was going to make this acquisition or whatever? Right. So they're not just going to go for a flashy object. They want to be careful that the investment is sound. He got a lot of potential, man. I can see him just sitting in the corner, waiting for the ball, snap.
Shit, man, me too. I'm just hoping the team that beat Chicago. I want him on the Bulls bad, bro. But If he ain't on there, as long as he get his roster spot, it's all good.
Yeah. I'm rooting for them boys in general. So both Lonzo and LaMelo and LiAngelo, the whole family, I'm rooting for them. I really like who they are. And so I won't be upset if they win a damn thing. As long as these men continue to behave like the men that they are, ain't nobody should be mad at what they accomplished, man. Look
It's
at the
all hate
family.
if they mad,
Look at the family man Lonzo's becoming already. And, you can see he's solid as a rock. Solid as a rock. So I give these boys a lot of credit. And I do think LaMelo, more than anybody in the NBA, has face of the league potential.
Yeah. So he gonna be a problem, bro.
They gotta have somebody. And if Luka ain't selling sneakers, and this kid is, as we all know he is, that's the marketing data. Who's selling sneakers?
That's why I say I don't think you're gonna see it until like 2 years when they gonna let that shit happen. And they gotta keep, like I said, they gotta keep milking LeBron. And then I'm telling you, after 2 years, after he play that 1 year with his son, then he out of there. And then they gonna say, all right, Melo, you up next. That's how I see it going down.
Yeah, unless somebody like Giannis steals it first. Which, Giannis might be bloodthirsty after last year. He might be like, you know what, I tasted it and I want to taste it again. Some guys, I look at Giannis and his work ethic, his attitude, he reminds me so much of Mike. You don't hear from them dudes unless it's basketball.
Right.
And they're the hardest working guys in the room. You know it. That's why Giannis and LaMelo, I could tell LaMelo busts his ass. Obviously, he busts his ass.
Giannis is a worker, man. You've seen his frame when he first stepped into the league, and look at him now, it's like, man, yeah, that motherfucker was putting in that work.
Bro, to me, this is what Wilt Chamberlain would look like today. That's who Giannis is. That kind of dominant force. Shaq was unique, but Shaq was so big that even Wilt standing next to Shaq would have been like, damn, that's a big nigga. I can't fuck with him. Nobody in the history of basketball could stand next to Shaq and be like, yeah, I'm a body you up, cuz. Nah. But this dude reminds me of Wilt Chamberlain. Just a pure, tall athlete.
He might call me crazy, but I think there's one that could have gave Shaq some go.
What was that, Unstoppable?
I said, I think one that could have gave Shaq some go. You ready for this?
Yeah.
I think prime Dwight Howard, bro. He was
Dwight Howard?
Prime Dwight Howard. That dude was a problem, bro.
He was. But he's a head case.
Yeah.
That's a problem with some of these guys.
What head case are you talking about? The upper head or lower head?
Both. In this case, both. He got all kind of issues. We all are familiar with at this point. But I respect the White, especially what he did in Orlando, what he did in LA the first time. It wasn't the best way that he left, but
I wish it didn't happen that way, man. That dude was, man. I was looking at some of his old videos like, damn, man, this dude was a problem.
He was definitely dominant.
He was monstrous. Nice, bro.
But even him, Shaq would have looked at him and been like, get out my way. Straight up. Shaq was that fucking big. Even him.
Well, Shaq is going down as the most dominant force ever in basketball.
Period.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for somebody like that to come around. Hey,
I don't know because these players
see that again, bro.
But yeah, exactly, because these players are coming up now are stickly. They're tall, but they're like a bull.
Yeah, they're
they just trying to shoot threes and all that. They ain't trying to be dominant in that thing like that.
How can they be when they 7'3", 220 pounds?
Shaq ate steak. They vegans and drink almond milk and
I mean,
only
man, ain't
fuck
nothing
on
wrong
Saturdays.
with the vegans, bro.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying something wrong with it, but they're
No, I
different
know. I'm
in
just
that
pulling your
regard.
leg, bro.
Carl Anthony Towns would be huge if this was the 90s. He's
But
huge
you know
now.
what? They got a warning though, man. That's just something. Like you said with Giannis. When Giannis came in here in the league, he was a stick figure. He wanted it, bro. And look at
Yeah.
him now. You know what I'm saying?
He hit the
So it's all
weights.
about that hunger. You know what I'm saying?
That's my criticism for Jokic. That's my criticism for Doncic. Most of the Europeans come in doughy and soft, and they stay that way. And I know Luka got himself a little bit better in shape this year, but he really needs to hit the weights because in the playoffs it shows up. He needs a hard body to be a workhorse. Pause. But Charles Barkley was like the last soft body workhorse in the NBA. So y'all, I got shit to do before bed tonight, so I'm gonna say goodnight from the West Coast. It was fun catching up. Rico, I didn't get a chance to talk to you much.
Rico in here?
Rico been here.
Where Rico is?
On mute.
No, Rico. I guess he got his mic on mute, so maybe he dipped to do a little something different.
Probably had to take a doo-doo.
Oh damn! I wasn't even paying attention to the name. Okay, yeah, he don't got his picture on there.
He probably had to take a doo-doo. But salute to y'all. Have a good night. Flight. Thank you as always. And I'm happy to have my studio back up. So back to normal for me, y'all.
Yeah, that's what's up,
bro. You take it easy, fellas.
All right, y'all. Peace.
All right, salute. Yeah, so unstoppable. I mean, let's go back to Bulls basketball. And when you look at the game tonight, what was your take? What can you take away from the game tonight? And what do you think the Bulls need to move forward so they can have their best position in the playoffs?
I think they need to start keep. I'm about to say this, but we gonna keep.
You gotta talk a little louder.
I said to be 100. I think when Boots get it going, they got to keep feeding him because they'll go away from him when he doing good. And then you said what? If they send around, I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention, but they probably did. Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, I think they need to keep feeding Boots. They need to keep. Damn, now my headphones about to die. I think they do. Like I said, I think they need to keep feeding Boots or whatnot when he got it going.
Okay, and then if they feed Vooch when he got it going on, so then that means that there's others have to sacrifice their game, like Levine and DeMar DeRozan.
I think Zach Levine, because I know
we about to get up out of here, fellas.
Hey, Flight, let me say this, finish this real quick, then you go ahead and end it. I think Zach Levine needs to sacrifice his game for the issue he got going on with his knee right now. Just preserve himself so he won't make that situation worse for him.
Exactly. Okay, on that, Unstoppable, we out.
All right, later, y'all.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.